Hey guys, this is Coach H here from the State Running Network. Summer's here, and somebody gotta run those miles. Go to your local marathon sports store. We can equip you, or you can shop online and tell them that Coach H sent you. Summer miles or fall smiles. See you in the fall.
What's up, guys? This is Pat Cunningham, live from Runner's Alley, Portsmouth, 104 Congress Street, Portsmouth, New Hampshire. I got 3 shoes to talk about with you guys. Good recommendations for getting your summer miles in. So yeah, we'll start off with the On-Clad Stratus. So if you're really getting after it, looking to bump up your mileage this summer, this is the go-to shoe for you. Really responsive underfoot, great on concrete or trails. Great for those days where you're a little bit sore from a workout, but also responsive enough to help you keep that fast pace if you feel like getting after it a little. Second, we have the New Balance 880. This is the V12 edition of the shoe, 12th edition. Really great shoe. Things I like about it, it's nice and snug and secure around your heel, so you're not going to roll an ankle, but nice and spacious through the forefoot. Uses that trademark New Balance fresh foam, so really springy and responsive, but it's still going to give you that good support for your knees, back, absorb impact. Last but not least, we have a Saucony's legendary shoe, the Ride. This is the 15th edition of the Ride. The Ride's great because you have that lightweight feel of kind of like a lighter cushion speed shoe, but it's still going to be durable enough to withstand the trials and tribulations of a summer training block. All 3 of these, whether you go to Sound Runner, Marathon Sports, Runner's Alley, try these on. And ask for Pat if you come by Congress Street.
Hey guys, this is Coach H here from the State Running Network. We all know that summer's here and summer's running those miles. Make sure you head over to your local Sound Runner store or shop with us online so we can equip you with your journey this summer. And tell them that Coach H sent you. Summer miles or fall smiles. See you in the fall. That's it, man. Come in. Book, man. Are you here? So, when you start with Coach H, that's it.
This is the State Running Network. We are comprised of 4 states. We've got mysportsresults.com, Bay State Running, Ocean State, and NewHampshireTrackandField.com. All these couldn't be done without our sponsors. We'd like to thank Marathon Sports, Sound Runner, and Runner's Alley. We are at our 2022 New England Championship. Happy to be here and happy to be joined by a few different guys in the booth. So guys, welcome. I'm actually going to pass off my mic right away.
Well, this is Marty Ogden from My Sports Results in Connecticut.
And Steve Mazzone from Ocean State Running, but also sometimes Bay State Running.
Jim McKenzie from NewHampshireTrackandField.com.
We got Coach H on the mic too.
Marty, what's going on, fellas?
We got Coach H on the mic. He'll be joining us later. He's doing a little Instagram Live. So welcome to all our friends and family out in Instagram world. Hope you guys will be joining us. But Coach H will be joining us on the microphone as well too. So, Steve, what do we have? What do you think we have that are some of the highlights of today?
So one of the highlights is definitely the shot put. We have 3 guys that have done 65 feet or better. Jacob Cookingham. We have Tarek Robinson O'Hagan and Max Klein of Newton North. So Cookingham and Klein both did 66 and change. And then we had Robinson O'Hagan, who's done 69 feet before. He's got a season best of 64 feet this year.
Well, that's definitely one we're going to be looking at here from the press box up in here. Beautiful Willowbrook Stadium in New Britain, Connecticut. They'll be outside the track, but I believe we have some coverage in the field events as well, too. Missing from that competition will be Gary Moore, the Connecticut state record holder, who had a throw of 66.4. He had a slight little strain of his finger there, a little extension. Not a big deal. He's still competing in the state meet, but that's going to, it's going to take a little bit of depth away from that shot put field. Jimmy, what do you see here? What's the highlight for you?
Well, some of the New Hampshire kids that are there, they're ranked down a little bit. Caden Zielinski, great last name. I've been saying that all year. Proud to have that name right now. And Caden Zielinski and Peyton Strickland, he's one of our best discus throwers. But they're seated down a little bit lower than those 60-foot throwers. I mean, that's unbelievable to have guys way up there in the 60s.
Oh, that's unusual in New England. Seriously, I mean, throwing upper 50s is usually good enough to win, but throwing this, we have 3 guys in New England, some of the best in the country, right here in this little corner of the country. So, what else do we have? What do we have on the track, Steve? What do you think is a highlight on the track?
Well, there's several, but one event to particularly keep an eye on is the 100-meter dash. You have Jonas Clark of South Hadley ran a season best of 10.40, or actually a PR of 10.40 last week. He's going for the state record, which I believe is 10:37.
Ooh, that's so close.
It was 5th last year at the New Balance Nationals, as well as 3rd this past winter in the 60-meter dash at New Balance Indoor Nationals.
And we think he's coming back for the 200 as well.
Yeah, which he just did over 21 seconds. I believe it was 21:02 he did for the 200, but he's really chasing that 100-meter record, which I think he'll get today.
So if he maybe gets it, maybe he will scratch the 200 or something.
I think so. I think his main goal is to get that state record and then focus more on the nationals next weekend.
Well,
but you might see him. Who knows?
There's a slight breeze right now. I can see the flag just fluttering in the wind a little bit. They got a slight tailwind. Hopefully it's not above the 2.0 legal requirements. So we'll hope those sprints become fast. On the girls' side of the sprints, this is going to be amazing. We have so many good girl sprinters right now. The highlight of the field has to be Sydney Segalia from Housatonic Regional. Nobody knows who she is in New England. This is her first season of track and field. Her mom was a state champ in Illinois in the 400. She comes in with a 53.34 seed time, but she's run 52.9, which was the class record in Connecticut, number 2 all time in Connecticut. But then you have Alana Smith. Alana won the 55 and 300 indoors. She dominated everything indoor track. Last year, in Connecticut, she won the 1, 2, and the 4. We thought this was going to be a coordination of her. But she won the 100 in the state open in Connecticut. She came back, got second to Sydney in the 400. But then in the 200, it came down to the wire. Just a couple hundredths of a second. The two of them had an admirable battle in the 200. For a little excitement there, a little out of state, so it's not just Connecticut. From Cambridge, we have Kylie Bernard from Mass. She was state Mass champ. She ran a 55.39. She was 3rd in New England indoors in the 300-meter dash. So, and also in the 100, you're going to have Alana Tweedy from Westford Academy in Mass. She was the Mass state champ in the 100 and 200. So I love the fact that we're getting all these states together, like the best of the best of the best, all in one area. This is going to be so much fun, guys.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Unfortunately for New Hampshire, the third ranked guy is not here, Seth Bayless. He would have come in with a 10.73, best on the season for him, our state record holder, but he's graduating today.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse.
And he's going to be running nationals. So, yeah, it's too bad because that would have been, he would have been probably battling for second or third.
That could be a story we can tell of the athletes that chose not to compete today, too. But we're going to try to highlight as much of the athletes that are here. But we'll mention some of the athletes as we come along. That's definitely a big loss to meet. But, everybody's got their priorities. And graduation is a very important priority.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It just falls on one of the Saturdays.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, in June. In Connecticut, we have all of our state meets on a weekday, specifically because so many graduations and proms and whatnot are on the weekend.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a little controversial, but Connecticut does things smart sometimes. That might be one of them.
The one event, too, that is really an event to focus on is definitely the boys pole vault.
Oh, yeah.
You have Jack Vasilio of Frontier, 17.1.5 at the state meet. Beat his previous best by 6 inches, just over 6 inches. Cleared 16 feet at the state meet, went right to the state the state record height and cleared it.
Yeah.
So he's somebody to look at.
I was there at the Massachusetts meet in the press box, and they didn't have the bar. They didn't say what the mark was, but I looked at it, I'm like, that's high. I mean, I'm used to seeing bars go high, 15 feet, even occasionally a 16-foot bar. That bar was high. And then when he cleared it, his coach jumped on him on the mats, and it was a big celebration. Everybody erupted and cheered. That was pretty exciting for the entire state of Massachusetts to see that.
So he'll have a real decent shot at breaking the New England record.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
probably the record on the boys' side that has the most decent shot, and then the 400. She's got to be able to take that
Yeah,
down.
there's going to be several meet records broken today, I think. I mean, the weather's perfect. One that does have a chance at meet record is Shay Green from Weston, javelin thrower. This was a girl that came out in 2019 as a freshman, immediately set the world on fire. Then her teammate at the end of the season, Kate Joyce, did a little better than her, set the state record. Lost the COVID year, came back last year, set the state record last year in Connecticut of 161.
Oh, wow.
Interestingly, her teammate Kate Joyce just got, I think it was sixth last night at NCAA's with like a 180-foot throw, I think it was. So Weston's becoming a pipeline to Princeton for javelin throwers. She's one that she threw 161 last year. Her best this year is 154, but the meet record is 149.
And that's the only state record New Hampshire's got. I mean, the only New England record.
Well,
Danica Ham.
That might be going down today. Sorry,
I think it
Coach.
will. I think it will.
Yeah, we got to love New Hampshire.
Yeah.
They have those great javelin throwers and everything. So when was that set? That was set a while ago. That was set, here it is, 2008. That record's getting a little long in the tooth. So it's kind of cool when some of these records, some of them have been from the 80s, and we'll talk about that as we get into the meets.
Yeah, one of them's 1979.
Whoa.
So that one is actually in jeopardy. I got to go back and look. I was looking at that. That would be the discus throw.
Alan Baginski, it must be.
Yes.
Well, Gary Moore, we talked about him with a little injured finger. He's resting, but he still threw the discus. He set the state record. Gary has had this phenomenal season. He threw 187.10 to set the meet. Well, he had the meet record from the previous year. He was about a foot off of that from last year, the state open record. But earlier in the season, he threw 192.10, which is a little over 2 feet farther than the meet record. So if he's on today, that record could go down, which could be pretty exciting stuff.
That's an old one.
Yeah. I mean, 79, my goodness, that's 43 years old. That's older than some of the parents out in the stands.
Absolutely. As far as Rhode Island, one particular event, the 4x100, a team from Cranston West, 47.63, broke the state record, which was held by Hope High School, which continuously put out like great sprinters and relay teams. So that was an impressive record to break. All of them have been running together for like 6 years, so it kind of explains why they're so good. But definitely there. How about the mile, though, the boys' mile?
Yeah, the mile's going to be pretty hot, too. We've got the 4x8 lining up on the track. There's so many events. Each of the events could be, a potential meet record could go down. We'll have time to talk about each of them. But right now, we're lining up for the first, I guess, of 2 heats, I'm hoping. Hopefully, I'm not sure if it's 3 or not. I got to check the live results.
Boy, I would think it's going to be 3.
Yeah, for those of you interested, live results can be found on nesportstiming.com. nesportstiming. We'll hopefully get live results as well, but we'll see what we have here in this heat.
Well, guys, I'm going to head down to the track, get some photos and some interviews. But
those seem slow.
I'll be coming up here occasionally. All right?
Okay,
So
Steve,
take it easy.
hey, we'll be seeing you soon.
All right, take it easy.
And it looks like we're lining up for the first of how many heats do we have? It looks like the first of 3 heats. Nope, that's the 800. Let's get to the 4x8. Heat sheets. We've got heat 1, heat 2, and heat 3. So we do have 3 heats. And our knowledgeable officials are getting them on the track. Looks like we got a collection of Connecticut and Massachusetts officials around there.
Yes.
Okay, in this heat, we have South Portland High. We have Sohegan, Freeport High. They'll be in lane 3. U32, who had that great cross-country team in the fall. Cape Elizabeth High. Wyndham. Bishop Girton is in lane 7. Craftsbury is in 8. Lisbon High School is in 9. Rutland's in 10. And South Burlington is in lane 11. And it doesn't look like we have that many athletes on the track.
Yeah, it looks like we got seven teams.
So some teams did not make it all the way down to Willowbrook Park here in Connecticut. Most of these teams are from New Hampshire, Vermont, so it's a long way. We get it. But they're off as they just break in, coming along the back straightaway. What a beautiful day we have. Slight breeze, perfect weather. Coming through in about 28 seconds for our leader. And they're strung out already, so we're thinking like 28 to 31 seconds. They came in with seed times between 8:24 and 9:02.
So that's U32, like you said, the New England champions in cross country. And what a year they had, right on their home course.
Oh, that was special. I mean, they train on it, they live on it. What a great meet that was for them.
So decent split, 59.
Yeah, it looks like this opening guy could probably get down to 2 flat, 201 possibly, but he's going to need somebody to push him. But he's gradually pulling away already. Yeah, Thedford Academy in Vermont. What a gorgeous course that was. Remember, we were running back and forth.
Oh yeah, it was
through
unbelievable.
the woods.
And it was a wet day.
Yeah, that was pretty special though. That was great for all the athletes there. We had a lot of fun.
I got to be honest with you. I'm kind of glad that they won it.
Really, why?
I just think because Vermont is one of the smaller states.
Yeah.
And kind of get a little tired of LaSalle and Bishop Hendricken,
Yeah.
the top teams every year. And this team came out and really surprised everybody.
Well, that's why I run it. I mean, they do have the advantage of running over the hills.
It's
and
a big
everything.
advantage being there.
Okay, we're going to try to get U32 splits, and that means that's what I'm going to try to get the whole meet. Unofficially, 2028.
There's nothing wrong with that leg.
Yeah. I mean, like we said, they're trying to run around 820, so the others probably won't be quite as fast, but that's still pretty solid. We're hopefully they'll get down to under 820, a little better competition. We need to get a Vermont contingent up here to give us some Vermont stats, because there have been a lot of good runners come out of Vermont over the years.
They got a really good one this year with Sherman.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Shermanator.
The Shermanator is the kid. He's the kid.
I remember Coach H during an indoor track talking about the Shermanator. Yeah, he's definitely one of the better ones.
So do you think this is second place is CA? So is that Craftsbury or Cape
Craftsbury
Elizabeth?
Academy, possibly, yeah. That was about another 60 seconds to the quarter approximately, just under 60 seconds. But U32 is running away with this. You talked about the same teams winning all the time. It's kind of cool, though, that U32 is always in the New England Cross Country Championship. I don't remember a year they haven't made it. I'm sure there's been some year, but they are the premier program for Vermont, the Green Mountain State. Coming through the 600 and 131. Hey, we got another 2 flat 202 guy coming in through here. I mean, unless the other two guys aren't that good, they're going to be running under 810. That could be a great way to start this meet off.
Sauhegan's moved up into second place. Strong leg.
They come in with an 8:26 seed time. But here's U32. He's trying to muscle his way in. Good handoff. And we are 4:08 at the halfway mark. That was a 2:05 split. Let's see what Sohegan has, if they're able to maybe bridge that gap a little bit. This is the beautiful thing about the relays, Mike, is it's strategy. Some coaches go slow to fast. Others go fast, slow, fast. You know, they have different strategies for every single person. It can always change. Now, that went out about 27 high. This guy means business.
He's running good.
It doesn't look like he's struggling either. We can see the field events are also lining up too. We've got the long jump going on just down by the 200 meter, the far turn they just passed. We got the pole vault over there too. The high jump is coming up over by the start of the 100 and that first turn. 58 through the quarter. These guys mean business. He's extending his lead. I guess these Vermont boys, they're
not a run.
You know, yeah. Maybe they, one thing I noticed, a lot of teams, they double and triple their kids for points,
Exactly.
So maybe this is an event.
When you get to New England's and
you stack this.
You stack it.
Yeah. It's like, let's see if we can run maybe a school record for them. Who knows? We try to be knowledgeable. I do not know every school record in New England. 132, so we're looking maybe another 205. So, all things being, if things are on pace, they'll be breaking their seat time.
That's basically all you can ask for in a big meet like this. If you come in here, at least if you make it the bottom line, hey, I'm going to run my seed, and you're doing pretty good.
Well, you got to figure how many thousands of kids run in each state, and then you have to be the top 6 in your event to make New England's. It's not like you have to run a seed time. You have to be there on the day, which makes it a little more exciting. It's kind of like the Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
That was a 2:08. They're coming through in 6:16. Looks like he went out a little aggressively. He struggled a little bit the last 100 meters.
Think about it last night with the NCAAs. All of the distance events were won by underdogs, not the favorites.
Yeah.
The underdogs won those races.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who's the best that year.
That's right.
Sometimes they don't win. So whoever wins is the best that year. .28 again. These guys like to get out aggressively. They really do. That's unusual for a distance team. Usually distance teams will settle back at like 30 point or something like that and then come in and stay a little stronger. But they're going out like sprinters. They're going out hard like sprinters and just trying to hang on.
I definitely noticed that more in the division meets and stuff where distance runners were going out easy because it was our first event, just like that, and then pushing it on towards the end. Save themselves because they were running 2, 3, 4 events.
You really have to pay attention. Well, first of all, another 59-second split. You have to pay attention. The higher level distance running in all levels nowadays, you go out a little slower the pace and you run negative splits.
Exactly.
The higher levels. If you're going to win, you're running negative splits at any level of sport, whether it's high school, college, pros. Look at what some of those guys that run the last mile in their 10Ks or it's just incredible.
Crazy.
They're running like 4 flat at the end after 5.2 miles. They're running 4 flat. 131. So these guys have been going out pretty much. They must be doing a lot of repeat 600s so like 131. They've all been doing that. And you can see the runners on the infield right now. That's the next heat getting ready. Just doing the strides. But here we have the first heat winner. U32 pumping his arms down the home stretch, trying to win the first of 3 sections of the boys 4x800s. 820.7, 204.3 split.
So he was 11 seconds, 10 seconds below his.
Yeah.
So that's nothing. That's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, they came over with a little glory today. That's not bad. Not a bad trip down into Britain.
Average 205 and change.
Yeah. It's funny how the 4x8, all the distance events have come up. I've had teams that, running 8:15 can get you all New England in the past, nowadays that doesn't do it.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Distance running throughout the entire country has stepped up.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
and Mike, we're about the same age.
Jim.
Jim, sorry.
Yep,
sure,
sorry.
Yeah, we're about the same age. Remember in the 90s, there was no heroes to shoot for. There's no idols. Now, everybody got an Instagram account. There's so many idols to connect with. Like, you really like this runner because of this reason. All these pro college runners, you get to know them so well.
And with the internet, everything is validated out how fast someone can run.
Yeah.
I mean, the curiosity's gone. You don't have to wait for the next month's Runner's World.
Or Track and Field News, I know.
Or Faces in the News and Sports Illustrated.
One of the things that's cool about the internet is, you would get the profiles of the top runners in the world. This is their training. I mean, not everybody can do that training. But nowadays, you can get the profiles of the top team in the state. You can find out what they're doing.
Yep.
So that's, so it's like that's more obtainable. Like, you might not be able to run 100 miles a week, when you're in high school, but you see these schools that are running 45, 50 miles a week and how they organize their training. There's, it kind of motivates you, like, that's obtainable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot of insight.
It definitely does. It definitely does.
All right, so this next heat, what we have listed for Heat 2 is Westford Academy, Londonderry, Exeter, Westerly High School, Portland High School, Essex, Barrington, Bishop Hendricken, Cumberland, Oyster River, and Brunswick. And the top seed here is Westford with an 806.
So things are picking up here. Okay, we do have some live results. I love it. We have some these are unofficial. They may involve some DQs, but I don't think there's any DQs in that heat. But U32 won the heat 8:21.2. So Hegan 8:28.81. Lisbon 8:37.61. South Portland 8:40.94. In fifth place, Rutland Senior 8:42.52. Craftsbury, Vermont, they were sixth 8:45.62, and Freeport High School 8:59, breaking that 9-minute barrier.
So out in front, we've got Cumberland leading Westerly and Exeter.
57 for the leader. To the back of the pack, one flat. So you can see as each heat gets a little faster, they're going to go out a little faster too. Oh, they do have some. Markers so you can see what the height is in the. Right now, the boys pole vault at 12.6, and you can see him on camera in about a second. Right about now, you can start to see him on camera. That's the boys pole vault. I believe that's opening height.
Exeter starting to make a move on Cumberland just before the handoff. It's around the turn.
I love the battle. Mano a mano, all the way to the line.
Cumberland holds them off. That's a pretty decent split. Be
Yeah.
about 201.
I got 2.8.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And we got to pay attention to that. Now, unfortunately, I only have one watch, so I have to get the leader. We'll be talking about the fast heat coming up in about 8 minutes, just under 8 minutes. It'll be coming up.
That record's been around for a while, 740.
Oh, I was there for that. To this day, the anchor of that team, the Hamden team, is probably one of what I think the greatest middle distance runner to ever come through Connecticut. Chris
Really?
Fitzsimons ran for Hamden High School. He would just run fast enough to win. And as the competition get better, he'd run fast enough to win. All the way, I had a team in that race that got third in New England's, all the way to nationals when he came blown by people on the back straightaway. Good half milers, running 152, blew him away the last 300 meters of the race, and he ran like a 148. Came to nationals, that's about a 1 minute for the leaders. Came to nationals, and he ran a 404 split. Walked down Joe Rosa from New Jersey, if you remember, he was setting all the New Jersey records, top miler in the country. Walked him down. They had a big lead on him, and Hamden still has our state record, I believe, in the DMR and 4x8 outdoors. They had three very good runners, and then a killer on anchor and both relays. That was exciting. And watching him in here at New England's is about 12, 13 years ago. It was pretty impressive.
So we got Westerly followed by Hendricken. And Brunswick's pulling up in the first now.
Good handoffs. About a 205. You know, one of the favorite things about New England's that I've always found is just the exoticness of it all. I mean, we're not going against teams from California, but still, it's kind of cool to get out of our comfort zone, see kids from different states. For a lot of kids, a lot of teams, not the Connecticut teams this year, but for a lot of teams, they get a little overnight trip, in local hotels around the area. Hopefully they'll spend the day, and there's a lot of cool things to do around here.
But nowhere else in the country do you have 6 teams coming together.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah.
I mean,
well, New England's a unique entity.
Yeah.
We started off, it was the New England colonies, and then they all broke away from Massachusetts. But that is kind of a cool thing about New England. While we're 6 different states, we're still one region. Yeah, you got to figure the New England championships still isn't as big as New York. No. I mean, New York is huge. But it's definitely better than our 6 individual states. Like you were talking about, I mean, all the kids from New Hampshire that were state champs, and now they're seated like 8th. It gives them another perspective. What else is out there? Hopefully gets them to challenge them a little bit more.
And it's a more gradual perspective. Like if you took these guys and brought them to California and said, okay, compete.
Yeah.
It would be overwhelming. This is a little bit of a gradual.
I mean, like our sprinters, I can't wait to see Jonas running, hopefully running under 10.4. We don't see that too much in New England.
No. So now we got a new leader, Exeter, followed by Brunswick, Hendricken, and Cumberland.
This will be our last exchange of this heat.
This is a good leg right here for Exeter. This Matt Allen's a decent runner.
One of your boys, huh?
Yeah, he's got a lot of potential. He's actually ranked 1 or 2 coming in cross country next year in Division 1, coming back.
So we're seeing the future star of New Hampshire running.
I think so. I think he'll be decent.
At Deerfield Park. Wow. That's a challenging cross country course. Well, he means business. He wants to win this heat for his team. I love it.
Yeah, I like the kid's toughness.
What do you run at Deerfield? Do you remember, like approximately?
Because
that's a challenging course.
Yeah, that's, low 16s, I think.
That's
mid 16s.
That's a great time. Running up the ski mountain, you turn the corner, and all of a sudden you see a ski gondola. You're like you're literally climbing up a ski mountain. 1 to go. It looks like Exeter is pulling away from the field. It was a kind of tight field. So what's this boy's name again?
Matt Allen.
Matt Allen just opens it up for Exeter.
He just looks like a good all-around runner. He actually they had a really good stud there a couple years ago, Jacob Winslow, and he just reminds me of Jacob Winslow. He's not quite as fast, but they kind of look similar.
Yet.
The way they run.
Let's just say yet.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, usually when the kids run these big times as seniors, they don't run them as juniors. You never know when those kids are going to run those big times, when it's going to pop one off. But here he is coming on the home straight all by himself, winning Section 2 of the boys 4x800. It's Exeter from New Hampshire.
You got Westerly coming in second, Hendricken, and here it comes. Wow, out of nowhere.
808.14. 808.14.
So that's a decent time for them. It came in with an 8:12. big boys are coming up, though, in this next heat. So in the final heat, we've got E.O. Smith. Comes in with a 7.57. And we have Amity, Guilford, Hall, St. Johnsbury, Glastonbury, Acton Boxborough, St. Raphael Academy, Wakefield, Smithfield High School, and Newburyport.
Yeah, these are teams I'm a little more familiar with now. (9:14). We're finishing up. Now we're heading off to the hot heat. This is probably where the All New England certificates are going to come from, or the plaques. Where do they get plaques for the top 3, I believe? And medals for 4, 5, and 6.
So we had Exeter with 8.08, Westerly with an 8.12, Brunswick 8.13, and Cumberland with 8.14. So whereabouts is E.O. Smith located?
E.O. Smith is located in Stores right next to UConn.
Oh,
So they probably on their training runs, they see some of the Big East champions running by,
Right.
I'm sure. I think they're actually on like right next to the campus, I think.
How did Vanderels do last night? What place?
He went, I did see that 1330 high or 1340
Oh,
low.
Osberg did good.
Osberg was 8th, I know that.
Yep, 13.31.
Vanderels, I think, was like All-American second team, whatever that comes out to be. Right. I saw a little tweet about that this morning. Yeah, those were not only 2 good runners, 2 good people.
Yeah.
Really, I learned a lot from talking to those guys.
Seems like Osberg's been around forever.
Well, he has. I mean, all these college kids have had 3 extra years of COVID, this and redshirting that. But he'll probably go in pro. Vanderels, as a choice, he's either going to go into coaching or he's going to go professional. With the times that he's been running this year, he's probably going to be able to link up with one of those many club teams out there that pay him a little bit. Sleep in somebody's closet or something like that.
Yeah.
Wow, 27. Now,
so we got Hall out in front, I believe.
Hall, I've heard from their coach, they are stacking this. They made the finals of Penn Relays, and they're putting a team together. I think that can run around 750. So that looks to me like Sean McDaniel. He's a 155 half-miler, and he's running like one right now. About 56.
That's one of the events today that's not as stacked as usual. You got a really fast 152, and then it goes right to 154.
The half mile, yes.
Yeah.
The 800 meters, yes. You're right.
Doesn't mean these guys aren't going to pop a 151, 152, 153.
Nobody remembers the 10 other races you ran. You only remember what your last race was.
Exactly.
That's 125. So McDaniel is going out and the field is trailing behind him. E.O. Smith, who won the Connecticut State Open, is coached by Darren Dale. He's a professor of exercise science at Eastern Connecticut, and he was a member of the New Zealand national team in the 4x4. So that was kind of interesting. I mean, E.O. Smith swept the boys and girls 4x8 titles.
So 156 split. That's pretty good.
156.4 I got from McDaniels.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, starting off strong. I believe this is Colin Goldschmidt. He's like a 157 leg. So maybe the field might be able to get a little closer to him. We'll see, because there might be some other sub-2 guys here. .27 high, 28 low through 200 meters for the Hall runner. Hall's from West Hartford. What a great town they have. Between Conard High School and Hall High School, they are just producing trackmen right now. As you can see, leading the New England Championships.
Yeah, St. Johnsbury, Vermont in 4th. So they're putting out a pretty decent team.
Let's hear it for St. Johnsbury. Going through about 56 seconds. Like I said, he's probably like a 157 guy on a good day, so hopefully he gets down under 2. Lower the better, though. This could be the key because on the anchor they have another 155 guy. That's why I'm thinking Hall could possibly break 750, if not run around 750. 126, and he still looks strong. I mean, he hears footsteps. There's footsteps there. He's being pushed.
Oh, they're definitely closing. But he's laying it out there, but who knows what he's got down this last stretch.
That is what I love about the 800 meters. It always comes down to the last 100. You never know who's got some wheels and just has another gear the last 100 meters when they can feel the finish line.
E.O. Smith's coming hard.
Yeah, the Connecticut State Open champion trying to establish himself. Handing off about even. That's a 159.5. Still sub 8. Still sub 8 for Hall and for E.O. Smith. This is Tobias Rufo from Hall now. Tobias is a relay guy. They were All-American in the 4x400 indoors and sprint medley, and they were All-American last spring sprint medley, and Tobias Rufo was on all those teams.
So he's got experience on the big stage.
Yeah.
That makes a huge difference.
Yes, it does. What a talented runner. Likes to step up on the big days. That's one thing I like about Hall. They always step up on the big days. 55. But E.O. Smith's giving him a run in second place. Amity's in third. About 20 meters behind. Amity's been having a great season. Town just outside of New Haven, Woodbridge, Connecticut. They're having a very good year. Looks like they got a shot in all New England, or maybe even New England plaque. Top 3. 126 for Rufo. And he is not slowing down. He's got another gear left. He's pulling away from the field. What a beautiful finish for the senior.
Came through in 5:55.
159.2. They're still 4 seconds under, and Sisk is a 155 guy. So if he can run 154, they can break 750. We'll see.
E.O. Smith's coming hard, huh?
That is, I believe that is Jack Mattingly. That's normally who their anchor is, a sophomore.
Yeah, he looks poised. He looks good.
Yeah, Jack at one point had the Connecticut lead in the half mile. There's been like 3 or 4 runners going back and forth for the Connecticut lead, and Jack was one of them. And he's only a sophomore, so really good things. We have a bright future in front of this young man. This is Gabriel Sisk in the lead. .56. Looks like the sophomore probably went out about 55 high, just a little faster, sitting on him. This is going to be a great time for E.O. Smith. This is going to be a great time for Hall. This is way under what they ran in the State Open on Monday.
Wow, look at this battle.
Yeah, who's got a little more strength? Who's more relaxed at this point? Now it doesn't matter what your pedigree is, what your seed time was. It doesn't matter. Now it comes down to heart. And Mattingly's coming on the outside. Sisk on the inside. We have a battle down the last 100 meters. Sisk is trying to get tall, pull away. Look at him use his arms. What a fantastic challenge by
nice.
Mattingly. That's a 154.8 split for the Hall runner. And unofficially, it was 750. That was a fine performance for Hall High School.
So Hall takes that in 750.30. E.O. Smith, 751.19. St. Johnsbury, Vermont, 757.46. So they made a big comeback. Guilford, 758.48. And Amity, 759.59. Glastonbury, 803.69 for sixth.
Okay, Glastonbury makes their way to All New England. Congratulations to the Guardians there. Another local team. We're starting off strong here at the New England Championships. I got to tell you something. It's great to see a battle like that.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Both coaches, both teams should be very proud of themselves for what they accomplished. Do we have any results yet? Okay, we're getting our next heat on the track. Let's see who we have. Girls 4x800s. We have 11 teams entered.
So we got Pinkerton, Marshwood, Bangor, Elvern, Mount Desert Island, Dover, Orono, Rutland, North Country Union, St. Johnsbury, and Champlain Valley. Pinkerton comes in with a 957.
I think the magic barrier for today is going to be breaking 10 minutes. See how many teams can get under 10 minutes. You got to be off the line. I'm sure somebody probably stepped on the line. Hear him in the broadcast booth giving them advice. They can't hear me.
Attention, please. Flags will be awarded for first place. Medals will be awarded to sixth in all events. An award ceremony will take place on the infield shortly after each event is concluded.
Hall High School running. Let's see if we have their official times yet for Hall High School. It looks like the results are still in progress. They're trying to get all the results official, make sure they have the exact time, exact performance.
So it looks like Pinkerton's out in front.
That's another school with great distance tradition.
Yeah, they've been good for a while.
Coming through in a 72.
So I think this might be Orono out in front now.
A main team. Isn't that? We've had New England's up in Orono before. Nice town.
Yeah, it's a long ways away though.
Yeah, it is. That's one of those things like at the end of the season, you get an overnight trip with your friends, and that's kind of fun. But yeah, it's funny. My niece lives down in Texas, and my grandniece is running down in Texas right now. They're dual meets. Their invitational is like 3 hours away. That's a local invitational,
Crazy,
3 hours away. It's crazy. Yeah, we have a different perception of distance here in the Northeast.
But you can definitely go a lot faster down there. That speed limit 80.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I was driving through the desert of Texas. The speed limit was drive reasonable speed. that was pretty pretty noteworthy, I thought.
So we got Bangor taking over Orono, Elvern, and Pinkerton.
Not the best of handoffs, but still counts. 228.9 approximately. Now, is that what team's in the lead right now?
Let's see. That would be Orono back out in front, Elverin in second, so it's a Maine and New Hampshire school. And then you have Bangor and then Pinkerton.
Looking pretty strong there for the Maine team. Hampshire's right behind. This Maine runner is eating up the track. She looks really smooth. Coming through in about 70 seconds. Okay, this girl is definitely going under 2:30 for the half mile here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that is.
Continuing to maintain her lead. This is the first of 3 sections of the New England's girls 4x800, coming through in 49 low.
Do you remember a girl named Ruth White?
Yes.
She won the New Englands this year.
Oh, the cross country runner.
Yes.
That's her.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I do remember her because Rachel St. Germain was a Connecticut state champ. She just took it off and nobody was near her.
I believe that's Ruth.
This
it
girl
looks
did the
just
same
like
to
her.
St. Germain.
Not 100% sure, but it does look like her.
Yeah, I remember the blonde ponytail.
You. They seen you. Good.
Well, that was a 2:26. Yeah, that was. Yeah, she just went out. Like at Thetford, you had about 150 meters, and then it narrows.
Exactly.
Before it even narrowed, she was in the lead. By the time we were standing there, about 1,000 meters in the race, she had a good 10-second lead by 1,000 meters into the race.
Unless this is her, because.
Oh yeah, she was a little. Yes,
Yeah,
she was a little
tiny.
smaller. Yeah, she was a little smaller.
So that might even be her.
Well, let's face it, they've got a lot of good runners at up at Orono. Going through in 36.
I feel bad if I call the other one Ruth White, and this one's Ruth White.
Well, we do have results of the boys 4x800. Let's see. Official results: 6. Glassbury takes 6th, 8:03. Amity takes 5th, 7:59.59, just under that 8-minute barrier. Guilford's having a great season. They came out of nowhere to even make the New England Championships. Little town outside on the coast of Connecticut, not too far from New Haven. 7:58.49. St. Johnsbury, Vermont, 7:57.46. So we got some running going on. These teams all came in. None of them at C times like this. E.O. Smith, 7:51.19. Puts them at number 15 all-time in Connecticut history. And New England champions, Hall, 7:50.30.
Well, they're probably sisters, Nora White and Ruth White.
Oh, that's why they look similar. Yeah, because I just remember the blonde ponytails.
So Nora would probably be the bigger one because she's a 12th grader, and Ruth is that right there, the sophomore. Ruth was the one that won the New England Championships, and that's her.
Yeah, she was tough. I mean, that Thetford course was tough. She had no fear. Coming through the 3/4 mark. 2:31 split, 7:26. So if she can get under a 2:34, she'll break 10 minutes. And I want to remind everybody at home, this is the State Running Network. We're comprised of My Sports Results, Bay State Running, Ocean State Running, and New Hampshire Track and Field, covering the 4 of the 6 New England states. We're combining today. We're sponsored by Marathon Sports, Sound Runner, and Runner's Alley in your respective neck of the woods. In Massachusetts, Marathon Sports, Sound Runner in Connecticut, and Runner's Alley in New Hampshire. So go out there, and if you enjoy our coverage, go out there and support our sponsors. Without them, we couldn't do what we do.
So we got a new leader. We got Pinkerton, followed by Orono, Elverin.
Aren't they known as a long red line or something, Pinkerton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The long red line.
What was their coach? Larry Martin. I remember he.
No, Larry's Londonderry. Mike Clark.
Mike Clark.
Pinkerton.
Yes.
He still does boys cross country, but he coaches Bo for track.
Oh, okay.
Larry. It's funny. Larry and Mike were both coaching when I was in high school.
Were they really?
Yeah.
I just remember.
And Mike's still coaching, but
in the mid-'90s, you had 2 boy runners from Pinkerton, Londonderry, going. One won the group meet, one won the all-state meet, the other one won New England's, the other one won the Foot Locker Regionals, the other one won Nationals. They kept going back and forth.
Yeah, Mortimer and Downing.
So
yes. I was in a road race with them when they were like sophomores, and we were running together, and they were just chatting away, talking. I said to both of them, I said, if you guys would just shut up and start running, you might be good someday. And they still remember that.
Someday. Yeah, I think they took your advice. They were good.
They got beat that day by kid from Newburyport, Landreth.
Oh, that's
Travis Landreth.
From UConn.
Yep.
Oh, the late Travis Landreth.
Yep.
Yes, I remember him. That was tragic. He passed away training or something like that a few years back. What a great runner he was, though.
So Pinkerton's going to take that. 9:55.74. Elver in second. So 2 New Hampshire teams.
Just over the 10-minute barrier for second place. So they either just barely, right around their seeds for all these teams.
Yeah, they were just a couple seconds under.
Getting ready for the next tee on the track. We're looking at Heat 2. Things are going to get progressively faster in a little bit. We still have a couple more teams on the track finishing up.
So is there any chance this record could go down?
Oh, what are the records here for this? Meet record.
It's got to be right around 9:03, I think. Something like that.
Well, anything can happen. Teams always seem to stack somebody, but
9:05.
yeah, it's well out of their seeds, like not by about 10 seconds approximately.
I know.
But who knows? Looks like they're taking a little time. Is it another? They got one more runner on the track. Still living her New England experience. Probably the biggest race she's ever run.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is, got the crowd here. Giving her best effort. But in the next heat, we just finished Heat 1 on the track in a few minutes. Will be South Kingston, Rhode Island. Winnacunnet, New Hampshire, right?
Yep, they were meet champions winners last week.
MOC winners, yep. Essex, I'm assuming that's Vermont. Westerly, Rhode Island. Burlington, Barrington, Newmarket, Concord, Bonnie Eagle, Maine, Cranston East, and Portsmouth.
So I would say that's Portsmouth, Rhode Island. Is it Burlington, Vermont, or Burlington, Mass?
Well, let's
And
find out.
and it's
real
definitely
quick.
Concord, New Hampshire. And it's definitely, boy, I don't know if that's Essex Junction or Essex.
This is where our experience only has certain limits.
Yes.
I envy the professional track announcers who have all the stats out where every single athlete on the field's done for them.
So I wonder if we look here, if we can figure that out.
What are you looking for?
I'm actually curious to see if that, who the Burlington one is, or if it's, yeah, it's no different. Burlington, Vermont, or Burlington, Mass.
I noticed they put a new tape on the finish line, so it's a little wider than usual, so it's easier to see. Trying to go first class for New England Championships. We even have a little awards ceremony, it looks like. Got some future champions on the awards table.
So 941 comes in, South Kingstown.
So, yeah, North Kingstown, 941 down to 953 for the 11 teams. So this should be a little tighter pack. Boys pole vault, as you're about to see right now, is up to 13-3.
Yeah, so they're getting there, huh?
Yeah, I think the second seed is like 14-8 or 9, and then we got the big boy coming in, hopefully over 16 feet, possibly over 17 feet. We'll definitely focus on that as we get closer. Runners look pretty smooth. Coming together as a pack in 73 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to have your attention. You want to stand and appropriately the bleachers. You're actually blocking the lower seats. So we ask you please to bleacher seats. You will give everybody back in there at this time.
I always find that hitting the quarter mile, the 400 that's not bad. It's being able to hold it through the turn onto the back straightaway, because right where they are now, they can start to feel the finish line. You start making your moves, but it's maintaining your rhythm through that back straightaway until you get to like the inside the 200-meter mark. That's always a challenge.
So right now it looks like Burlington out in front. Followed by Concord, Cranston, and Dunstable.
Oh, and we got a challenge here. Somebody's coming up, really closing the gap, but Burlington's holding on through the exchange.
Nice exchange.
Yeah, that was a great exchange. 227-2 for our leader. Yeah, that was nice. The way she kind of like reached out. You saw a good free distance.
No speed was lost.
No speed was lost. That is a lost art, is the handoffs in a 4x8.
It really is. The best handoff team we have in New Hampshire, I think personally, is the red team right there. That's Newmarket. If you take their, their 4x1s, their 4x4s, and their 4x8s, for the smallest little school, they just got their handoffs down.
Well, that's a great coach who prioritizes it. That's fantastic. I mean, because in some of the bigger races, I mean, sure, the 4x8, it's a few tenths, but how many times have you just got out leaned by somebody, or somebody gets you by a half second? It could be the handoffs, especially in the shorter races. But even in the longer races, it might set you up where you're a little closer to the person, a little easier to feed off them and pace off them. Is that still Burlington in the lead there?
Yep, Burlington. Oh, they're bunching up good now, huh?
This is an exciting race when you have this many girls all in it at once. 75 seconds through the 400 meters. Anything could happen now. And it looks like you can just feel there's some people just gearing up, ready to make a move on the back straightaway. Look at the girl in second place. There you go. Even before she gets off the turn, she can't hold back anymore. She just feels it. She's going for it.
That's Concord.
And look at the girls responding. They're bunching up even more. Nobody wants to give anything. You could see their cadence changing now. Pack's coming through at about 153, give or take a few tenths. We have a battle on this leg.
So Concord and Bonnie Eagle.
So Concord is that? I'm assuming that's New Hampshire.
Concord,
or is that
New Hampshire,
Mass?
and Bonnie Eagles be Maine.
Yep, and Maine. Getting their moment of glory.
Portsmouth, Rhode Island's finishing strong.
.230. That was still Burlington in the lead, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, it's Concord now.
Oh, it's Concord now. Okay.
Concord followed by Bonnie Eagle. Followed by the team I was just talking about. This will be a strong leg for Newmarket right here. This girl's tough. She's only a little sophomore.
It's funny how younger kids now, they don't concede to their elders anymore. They
No,
don't say, oh, I'm a
no.
sophomore, this is a senior. No, they're like, I want it now. They want it now.
In Winnicott, they're about 7th place. Let's see, 8th place. But they should work their way up. They're a pretty strong team. But again, with graduations and everything else you got going
You never
on,
know. Yeah.
we're not so sure who's actually on these relay teams to finish.
But the two have broken away from the field. One lap to go on their leg before they hand off to the final runner.
It's funny sometimes. You do all this work, and there's 6 states, and you still end up with the competition that you had last week.
Yeah,
Because
I
that's
know.
basically the way it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you fall
that-
right into that same predicament.
But you're hoping to kind of get somebody else to kind of challenge
Right.
you a little bit more. But yeah, like the last heat in the 4x800, the boys heat, like I think 4 of the teams were Connecticut teams. So,
Yep.
But you're right about that. I think it's a little better in the sprints. You get a little mixture in the sprints, a little bit.
Yeah, it definitely is different. But this will be good. Concord has a really strong leg on this one. When it kind of looks like they're going to be making their way up into 3rd, and they've got a really strong leg to finish. But there goes Newmarket.
Look at the red. Putting on the afterburners. A little fire.
It's going to definitely make Concord work for this.
That was another good exchange. We have our last leg of the second section of the girls 4x800 at the New England Track and Field Championships here at Wilbur Park in New Britain, Connecticut. And look, they latched right onto each other again.
See if this chase pack can catch them.
It went out in about 33 seconds approximately for our leader.
It's a pretty decent lead right there, but you never know.
Well, if anything is going to happen, I'd say in the back straightaway you start seeing it really start. Somebody's going to start winding it up. Hasn't happened yet, though. 70 seconds through the quarter. Let's hope she can maintain it around the turn. Not much is changing yet, but anything can happen
Oh, yeah,
in
it
this
can definitely
section
happen.
of the
I'm
four
waiting for it
maiden.
to erupt because I think it's gonna.
You feel a wave kind of building, huh?
Yeah, I still think the girl in fifth, who was our state champion last year.
You want to see
could
her
pull-
kind of move up a
Yeah,
couple spots.
she hasn't had a real strong season this year, but you're just kind of waiting for it to happen.
148 for our leader through 600 meters, and she's pulling away.
But
Doesn't-
Newmarket's going to have this if they the way it looks. That's a big win for them. I'm telling you, this is a tiny town.
Good for them, winning their heats of the New England Championships. She must have eaten her Wheaties this morning.
Oh my God!
But there's a big battle for second place in this section. Oh, coming out.
This is a great one right here for them. 9:45.
7:45, and that was a 2:22 split for their anchor. Who was it that won again?
Newmarket 9:45.
Well, they came in with a 9:51 seed time, so they should be pleasantly
Yeah.
surprised.
So every week they're breaking their school record.
Oh, that's so cool. That is cool when you start seeing that kind of thing happen. Still got a couple runners on the track.
Oh, this next group though, there's some fast ones here. Well, that was an outstanding run, but their third girl puts it together for them. Their fourth girl held on to what she got. So in this next heat, we're going to have E.O. Smith, Glastonbury, Weston, Newton South, Brookline, Simsbury, Bethel, Guilford, Newton North, Milton, and Holliston. E.O. Smith comes in with a 9:14.
And I believe Newton South has scratched. They're getting ready for nationals, so they don't have anybody here, including the top seed in the 800 and 1600s, Amelia Everett. So that's a little disappointment, but they're going to go to the Nike team, Nike Outdoor Nationals.
She's an absolute stud, on.
Oh, yeah.
447,
Well,
207 girl.
Yeah, good friends with their coach, Steve McChesney, the great McChesney name. He ran for Oregon, so he's
Yeah.
taking his team out to Oregon, his old stomping grounds. Last year he was honored by the National Federation, whatever the group it is that puts on nationals. It's honored by Coach of the Year last year, so he's coming back out there to Oregon with his team.
Wow.
They're hoping to do All-American in the sprint medley, so they're scratching everything today to kind of get ready for nationals next weekend.
That'll be a good experience for them.
Oh yeah, and they got a shot at All-American. They really do. I'll be rooting for them from home. E.O. Smith, if you remember, had that great battle with Hall on the boys' side. They swept the Connecticut State Open Championships in the boys and girls 4x800, and the boys didn't hold up their end on this occasion today. They had that great Hall team in front of them, but E.O. Smith girls are going to try to win a New England championship here. But Glastonbury was only a tick behind them, like less than a tenth of a second last week, so anything can happen. Weston was the Class M champs. They were third in the state open. Brookline had a great team from Massachusetts, 830, so they should not be too far behind. And then Simsbury, they were the Class L champions. So look at them just get out. E.O. Smith looking beautiful and fluid. Look at that stride on her.
So they're only 9 seconds off the New England record, so they'll be coming close to it.
Yeah, they will. They'll be close. I mean, anything could happen. It's probably going to be a couple seconds off the record, but you never know. I don't think they have any substitutes they can put in or anything. They kind of stacked it for the state open.
Boy, she looks good right out in front.
I believe that is Elizabeth Bigelow, because Gabrielle Hernandez was the one that anchored it. Bigelow and Hernandez are two of the top half milers in the state. And she went through in 138 approximately through 600 meters. That's sure. I mean, I think she's like a 214 girl or something like that. Look at her move. You know, a lot of times when you get out hard, you kind of struggle the last 100 meters. She is not struggling. She's attacking. She has more left in the tank.
So you got E.O. Smith, Weston, Glastonbury. Who's that in fourth? You got that one?
Coming through.
Jeez, what a split, huh?
2:13.1. Way to open up.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, little kerbobble at the exchange there, huh?
Yeah. That's too bad because they were in second.
Well, something similar happened in the girls' 1600 at the State Open. A lap to go, two runners kind of like dropped. But then one of the runners that fell down got up and won the section. So now I don't see E.O. Smith having another 2:13 girl until the anchor. But still, this is quite an opening lead for them, for the Panthers.
Well, 213 gets a little money in the bank for you.
Yeah, it definitely does. Lets everybody else be a little more relaxed. It's always a question where to put your people. Like, you have to have the right personality to get out and have this big lead. Some people like to run with people, and they don't run well by themselves like this. Other people do. So coaches, when they put the athletes in these positions, they have to know the personality of the athletes.
Definitely plays a huge part in it.
66 seconds.
Whoa.
Maybe I misspoke. Maybe that meet record could go down. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, she looks good. Look at the turnover.
Like I told you, what an advantage they have. They have a coach with international racing experience. You know, he was friends with like Johnny Walker and Steve Scott
big boys.
Back in the day. I mean, these are some of the greatest runners all time in the history of track and field. 142. Still well under 220 pace right now.
Just working the arms hard. The legs are dying, but the arms are still cranking. Just keep them going.
That's important. That's what keeps you going a little bit more. The effort they put into the arms sometimes carry your legs through the last 50 meters.
Hey, they're still under record pace.
Yeah, that was a 2:19.2. 4:32. So, yeah, that is still in the record place. And they've got a killer on anchor right now. E.O. Smith is running away with this. While at the State Open, Glastonbury was right with them within a few yards the entire time. And it came down to the wire the last couple steps of the race. They're not having any of that this meet. 33 seconds.
So E.O. Smith, followed by Weston.
Weston Trojans.
Guilford, Glastonbury, Bethel, and Holston.
Weston's got a great tradition of 4x8s, 4x4s. You know, one of Connecticut's probably most competitive at the class level, at the conference level. I believe they're a 4th or 5th at the State Open as a team this year. What a well-rounded track team they have. Coached by my good friend Matt Medvey.
So whereabouts is Weston located?
Weston is north of Westport and Fairfield.
Yep.
So in the Gold Coast. It's
Right.
It's in the woods basically, north of the Merritt Parkway. Quaint little town.
Where was it they filmed Bewitched? Remember the show Bewitched?
Down in Connecticut?
Yeah, it was in Connecticut, but it was down in that little area. Greenwich, Connecticut.
Bewitched, the
Yeah.
one with Elizabeth Montgomery
Yes.
back. Really?
Yes, I think it's
Well-
based out of Greenwich.
Maybe you're a little bit older than me. I think I was like 5 or 6 years old when I was on TV. I do remember the show, the twinkle of the nose and making the magic spells and daring the, That was a 224 split.
So they're going to make up some ground right here with her.
This looks like Hernandez. She's number 2 in Connecticut with a 212 800 to her credits. From the Danbury Dream Invitational, I was there watching that, and she went out like gangbusters that day. And it looks like she's doing it again. She's got nothing to lose. Just go for glory now.
So if she puts up a 212, they'd still probably be about a 908.
But that's still well under their seed time.
Right. Nothing wrong with that. In second place is having a heck of a race, but it's just that it's dwarfing it right now at this point. 8 minutes.
103.
It's probably around 909.
Well, right now, Connecticut State record's 906. That's a little out of the question. But they'll definitely move up on Connecticut all-time list. Breaking 910, which is very likely, will be at least number 4.
And they've done it pretty much all by themselves.
Yeah, from opening leg. What a beautiful run for the Panthers of E.O. Smith. Let's hope she doesn't start celebrating too soon, because she's got the win, but how fast can the team run? This looks like Gabby Hernandez. She's only a sophomore, so we'll see more of her next year and the year after.
911.
That was a 2:14.5 unofficial split. 9:11 approximately. That'll make them number 4 time in Connecticut history.
Outstanding, huh?
What a great day they had. And Weston in second place.
So we got E.O. Smith came in with a 911.79, followed by Weston 924, Glastonbury 927, Bethel 930. Guilford.
Competitions. He's been doing this for a long time, and now it's time for him to retire. I don't know why, he's so young. But his next job is as a permanent grandfather. If we wish him well. We have a plaque from the Connecticut coaches and the New England coaches that he can keep as a memento. The plaque reads, Don Friedman, recognition of your retirement as the executive director of the New England Council.
The New England Track and Cross Country coaches wish to thank you for your commitment and dedication to our sports. Your efforts on our part
Greatly appreciated. It is dated June 11,
2022. Don.
That was for Don Friedman.
Great guy.
Great guy. I served with him on the outdoor state committee for CIAC. What an honorable, even-keeled, really dedicated individual that he is, and I'm so glad they're honoring him. He's finally stepping down, wants to spend more time with his grandkids. It's his time. It's his time, but we definitely appreciate all the contributions he gave to the New England Association and the CIAC in Connecticut.
I think he's going to come up here and join us in a little while, so we'll get a chance to talk to him.
Don Friedman is?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, that'd be great. Now, you notice how they're putting the hurdles on the track, and they've got to be very careful about this. If you remember this weekend, Sidney McLaughlin ran a great 400 hurdle race, and they missed the markings for the 400 hurdles.
Oh, my God.
She ran the third time best time ever, but it couldn't count.
You could see the frustration on her face, I think, as she was running. She knew they were off, but...
And we have Rhode Island's Nessa.
Hello, everybody. Nessa Malloy.
Yeah. With our Irish brogue, we got a little international flavor to the broadcast now.
So I'm a Rhode Islander now, I think.
Yeah, we got to get these Connecticut and New Hampshire people. We need a little variety.
Yes.
Give a shout out to Rhode Island people. But Nessa, we were doing the indoor New Englands together, and it's great to see you back here.
Yeah, made it down a little bit late because I have an athlete actually competing later in the 300 hurdle, so I said we'd leave a little bit later.
Okay.
But
this is a great place to watch the meet from. It really is.
when was the last time it was held here? I'm trying to remember if my...
Well, you have
son
2 years
ran
missing
here.
because of COVID,
Yeah.
and probably 5 years before that.
Okay, so my son never ran here then.
Yeah. So I'm
But
not.
I've been here before.
Yes.
Over the
It's
years.
part of the 5-year, 6-year cycle.
Yeah.
We come to Willowbrook Park, but yeah, I
What
think
a
there was a time
stadium.
we went 2 years in a row here for some reason. But we have the boys. Was it? Oop. We have coming up next. We have the hurdles.
I'm going to give just a quick shout out to the North Smithfield boy hurdlers from Rhode Island. We have some great hurdlers, but this school, North Smithfield, is a small school. We have 3 classes, and they're the small school division, and they have just become a powerhouse of hurdlers, and they came 5th at the state meet with hurdlers, and so we're going to see some of them in action here.
So in this heat, we had Gus Renese of Champlain Valley, Damon Wilson, West Warwick, Bryce Foster, Memorial, Michael Johnson of Lewis Mills, Tristan O'Riordan of Neshoba, and Netland of Avon, Gary of Poland, and Connor Self of Orono.
Yeah, that was Johnson from Lewis Mills, another small school we're talking about. Multi-event athlete. He's going to do the decathlon. We'll talk more about him. He's one of the favorites to get all New England, but I don't think anybody's the favorite other than Easton Tan or Jordan Velasquez from Massachusetts. The Massachusetts meet was phenomenal in the hurdles. 2 boys running incredibly fast.
So in Heat 2, we got Duffy of Winnicott, Chong of Bedford, Marcella of North Smithfield, Mooney of Stonington, Wilkie of Ellington, McLean of Derby, Bienvenu of North Smithfield, and Nichols of Sharon Academy.
And Mooney was a surprise Connecticut State Open champion, ran a fantastic time to get in here. 14:37 was his personal record. Another decathlete. He was also 3rd in the Javelin.
And so what do? We go take the 9 fastest times, right across the
9
board.
fastest time. Yep.
Oh, we got 9 lanes.
Yep. We got this.
Wow.
This is a big time, track facility. It really is. I believe they had the college conference meets here. The NEC,
Yes.
Central Connecticut's conference, I believe, was here. But strangely, it's not IAAF certified. I found out.
Oh, why?
It doesn't have enough stands. Yeah,
And
doesn't
it's
have
one
enough
of the
stands.
tracks
Yep.
with the most stands that we see.
Yeah, someone was explaining to me you have to have 42-inch lanes, you have to have so many stands. But here we go. Mooney is the top seed in this.
Comes in with a 14:37. Only a
Wilkie was third in the Connecticut State Open with a 14.75. He's got an outside shot at making the finals. He should be able to do it.
In sixth place, Simsbury. Fifth place, Guilford. In fourth place, Bethel.
Mooney's out good.
Yeah. Mooney to the Cathletes, looking smooth. Wilkie on second. Not a bad effort for both Connecticut finishers, going 1-2. Now they have the hurdles set back up again. A couple of them were knocked down.
I don't know, were you watching NCAAs last night? Trey Cunningham, 13.0 in the hurdles.
He killed it, huh?
Yeah.
That's
World lead. And he hit a couple.
the NCAA is harder than most of the Grand Prix meets out there.
It's
it really
ridiculous.
is. Just to even get in there, you
Yeah,
can't have an agent talk your way into it. You have to prove your way.
The 4x4, did you see, was 2:38? They ran 2:38.
Whoa. Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
Yep.
No. It's got like
258.
258.
Sorry,
258.
58.
Yes.
58.
Yes. I'm doing
Yeah.
quick math in my head. I'm like,
No.
no, but that's incredible. I mean, that's for college team, you know?
And it was for the win, too. I mean, Florida won it,
Yeah.
and they put it up there.
Oh, did they? Florida
Yeah.
won it?
So next heat, we've got Epstein of Merrimack, Kane of Bonnie Eagle, Gregory of Southeastern Regional, Golombeski of Hopkinton, Kellgren of Air Shirley, Knight of Barrington, Rippiger of Portsmouth, Higgins of South Burlington. Golombeski comes in with a 14.24.
Yeah, and he was third of the New England Meet of Champions, which the Massachusetts Meet of Champions. That was an incredible day in Massachusetts for hurdling last weekend.
And this record could get challenged, too. 13.9?
Yeah,
I mean, really
we'll
good.
get to, that's fantastic. That could be a meet record, perhaps. Yeah, the meet record is held by Tony Ortiz of Waterbury, Connecticut, of Crosby High School, 13.9. So that could be, that could go down.
It's an old one, too.
Yeah, I was here for that.
Not saying you're old.
We had a kid a few years ago that could have challenged, but the day that we had it was so windy. It was Billy Powers.
Oh, yes.
He just couldn't get
a
a
was a pole vaulter as well, too.
No, he was a 200-meter guy.
Yeah, I remember that, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
He won the 110s and the 300 the same day.
I remember him.
And he reminds me a lot of the guy that won last night in the NCAA.
Oh,
Just
yeah?
efficient.
There
So
is
efficient.
very little movement on the flag right now. You can't see it on the camera, but that's important to notice. They have no headwind at all. The wind's slightly going, a
Sometimes
tailwind
a
for them.
tailwind messes up
Just
hurdles
a little bit,
more.
but nothing that's gonna be wind aided today. It looks like. So who is the Rhode Island champ in the hurdles? Do you remember?
Yes, it's
It's coming
I
up
want to
soon.
mess up his name, Stamatopoulos from North Smithfield. He's in
Next
heat 4.
heat, right?
Yeah,
Stamatopoulos.
breaking 15
We always
seconds.
take a breath before we say his name.
I'll let you do that. You're a little more experienced.
Stamatelatus.
Stamatopoulos. He's getting lots of airtime now.
Yeah, it takes a while to say the name.
Yeah.
That's not Irish. That's
No.
kind of Greek to me.
I think it's Greek.
Yeah.
Great kid. He won the 100 and 300 last weekend. Broke his school records in both.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's exciting.
Yeah.
One thing I noticed about the Rhode Island State meet, the number of kids that were tripling and quadrupling
Yeah.
for team points.
team points.
I could not believe.
And we do a one-day meet.
Yeah.
Massachusetts does a two-day meet, right?
And that's controversial. I've heard some coaches, some coaches in favor of it, some coaches aren't. We'll see if they stick with it. It's a
Oh, was
good
this the
experience.
first year they did that?
They did it last year, I think, too.
Yeah.
But, some didn't like traveling both days. They don't like the fact that it's not scored. But you got to try different things sometimes, see if
Yeah.
it works out. And we'll see what Mass decides to stick with
Oh,
it.
they don't do a team title in Massachusetts?
Not for the Meet of Champions this year.
Oh.
Yeah, they did it with a team title. So there was no Massachusetts overall Meet of Champion like they have.
We don't either in New Hampshire
Oh, I love
for the Meet
the
of
team
Champions.
competition. It makes
Yeah.
it so exciting.
I mean, to me, I love it because it does add another layer of drama to the meet. But at the same time, I mean, it's not the best team in the state because the best team in the states really determine like the class level. You can have one big star that can win 20, 30 points.
Yeah.
2 or 3 big stars, and that's it.
Well, that was North Smithfield. They came 5th at the state meet with maybe 5 athletes.
Yeah.
Who,
Well, 5 athletes, that's legit. But
Yeah.
sometimes you can win with 2 or 3. And this is nice. We are giving the winning athletes their due right now.
This is the 4x8.
Yeah, this is the boys 4x8. We're stopping the meet, which is a nice thing. They should be honored. I like this.
And that's Hall who had the win. I was just driving
Yep.
in when this was being run.
Yeah, Hall, coach, my good friend Jeff Billing. Nephew, you might know, of Amby Burfoot, the
Oh.
former Boston Marathon champ. He grew up. Friends that came over to the house were like Jeff Galloway. I mean, these were like some of the all-time greats
Right.
that were all were some of his friends.
I still refer to Galloway's book.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah. Still love it.
Yeah. So we're on heat 2, and there will be 4 heats in the boys 110 hurdles.
Actually, we're on heat 3 right now.
Oh, heat 3.
Yep.
Oh, we're moving ahead.
Yep.
The penultimate heat.
Jillian Corbin from Pembroke. These are put down to the Javelin area at this time for the finals.
So look for lane 5, Sean Galambuski. Jacob Colgren, he also comes in with a sub 15, 1478, both juniors.
Yeah, talking about Boston Marathon, he's from Hopkins.
Yeah.
He must have seen quite a few good runners in his day, albeit distance runners. But here we go. Looking smooth, but challenge on the outside. But he's slowly pulling away.
Galambuski.
Ran a great second half of that race. How he just ran within himself, ran in his lane, didn't focus on any other challenges, just did his thing.
Oh, we got a fast time. Oh yeah, that's Tan coming up in the next. He won New England's, correct? Indoors?
Yes. We're going up into the fast heat now. Actually, Ian Tan was 3rd New England's indoors.
Oh, he was 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay.
But right now he's top 50 nationally with a 1392 coming in. Him and Velasquez are the 2 top seeds, 200ths apart. I can't wait to watch the finals. Watching those 2 young men battling it out. I mean, that's going to be a treat for everybody that's here. We don't get runners under 14 seconds that often in New England.
So we got Chiasen of Noble, Jacques of Salem, Stamaletos of North Smithfield. Is an easy one. Tan of Winchester. Monday of Edward Little. Battaglia of Wilbur-Cross. Croft of Mezzalonsky. And McKibben of Craftsbury.
But we're in for a treat now. This is Tan, who we've been talking about.
I'm hoping he drags out our Rhode Island runner to a great time.
Well, let's hope it
We
happens
got
in
an
the
empty
finals.
lane. Lane 5 looks empty.
Lane 5 would be Tan.
That would be Tan. So no big treat, I guess,
All our
today.
talk.
Maybe one of those athletes getting ready for nationals. I didn't get the word.
That's too bad.
Hope he's okay.
Well, there's a number of athletes that have pulled out. A lot of the top seeds that won their state meets to get ready for nationals.
Yeah.
That just opens up another spot for somebody else to claim the New England Championships.
Guilford is fifth.
Looks like I'm not sure if we're going to do this. No, they're getting in the blocks now. They're going to wait to do the girls 4x800 awards in a second. So it looks like no tan, which is a disappointment, but
Off we go.
Ooh, Monday came out, but he was hitting hurdles.
Come on, Matthew.
Stam to lettuce. Yep, Monday's took in the lead. So it looks like Monday and Stam to lettuce.
another sub 15. We'll shortly get you the finals once it gets up on live timing.
And the link for the live results has been posted on numerous sites, so you guys can head to Ocean State Running or Bay State Running or My Sports Results. I know they're up on the Instagrams to get live results.
So now we're heading on over to the girls' trials.
How do you get that up to the next one, Greg? Events?
Okay. Let's see. You know, the one I'm looking forward to seeing is Megan Frazee from Westford Academy in
Girls
Mass.
hurdles.
She was the MIAA 100 hurdle champion, pole vault champion, and in Massachusetts they have a pentathlon. So that's pretty cool. She won the pentathlon, pole vault in one day, and then she came back. That was on a Thursday, and then on Saturday she came back and won the 100 hurdles. Really talented young lady she is.
I know, I'm looking for the Rhode Island state champion, if she's running or not, Jacqueline Adoro from Classical. She was the 100 hurdles, 300 hurdles, and triple jump champion at the state meet. But she may be, she's there, she's entered, okay, good. Because I know she's heading to nationals next weekend, so I wasn't sure if she'd be competing.
And right now you can hear them calling out the awards for the girls 4x800. The All New England top 6 finishers with E.O. Smith with that fantastic run, getting their pictures taken. What a great day for these young ladies.
Like you say, 4th all time, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
really established themselves.
And they're young, right?
And they're young. They're young. E.O. Smith. In the past, they've had.
Where is E.O. Smith?
We were talking about that before. They're
missed this.
they're basically right on the campus of UConn in Stores,
Oh,
Connecticut.
okay.
Yeah, they're. I mean, I don't know exactly, but it's very near, close to the campus of UConn. We were talking about that, how they often see Big East champions. You know, Eric Vanderels was just All-American, second team last night in the 5,000 meters. He's got to be jogging around campus at different times. They probably run some of the same trails. Home of the great basketball teams at UConn.
All right, so we're going to have 4 heats here. We got Moustakis of U32, Goldberg of Lisbon, Brent of York, Knox of Hillhouse, DeFoss of Auburn, Castaldi of Sheehan, McKenzie of Windsor, and Terrell of Green Mountain Union. Knox comes in with a 1482, DeFoss comes in with a 1485, so those are the top 2 in this heat. Again, nine fastest times move on to the finals.
So we have the queues up for the boys 100 hurdles. We have Michael Johnson from Lewis Mills, Sean Golbuski,
Yeah, that's
Hopkinton, Joshua Mooney, Tristan O'Riordan, Tatum Monday, Paul Netland, Joshua Wilkie, Jacob Calgren and Ray Marcella got the cues.
Looking so smooth in lane 5 and 6. Challenging lane 6, but 5 is definitely the star of this
Looks
heat.
like that should be Knox.
Yeah, she was a bit of a surprised State Open champion. Was that, let me make sure I have the right Knox.
Leoina.
Yeah, from Hill House and was in lane 5. Sophomore. Really, things are just clicking for her. I mean, she has developed tremendously this season. Mariela Schweitzer was the defending State Open champion. We thought she would be, defend her title, and she ran a good race. Knox ran a better one. So, but we'll be seeing Schweitzer up in a few minutes.
So Heat 2, we got Brown of South Kingstown, Best of Career Magnet, Wheaton of Pinkerton, Duran of Central Catholic, Schweitzer of Joel Barlow, Garrow of Colchester, Marcella of North Smithfield, and Mendez of St. Johnsbury.
Yeah, Schweitzer was second in the State Open in Connecticut, Class M champ. She holds the Connecticut all-time record for the 300 hurdles, so that's her better event. But she had a slight tweak last week. She gutted it out. Hopefully it's better now. Something was bothering. We saw her limping after the hurdles.
Looks like we're missing a lane 5 also.
Oh, that looks like Schweitzer's not down there right now.
And now I'm curious, is this Bethany Marcella from North Smithfield a sibling of the Marcella who just qualified for the final?
Yeah, that's
I should know this. I'm from Rhode Island, but...
Yeah, not sure. I didn't get any word about Schweitzer, but she may be saving herself up. She's a good heptathlete. She has nationals. And the 300 hurdles is her best event.
So it looks like Duran's out in front, but she's got a challenge. Duran's making her way to the front. And it looks like she'll win that heat.
So is Schweitzer planning on doing the multis at nationals?
I'm not sure what her plans are.
Yeah.
I know last year, I believe she won the Connecticut State Heptathlon. We have a state heptathlon after New England's. I believe she won that. Very multi-talented young lady. Not sure.
And then it's 400 hurdles at nationals,
Yes.
correct? It's not
Yes.
300.
Yes.
That's a tough extra 100 meters.
Yeah, the Massachusetts, they run the 400 hurdles in their state meet. That's a whole
That's
other
what I
event.
actually asked. I wasn't sure if they did that
Yeah.
at New England's. Do they do it if it's held in Massachusetts? Do they do a 400 hurdles or no?
For their state meets, yeah.
But if they host New England's, do they do a 400 hurdles or do they keep it at 300?
I don't know.
I
That's
think
the question we'll have to ask Don Friedman.
It
Yes.
depends on the
Good
state
one.
with the 1600 or the
I guess
mile or
whatever the New England
1500.
Association agrees to.
Yeah.
Like I think the 4x1s are in a different order of events here than they were in our state meet. But
Yes.
almost everything else is the same. But like in Mass, they run the mile, not the 1600.
And we run the 1500.
Yeah, but we've never run the 1500
At
when it's been in Rhode
yeah.
Island.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
It's
Okay, so
we haven't been in Rhode Island many years that I can
No.
remember. I don't know the last time I was in Rhode Island. I can think of it.
So we've got Carsonson of Rice Memorial, Cousins of Oyster River, Lures of Plymouth, Akubud of Concord, Carlisle, Mills of Higham, Druin of Edward Little, Prestige of LaSalle, and Fisher of Summer Memorial. But there was a lot of kids missing in that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a procedure if you're not coming to the meet. For you to if you're at the meet, you can scratch. But if
Right.
you're not coming to the meet, is there? I don't know if there's something athletic now. I don't know how meet management does
I know.
that.
So I know. I mean, and it's a shame that they don't allow alternates to enter, because we knew early in the week that there were some athletes in some of the distance events from Rhode Island who were not competing. It's a shame they couldn't have filled the fields with maybe the other, because the other athletes did declare.
Connecticut does. They let
I see.
7 and 8 move in if somebody at the state open.
So that's
if
a
you
state by state.
It
Yeah.
is. New Hampshire doesn't.
yeah.
Yeah, Rhode Island doesn't either, and there were kids who would have loved. Like, I know my one of my friend's daughters. She had a horrid state meet, and she declared she was 7th. She would have loved the opportunity,
Yeah.
and there are
Yeah.
Rhode Island spots.
Mass doesn't let them move up. I guess Rhode Island is, but Connecticut.
Connecticut's the
seventh.
only
I mean,
nice state
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
No. Well, it's funny because Rhode Island, you could put anybody on your roster in the relays.
Yes, you can change it up
We
fully.
didn't have that, and then we saw Rhode Island did that
Yeah.
with Sam Geirich, if you remember that name from back a
Yeah.
while ago. And she won 3 relays, and we were like, that's unfair. So we changed that. So now anybody on your team's roster can run in relays at New England Championship in Connecticut.
Yeah.
Here's another one with not full. So I got Berger, Classical, and Beasley of. Well, let's just see what happens here.
Yeah, so that should be Jacqueline Doro, correct? She's the Rhode Island state champion. In second right now.
Yep, Adoro.
She actually had a tough quadruple at state. Same thing going for team points, and she won 3 of them, and then she didn't make the finals in the long jump.
Oh,
which
really?
was her first event.
Oh,
which was
really?
Crazy.
Just
You'd
a little.
Yeah, I
little
don't know if it
fluke.
was the nerves or what got to her, but then she got her head strapped
Yeah,
down.
that's
straight.
something. Rhode Island's different. You're allowed to do 4 events here in New England, and your state meets. In
Yeah.
Connecticut, we can only do 3.
Oh.
Even in New England, it's like you can't do 3 individual events to throw. You can only do 3 events in Connecticut. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Which
So-
is thinking of the athletes, because sometimes for distance events, that's
Well,
tough on kids.
Kipiego.
Kipiego, yeah.
Kipiego. Oh my goodness! I saw he had a quadruple or something.
He did 4x8, which
Yeah.
we were surprised. We thought he would hold himself 4x8, 15, 8, and 3.
Yeah.
And he came second in the 3 in a thrilling race.
I
Henry
mean-
Denon from Cumberland won that, but I mean,
Yeah, after he did all that, after he did
After
the
he
rest
did
of
all
it.
that.
Yeah, and he's not running today either, unfortunately. I
no,
didn't
because
see.
he's got a busy week.
Oh,
He has Brooks on Wednesday.
Oh.
And then he's flying straight to Philadelphia, and he's doing the DMR, the steeple, and the mile.
oh gosh!
Killer.
Oh my
And
goodness!
the mile is the last of the races, I believe. So that's going to be
Well, it is funny how when you get to college, when they have trials and finals at their conference meets,
Yeah.
they'll do 4 or 5 races in 2 days, sometimes more. When they throw a relay on, too, they might do 6 races in
Yeah.
2. I mean, they do it all the time. It's quite common.
So in this 100, we got Simmons of Washington Academy, Freeman of New Milford, Conca of West Springfield, Gibbons of LaSalle, Arbogast of Tewksbury, Hawkins of Hill House, Ponesi of Mount Anthony, and Stevens of Keene. So we got Gibbons and Arbogast coming in with 10.85s. These are some fast guys right here. A 10.99 Conquer. So 3 guys right in this heat, sub-11s. But let's see who's here.
I know.
Yeah, and a bunch of kids that are seated lower have run faster earlier in the season. So,
Gibbons is here with a 10.85, so.
He used to be my neighbor in Providence. I
Oh, he did?
remember him
Yeah.
from when he was a little kid.
yeah,
Yeah.
Nolan Freeman's in here. He's run 10.94. So, someone like him is going to have to run his PR in the trials. He can't kind of cruise to the trials and then get to the finals. He's going to have to run hard here. But anything can happen.
I kind of like this way where it's the 9 fastest times across the board.
I agree.
Yeah.
And it forces you to run fast. There's no
Yeah.
letting up here.
And when did it change? Because I remember back when I started coaching, it used to always be like the first person in the heat, and then they would go to
Right.
the next fastest times.
I think that's a games committee decision.
And also probably with FAT timing all the time now. We didn't
Yeah.
always have
And
that.
here we go. As expected,
Wow, this
inside
is
lanes.
close.
Come on, Gibby.
Nolan Freeman's right up there. Can he hold on? And lane 5 comes across. So those top 3 times are pretty solid. We'll have to see what the official time comes out. Remember when you had to wait for hand timing? Everybody had to
Yeah. I know, we're so used
What'd
to
you get? What'd you
instant
get?
everything. I know, and then somebody wouldn't have stopped their watch, and you'd have to fudge them. And we never did that.
Yeah, Northeast Timing does a great job in Connecticut.
So 11.10.
11:10.
Conco. Gibbons is 11.12. Freeman 11.21. All right, so the next heat we got Laboda of Lewiston, Saras of Champlain Valley, Blabe of Conard, Seth Bayless, but he's not here. Brown of Cheshire.
That's Cheshire.
Cheshire.
Only Connecticut people can call it Cheshire for making
It's
fun
a
of it.
Cheshire
You know?
cat and
Yeah.
Cheshire, the
Yeah.
town.
Aristold of Norwich Free Academy, Dosamu of Central High School, and Lee of South Burlington. So 1081, but he's not here. So it looks like lane 6 or lane 4.
Love the story how it's about to play out. No lane 5.
Looks like Brown right now. Oh, it's close.
Colin Brown is a Connecticut State Open champion.
Looks like Brown took that one.
Yeah, he was a bit of a surprise to win the Open. There were a couple other runners that run faster than him. He was among the top in Connecticut, but he won on the day. So that was pretty exciting for the junior. One thing that's I noticed about Colin was when he was a sophomore, he had the fastest time of the day in the prelims in the State Open, then he ended up getting 6th at the Open. This time he was like 3rd or 4th at the prelims, and he won the Open. So he corrected whatever.
Right, race the
he kind of
final.
learned.
Yeah.
He ran to learn
That's
to run the
maturity,
finals
huh?
for better.
So Brown took that 10.95. 10.94. Saros is 11.07, and below is 11.11. So 3 guys from there were as fast as the first heat. Third heat, we got Thompson of St. Johnsbury, Nada of Portsmouth, Pan of Acton, Boxborough, Phillips of Randolph, Muir of Newton North, Pemberton of Bishop Hendricken, Burr of Mount Desert Island, Pooney of Lebanon, and Bean of Fairhaven Union.
Do we have Newton North in here?
Lane 5?
Yeah.
He comes in with a 10.77.
I don't think there's anybody in lane 5 right now.
I don't see anybody in 2, 3.
I know. It's a shame
In
they
5.
couldn't have reseeded before the meet.
Well, they did reseed, but I think if you didn't show up, you
Just,
didn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
So in lane 6, you got a 10.90, and in lane 4, you got a 10.96. So there's still some fast guys there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 guys out of there. No one in lane 4.
Some poor kid
Just a
in
set of-
lane 1. He
just
feels
a
like
set
he's
of
running
blocks.
himself.
Looks like Pooney of Lebanon.
That was a close battle between those 4 on the outside. Yeah, because, we were talking about it's good that you don't have the heat winner because something like this, like the best runners weren't in that heat.
Yeah.
So, kind of unfair that somebody from that heat just gets to win because other people didn't show up.
Exactly.
They stopped the clock at 11:17, so that would not be among the top 5.
So Pooney comes in with an
11:29,
11.29, huh?
11:30, and 11:39.
So maybe only one guy from that heat's going to get in, the way it looks. We'll see if that even holds up. In the last heat, we got Filippo of Essex, Walcott of Bonnie Eagle, Farr of Gorham, that's a word. Bangbala of LaSalle, Clark of South Hadley, Gungan of Simsbury, Greenberg of Barrington, Morang of Cheverus, and Sebastian of Memorial.
Now, is Clark in here now? It looks like we have somebody in lane 5. Yep, that looks like him.
Yeah, this looks like
Thank
a
you.
full one.
Wait.
If
There's
he's
an empty lane.
if he's there, he's the clear favorite.
Nope.
1,
I
2,
think he's
3,
well,
4, 5. No.
5 is empty, isn't it?
Yep. So we're looking right now at 4 and 6. So 4 and 6.
9, 10, 9, 5, and 10, 9, 4.
Not too shabby, eh?
Nope.
Yeah. Noel Gagnon is part of the
Two juniors.
Simsbury 4x1 state open champ. So we'll see him back in a few minutes in the 4x100 as well too.
So Gongan out in front. But he's being challenged.
Yeah, Simsbury there.
And actually lane 1 came on pretty hard. That's a good time, 10.95. So there's going to be some guys from this heat, probably 3 guys, that are probably going to make their way into it.
I just heard girls high jump being called. We have a girl who last week jumped, she's only a junior too, jumped 5'8".
That's a good one.
Yeah.
In the
And she
pole
just-
vault,
Yep.
I see Steve Diedelberg. He's still got his pole in his hand. He's a Connecticut State Open champ. And it looks like the boy from Massachusetts. I'm not quite sure. That's not a Connecticut kid there, I can tell.
And can you see what the
Yeah,
number is?
3 guys are going to make that. Farr, 10.93. Gongon is 10.95. And Walcott was like 10.98 or 10.99. 3 guys are going to make it from there for sure.
Let's see if we got
Oh.
the cues.
Barrel miss.
And
Barrel.
11.21's in there too. 5 guys from that heat right there. You had 4 guys go under 11 in that heat. So
Pole vault's getting to be a little high, 14.9.
So anybody with an 11.12 or better had made it.
What's the pole vault? 11.9? No, 12.9.
Nope, it's 14.9.
14.9. Because it opens at 12.2 maybe.
I think it was like
Or
12
12.3.
feet and then went
Yeah.
to 12.9. They went like 9-inch increments or something.
The first heat of the girls, we got Diamond of Mount Mansfield, Wheat of Kennett, Lothian of Wellesley, Green of Gorham, Sutherland of Cranston West, Ross of Nashua South, Bloomfield, DeLyser of Bloomfield, and Garino of Essex.
And we got our 100 finals here. 10.93, yeah, was the lead with Andrew Farr, then Colin Brown. Also qualified Noble Gongan, Aidan Walcott, Gregory Sarias, Roman Conca, Evan Belabe, Jubril.
Here we go. We got the ladies.
That's a
First
good-
heat. It looks like lane 5. That Emma Green from Gorham comes with a 10:24 C time.
It looked like maybe Ross on the outside, maybe second or third. There was three in there that were pretty good race, it looked like.
And the 2 LaSalle guys from Rhode Island made it through. They were the last 2 cues.
Well, there you
In the
go.
100, so let's go Rams.
So
Go
you-
Ocean State.
You had Green with a 12.32, Ross with a 12.34, and Lothian with a 12.54. So you probably get a couple out of that one. Next one we got Coonish of Exeter, Jordan of Central, Fay of Greenwich,
Greenwich.
Jesus, Samas
Connecticut people.
of Milford, as Chuckawoo of Air Shirley, Falona of Scarborough, Braswell of Nashua South, and Bruckner of Massaquoi Valley.
Don't get me started on names. I'm trying to get the Massachusetts names down there. Boy, some of them. Yeah, we've got,
New Hampshire
it's-
probably has the easiest names to
Yeah.
pronounce.
Oh,
Well,
and here we
Rhode
go.
Island too, we're so
We've got
small.
4 in this heat. That looks like is that Faye? That's Katrina Faye of Greenwich. She was state open runner-up. She comes in with the top times in Connecticut, so I think she's run faster early in the season than she ran at the state meet.
So she'll probably move along with a 12.37. Then we have a 12.48. for Falona. And Braswell comes in with a 12.73.
Heat 3 we're coming into, right? Is
Yep.
this Smith? Now, yep, Smith is in it. She was a Connecticut State Open champ last year and this year. New England champ indoors in the 300 and the 55 dash. Going to the University of Tennessee.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did you guys, the boys' shot put results were up?
Haven't gotten them yet.
Max Klein,
How far?
his first throw won the meet, 65.5.
Nice.
And then Tarek was second.
65.5, huh?
Yeah. First throw of the day.
And that would be a new New England record.
Oh.
Yes, definitely a new record. The record was 64.3 and 3/4.
Wow, congratulations. He won. He had a huge meet in indoors also.
Yeah, he's just an incredible athlete. Didn't he win
Where-
nationals?
Where, yeah,
I think he
in
won
shot,
nationals
yes.
in shot, I think.
where
Or
is he heading next year?
you're the
He's
Rhode
a
Island guy.
senior. No, he's Max
No.
Klein is not from
Oh
Rhode
no!
Island.
I thought you were talking about
No.
Rhode Island. Here we go. And Alana Smith taking over, looking smooth. Doesn't have to overextend herself.
Boy,
Still a good time
she
for
looks
her.
real good.
Yeah.
12.11. That comes in better than her seed time. So we'll see what they give her for a real time.
Lana Smith, her dad is Baseball Hall of Famer Lee Smith. So, one of the best relievers of all time.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
Yeah.
Intimidating.
Great athletic family on her mom's side in the Danbury Hall of Fame. The grandfather's in the Hall of Fame. The brother's in the Hall of Fame. One of her uncles was a NFL football player for a while. So two sides of the family come in with athletic genes. So
She just got a 12.10, so that's the top time of the day.
Wow.
And Druin comes in with a 12.31. That should make it. And Martin with a 12.40 and a Jones with a 12.42. So 12.10. Nothing wrong with that. This heat, we've got Chavda of Co-Brown, Best of Merrimack, Ray of West Warwick, Tweedy of Westford, Claffin of Pembroke, Vargas of Peabody, and Young of Windsor.
Xenia Ray, so from West Warwick, is a freshman. She runs sub 6,400.
well, let's see what
The
you can do.
100 meters is probably her.
What you can do in the 100. I'm looking for Tweedy here. She
Least
comes in a
favorite.
number one seed with a 12-12. She was the MIA 100 and 200 meter champ. Is she in the field or is that an empty lane? Looks like lane 5 is
Empty.
empty.
So 12.58. So it's going to be hard for anybody to move on from there.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised Xenia was running the 100. I thought she might save herself, but maybe she uses it as a warm-up. Some athletes like to do that. And now this is something we don't do in Rhode Island. We don't go straight back to the finals.
Yeah, I think in Connecticut, after we go,
We always do a 1,500 in between.
yeah, we do something in between. I forget, I should know.
Yeah, we do the unseeded 1,500s usually. So the quick turnaround for these athletes.
Well, yeah, but you got to figure that by the time you get the hurdles on and off the track,
Yeah.
it definitely slows things up a little bit. Now might be a good time. Hopefully we'll get... Now, do we have results from any of the field events? Now might be a good time
The
to...
only one I saw was the shot put, which it was, yes, a New England record, which is phenomenal for Max Klein. Nothing else was in yet.
So in this finals that we're going to have, I'll read off the girls. We got Brent of York, Garrow of Colchester, Duran of Central Catholic, Castaldi of Sheehan, Knox of Hill House, DeFoss of Auburn, Druin of Edward Little, Baisley of Laurelton Hall, and Wheaton of Pinkerton. So 14.86. Sophomore Knox from Hill House looks like the slight favorite over DeFoss. So look at lanes 5 and 6. Only two seniors in this out of the 9. So there's going to be a lot of people coming
We
back.
found out at our state meet this year that the underclassmen are really
Really
strong. Yeah, we're not graduating that many.
I'm not sure if COVID had anything to do with that. I mean, I know the senior class, they were sophomores when it hit. Some of them didn't come back as
Might
junior
have had down
years.
years
And
and
then,
just, yeah,
you know,
not maintained.
but now we're kind of back to everybody comes out as freshmen and then we're building back up again.
Yeah, that's very true.
A lot of people have different motivations. But for the top kids in the country, COVID was a godsend. I mean, not
really
that it was
was.
a good thing.
It really
but
was.
The one bright side is the athletes that were able to train. They got their homework done at home, and then they done by noon or something like that, and they trained for 2-3 hours.
Trained
got
like
to sleep.
pros.
Yeah, they trained. They
You
got
could say
to
the
sleep.
top ones got better.
Yeah,
And there was a lot of kids that weren't very good, and the middle was
Yeah.
gone.
yeah,
It was like the middle was gone.
yeah.
Except the only thing that for COVID years is it's really annoying to see 7th year seniors competing at NCAAs and winning.
Oh yeah, we
like
talked.
Olin, the guy from Wisconsin won the 5K last night.
Yeah.
1 and 2 are 7th years.
Yeah, that is hard for last year's senior class to try to get scholarship money. When you
Yeah.
why would a coach give a freshman scholarship money when you have these veterans that
Coming in.
you know they're going to perform?
Yeah.
Because any freshman, you have to college
Takes a
coaches
while
have
to
to.
build
I mean, the
up.
10K the other
Yeah.
night, the guy's leading. He's 27 years old.
Yeah,
Are you
I
kidding
know.
me?
That's just ridiculous. Right, and he's running against 19-year-olds. There should be an age limit.
Well,
but we got to get over
the
it.
whole world went
Yeah.
through some changes there.
Yeah.
So
But I feel like if I were that age, I would just be embarrassed.
Yeah.
And I would want to move on.
I mean, what do you move on? Sometimes, unless there's it's so hard to make the pro ranks. These kids that think
Yeah,
they're
so
coming out of
hang
high
on to it
school,
for a few
like when
years.
Alan Webb came out of high school. I mean, come on, it's another world for me. The best in high school, the best in college. But here we go. We got the finals of the 110 hurdles. Excuse me, 100 hurdles for the girls.
So no one's in lane 7?
Yeah, what's up with that? Was there somebody?
It's supposed to be Druin from Edward Little in lane 7. So we got in the middle lanes, Castaldi, Knox, and DeFoss in lanes 4, 5, and 6. These are your favorites. Knox got a slight lead, but no, in lane 3, looks like Duran. It's anybody's race now.
Wow, this
There's
is.
some movement.
Knox moved back out there, though.
Oh, I don't know how we're gonna.
Close. It was like three lane changes.
Could have been Castaldi, too, in lane 4 in the yellow.
Castaldi did take it.
Oh, four.
That was quite an upset there.
Castaldi takes it in 14.78. Duran 14.84.
And was that her
DeFoss
time-
14.87.
15.13 her time from the heats.
Yes.
Wow. That's a big
Castaldi,
improvement.
Castaldi was third in the Connecticut State Open.
Knox 15.10.
Yeah. But we talk about change of order. Castaldi's always had to come back from the 4x1 to run the finals. She's run the 100 hurdles, and then the 4x1. I think she had 5 races within an hour at a conference meet.
Oh,
I
wow.
timed. So you don't have to run the 4x1. You take out, maybe she scratched 100, or maybe she didn't make I forget what she did there. So this is probably the first time she's got to run just trials and finals fresh.
Right, and just focus on that.
Yeah. So we talked about how the different order of events plays into this. That could have helped our New England champion there.
Exactly. So in the finals, in the boys, we got Marcella of North Smithfield, Wilkie of Ellington, Monday of Edward Little, Golombeski of Hopkinton, Johnson of Lewis Mills, Mooney of Stonington, O'Riordan of Neshoba, Netland of Avon, and Calgren of Air Shirley.
So the middle lanes we're going to looking at is
Michael Johnson with a 14.53.
now
It's a
Johnson.
good track name.
What? Oh yeah, yeah. I have a podcast. We've talked about that a few times about name Johnson. Yeah, Michael Johnson definitely, but he's fast too. I think he made the 200.
Does he have
I don't know
the
if he
spikes.
doesn't have the
Gotta
gold
take it to
spikes.
the next level?
Does not have the gold spikes. But it's going to be a bit of a grudge match between Johnson and Mooney because Johnson has been the better of the two, but Mooney's been right on him by a couple hundredths of a second since last year. They've been right on each other. Mooney got him at the State Open by a couple hundredths of a second. So this is a bit of a grudge match for these two. and throw in Golumbowski just for a little flavor right in there as well. Mooney and Golumbowski both are at 14.66 to make it here. So the two of them are right in there with Johnson sandwiched between the two.
In sixth place, Zozo Bashir.
And it looks like the pole vault is 15.3 still, yeah? And then I'm trying to see the girls. You have the binoculars to see
Yes,
the
they
girls'
do.
height is?
They do not have a mark for the girls, one of those placards that tell you what the height is for the girls. Oh, yes, they do.
They do. But it looks
It
like
looks
it looks to me like 5 foot something.
31.2. What the heck does that mean? 3.12? Oh, that could be for their it could be for the standards. So the girls using their thing to announce. I don't know what 31.2 means, unless that's metric.
There we
Boys
go.
are at 15 feet 3 inches right now.
New New England record. That's a good one.
And I'm sure he's heading down to
Oh yeah,
balance
one
next
of them.
weekend,
Yeah.
Are you guys heading down?
I won't be there.
You will?
I won't.
Oh, you
No,
won't?
I will not be.
Oh, I will.
Sixth place, Captain Base. Fifth place, Riley Garrison. Fourth place,
Oh, okay.
So we do have.
That's why I was just getting these up. Thank you.
This could be something exciting. This is Vasilio from Frontier. Jacques Vasilio. He's up. Here we go on the pole vault.
Okay. So this would be a PR for him if it's 15.3. He's 14.6 is his PR.
That was Garrett.
Wow.
Oh, Sawyer Garrett from
Yeah.
Dover Seaborn. Ooh, an MIT man. Jack Vasilio is our favorite. Did 17 1 and a half.
1 and a half.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, so he's.
So hopefully we won't have two things going on at the same time, but
Has
we'll
he
be.
even jumped yet? He might not have come in yet. Like, because 15.3 is so low.
Okay, so it looks like we got a full house here. All 9 lanes are filled.
The finals of the boys 110 hurdles, and here we go. Johnson's in the middle in lane 5. He's got a slight lead. Mooney's right on him. Mooney came on strong at the State Open, so let's see what happens. But Johnson's still in the lead, holding it through. And here we have our New England champion, Michael Johnson from Lewis Mills High School in Connecticut.
14.
14:10 they have on the time. That's by far his best performance.
He was pressured the whole way on both sides.
Yeah, on both sides. It was a sandwich.
He kept his composure. He didn't do a lot of wood chopping there. He was like, he was heading really good.
I know Mike a little bit. He's got good composure. He's a very mature. He's a junior, but he's very mature.
14:08. 14:08, and Mooney was 14:28.
All right, it looks like we do have Vasilio on the pole vault runway. So he might be just getting ready to come in.
That's definitely, I was very happy for Johnson. That was a significant personal record for him. Moves him high into the all-time list in Connecticut history, I'm sure.
Yeah. So here we go. Is Jack Vasilio. Oh! I wonder, does he normally come in a little bit lower and he just... so his best is, he has the state record at 17.1.5. He just missed, I think that was his first attempt. at 15.3.
Well, if I remember correctly, he got the 17-1 in a second attempt anyway. There could be anything. His steps might be off. He just, the pole vault is such a technical event. Michael Johnson, if that 14.10 holds up, that will be number 8 all-time in Connecticut history.
14.08 he ended up.
14.08 still stays at number 8. 14.08. He's the 8th person to break 14.10 in Connecticut history. It's pretty noteworthy for a junior. He's got another year to go. Hopefully, we'll see him get down on 14 seconds next year. We'll see, or even maybe at the national meet.
Right.
At the national meet, he's going to do the decathlon on Tuesday, Thursday here in Connecticut. Go down and do the pentathlon on Friday at nationals in New Balance at Philadelphia. And then on Saturday, Sunday, he's going to do the 400 hurdles and 110 hurdles. So he's got a lot of races coming up.
So in the final here, in the girls 100, we got Lothian of Wellesley, Jones of Weaver, Fay of Greenwich, Green of Gorham, Smith of Danbury, Druin of Edward Little, Ross of Nashua South, Martin of Ellington, and Falona of Scarborough. Oh, is the boys first?
Yeah, for the...
Oh, I thought
we're
saw
back to the boys
Oh,
first.
I saw girls down there. Thank you. I'm glad you said that.
We would have been like, these are some fast girls. We got the
So-
state records.
So we have Gibbons of LaSalle, Balabe of Conard, Saras of Champlain Valley, Gungan of Simsbury, Farr of Gorham, Brown of Cheshire, Walcott of Bonnie Eagle, Conca of West Springfield, and Bangbala of LaSalle.
And Jack Vasilio's on the runway again. If you guys are seeing any pole vault. And we do have a camera on the pole vault. That's brilliant. Oh! He hit it on the way up with his foot.
He's been trying. I think somebody said it was like a 6-inch PR for him. He's been trying for that 17-foot barrier for a while. He's been doing it in practice. At Patriot Pole Vaulting up in Massachusetts. He's been doing it in practice, but he's never done it in one of the 3 attempts until last Saturday.
Wow.
So he's trying to hopefully go for it again today. He's got another attempt, I believe. So we got Jared Gibbons in lane 1 from LaSalle. Evan, we got Balebi from Conard, right, in lane 2. Saras from Champlain Valley. Gongan from Simsbury in Connecticut. Andrew Farr from Gorham. Colin Brown, the Connecticut State Open champ from Cheshire in 6. Walcott from Bonnie Eagle in 7. Conca from West Springfield in 8. And in lane 9, Bromgala from LaSalle Academy. So let's see how many kids we can get under 11 seconds in this final of the boys' 100-meter dash.
All right, Sawyer Garrett is just... I think this is his last attempt here. Oh.
He was a little inside. You
Yeah.
can tell from here he wasn't quite penetrating enough. That bar is still up pretty high, though. Let's see. Any field events coming up yet? Still working on the field events, except for the boys' shot, but that must have gone pretty quickly for some reason. And we've got the first flight of the girls' javelin, but not the finals yet.
I just got a text. I know a Rhode Island girl came 6th in the discus, Alyssa Yankee, but I don't know the rest of the results.
Okay, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. She won
Go
her
Rhode
state
Island.
meet shot and discus. So, and she's only a junior.
Okay, just getting them in the blocks. This This is the most nerve-wracking part for the athletes, just waiting. They'd rather be in the race rather than just sitting here waiting for it to happen.
How about the girl from Cal who's got all the top 10
Yeah.
top 10
Yeah.
throws ever in the hammer,
Hammer.
from Canada.
She came 5th at the Olympics
Yeah,
last year.
she's-
She's a somebody.
But I hope she wins the award, the Bowerman Award.
Oh, yes.
Either her or the heptathlete who's running the
Anna Hall, who's doing
yeah,
400
she's a
hurdles
stud.
as well.
Isn't Anna Hall also, like, within 45 minutes, also going to do the 400 hurdles
Yes.
as well, too?
Minutes.
Yep.
It's-
Yeah.
I think it's a 16-minute time frame between.
So she's going to run an 800 and come back for the 400
And
hurdles.
she could win NCAAs in the 800 if she wanted
Exactly.
to. She has like a 203 PR.
And
Here
here
we
we go. It's still even money right now.
Wow. Look at this tight this is.
Wow.
I think it's
On the outside, looks like
lane 6.
Colin Brown, the junior from Cheshire, Connecticut, squeezed out. What a patient race he ran.
1085? Yes.
The kid's really been developing nicely the past couple of years. You saw flashes of brilliance last year, and this year he's coming into his own. I mean, there were some very good sprinters in Connecticut, but injuries or just bad starts, he's coming out on top. I believe he won the Class L's State Open, now New England Championships.
Oh, he just missed the pole
Just
vault,
missed it, huh?
So that must be the pole vault then. It looked like there was only 2 guys left in it, so.
So Brown takes it in 1085 far, 11 flat. Gibbons 1102. Gongon of 1102. That's a tight battle for second place.
Yeah.
Second, and all the way to 5th. 600ths.
Gibbons was the 8th fastest qualifier, jumped up to 3rd.
Here's our new shot put New England record holder right here. He's not a giant guy either. I mean,
No.
he's just built.
They're just fit, yeah. They're
Technician. It's. I knew a guy many years ago who broke 50 feet in a shot put. He said he couldn't do 10 push-ups. He just worked on his technique over and over and over again.
And so we're missing Tarek from the stand, but he's probably gone to discus.
Okay, and
He's
there's
a
gonna
busy
be
man.
a battle in the discus as well
Yeah.
too. Him and his friend Gary Moore. They've been battling since they were sophomores. They've been battling together.
I know, and it's funny. I talked to him after New England indoors when Max had beaten him too, and I was like, "Oh, you seem like you're great friends." He was like, "We're enemies."
Yeah,
he obviously
they're
doesn't-
frenemies. I
Yeah.
would say probably
But
frenemies.
competition day, they're enemies.
Yeah.
He's like, you never want to lose.
All right, I got the girls' finals. Lothian of Wellesley, Jones of Weaver, Fay of Greenwich, Green of Gorham, Smith of Danbury, Druin of Edward Little, Ross of South, Martin of Ellington, and Falona of Scarborough. Well, I would say Smith is the overwhelming favorite. We'll see if she can hold down the fort and bring it home.
I like that expression. Yeah, it's one thing to be the favorite, it's another thing to actually finish. But I got to tell you, she steps up in every race, no
Hey,
matter.
her dad was a good finisher.
Yes, he was.
So
yes,
I think she'll be able to do it.
She handles pressure since her she's one of the few defending champions here at New England's. She won New England champion as a freshman in the 400s.
Oh, wow.
So
wow.
3 years ago, because we missed the last 2 New Englands. She's one of the few. So she's coming up on the 400 later on. I talked to her coach. She might triple. Depends on how she feels. We'll see.
They're also introducing the girls' high jump over there.
We're looking at Smith in the blue with white trim and a little orange in there from Danbury. She's in lane 5. Green is on her inside in 4. And on her outside is Druin from Edward Little. Those are your 3 favorites coming into the finals, but don't discount the outside lanes too.
No, Sarai Ross of lane 7's tough. Sarai Ross. Not a good start, though, by her. But look
And
at
look
Smith.
at Smith already extending her lead over the field. There's no question. The Hatter is dominating this race, coming through. I think that's her lifetime PR, 11:84.
That's a smoke show right there.
I think that girl, Sydney Segala, really woke her up last week. Even though Sydney's not running, I guess she chose not to run the 100 today. I'm not sure if she's running the later races. but it kind of woke her up that she's got to put a little more something in there.
So Smith takes that in 11.96. Green 12.23. Fay 12.40. Jones 12.44.
It must be tight.
12.44 again. So Ross jumps up ahead of Jones. 12.44. So Smith won the 400 as a freshman?
Yes, she did. What was her time again?
11.96.
11.96.
I have
Oh, her
girls.
PR was 11.95 from last outdoor season, but I believe that might have been wind dated maybe last year. It was definitely her season. Well, her season PR is 11.95 from Class L's.
Girls discus results are up. Michaela Denson, 151 from Sabus International Charter.
Huh? Not sure where that is, huh?
No. And then Natalie Krista from Bellingham, Olivia O'Connor from Hill House, Brianna Danis from Pinkerton, Natalie Riley from Co-Brown, and Alyssa Yankee from Cumberland, Rhode Island, with 6th place.
Girls discus, Michaela Denson set the.
Yeah, what
Well,
is that?
she beat the 2015 champ. I don't know why they have that on the results there.
Yeah, that's. I was
Yeah.
wondering what that
151.
was.
That's a good throw though. That really is. It's
Yeah.
10 feet off the meet record. So you gotta respect that.
So what are we heading into now? 1600s?
Yep.
I am going to head down trackside for a few minutes, check on my athlete.
You're doing so well for an Irish girl.
And then I might not be able to make it back up those big long stairs. We need like a,
Well,
60,
yeah,
you need
a cable car.
74 steps all the way.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
Plus
There-
another
there is
12
an
more to get up to this booth.
There
too.
is an elevator.
I don't need an elevator.
You sure?
Oh, yes.
No,
I'm just
there's-
kidding.
Yeah, there's no elevator here. It's not handicap accessible
I'm
here
going
at
to
all.
scale the building next time just to make it fun.
Yeah.
Throw some ropes out. So how many heats do we have in the 1600s?
Looks like we're going to have 2.
Yeah.
3.
hopefully.
3. Wow. Here we go.
Let's hope everybody checked in. and
So
then
we
I
got
can-
Chessa of Chevrolet. We got Mashteri of Bellows Free Academy. Hillier of Champlain Valley. Martin of East Greenwich. Jordan of Noble. Storms of Bellow Free. Horn of Freeport. Durham of Thetford Academy. Colson of Sumner Memorial. Lilliquist of St. Johnsbury. And Twig of Poland Regional. 426 is the fastest time coming in. So that's pretty quick for
Oh yeah.
1600 of a third heat.
And there's a nice cutoff because the next heat is 424. So I just hope that all of them are showing up. Do we have most of them on the track? Yeah, it looks like we do. We do have most of them on the track.
Probably because most of these guys are young. You know, they
We
don't
got 11 people on the track and 11 entrants. So this is one of the first heats where everybody's entered. Nessa, thank you for joining us, and best of luck to your athlete, Nessa. It's good to get some coaching perspective here.
Oh, it is really good.
It's good to get different states' perspective, so we make sure we get the names pronounced properly.
So when Alana Smith won that, she beat a girl that was on my son's team, Grace Devaney.
Yeah.
And Grace is the one who set the 500 indoor national record this year for Division III, and she won the New England Championships in college the other day. But I never realized that was who beat her that
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, she was breaking 60 seconds in middle school, and then comes up to high school, the next best
Yeah,
thing.
she's the real deal, huh?
Yeah.
So where is she going next year?
She's going to Tennessee.
Tennessee,
She
that's
made a
right. That's
decision
right.
A few
That's
weeks
what she
ago. What are the volunteers?
Volunteers, yep.
Volunteers.
That's Peyton Manning's former team.
We have a few people from Connecticut have gone down to Tennessee quite successfully.
They're doing quite well in the NCAAs.
Yes.
So right now, that's Mashed Hair comes in with a 426.93, Bellow Falls.
Well, he comes in with a top seed. He figures it's time to just take it himself.
Yeah, actually the second seed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just a slight second seed. There's two 426s in here.
61 through the 400 meters. That's pretty quick for a 426 miler. It really is.
He's laying it out there.
Yeah.
And, you know, a lot of times you'll see in the half mile, in the 800, you'll see other kids win from the other heats, from the slower heats. It happens a lot.
It happened in our state open, as a matter of fact, in the girls' mile. A girl who was the fastest runner in the state, but she got stuck in the slow heat because she ran triple in a hot day. But she won with the slow heat.
Kristen, Joshua, Tudor, Sean, Joshua, and Michael, come on down to the podium for your awards at this time.
So you got two guys from the same team going 1-2 right now. Storms and Mashed Hair.
Is that St. Master in the lead there, do you think? I mean, Master, Ethan?
Yes, he's got the number 2, so, yep. Hey, he went through pretty quick. 206. Tell you what, he looks
Vermont, they run the 1500 Vermont, so.
Yeah, someone might want to give him the update. There's that extra 100 here.
Well, hey,
look,
the
he's
boys run a 3:52 1500, so that's about a 4:10 mile. So this this is definitely within range of him. It's unfortunate he's stuck in a slow heat because I guess he probably ran slower in his state meet. Probably one of those.
That's what he's running. He's running 3:52.
It says there for 1500 meters. It says 3:52.
Holy moly!
That's season records.
Well, he looks good. I can tell you that.
This season at Division I meet.
Let's see what he's got. He's coming through.
3:52 at the track and fields D1 track and fields championship for mine. I don't know why he's not in the faster heat. I don't understand that.
He's coming through 3:07. So, oh my God, you just give him a 65. That's a 4:12.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to wake up everybody else in the fast heat because they can't just race each other. They're going to have to worry about this kid here.
I just don't understand why he's in this heat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the conversion factor is. Normally, it's
you
about
give
18 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he ran that time at the Division I state championship. I don't know how they qualify.
He's definitely slowing a little bit, but he's not slowing that much. He's still going to be well under 420 if he just continues this.
What a great performance. I mean, waking us up in the slow heat. Usually, this is not something that we have to pay attention for the team title or anything. Going through about 3:55 for 1500 approximately.
Let's see if he's going to. He's hurting right now.
Yeah, he trying to run this hard by himself the whole way. It definitely ties up, and the people behind him are really coming on strong.
But still, he's got a 4:17 if he doesn't.
Yeah, there you go, 4:17.01, not bad.
But he died on that last one. But he laid it out there, 4:17, 9 seconds faster than you seeded.
Yeah, I don't know why he was in that heat. And then they have the awards for the high hurdlers up on the track, up on the scoring area there too, the awards area. Congratulations to those 110 high hurdles. Michael Johnson, New England champion, the junior.
What he just ran is faster than anybody seeded in Heat 2. So you got Perini of Bristol Central, McGregor of Bishop Hendricken, Sullivan of Catholic Memorial, Murphy of Concord, Principe of West Warwick, Collins of Hampden Academy, McHugh of Cumberland, Silwick of North Country Union, Kindop of Keene, Khalil of Sanborn, Redmond of Bedford. This kid in here, Kindop, that could probably break 410 if he gets on a roll. I mean, he's that good.
Who is this?
Kindop. He's if he's there, but I don't know. Yeah, he's there. He had a bad week last week.
Oh, from Keene?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at him then, you know? He's out in lane 9 now, but everybody's on the same starting line right now.
The guy in lane 3 is a kid I coached in middle school. He's run 4:20. And so he's decent, but he's 6'5". He looks like another Andrew Wheating to me.
Is that Sullivan?
That's John Murphy.
Oh, okay. Somebody.
But some 417 guys here, so this forces them to go fast because you already got a 417 in the bank right now.
Perini, the top seed, is a junior. He's really came out of nowhere this year and established himself in Connecticut as one of the top runners in Connecticut. One of those kids, you see him building up. I mean, he was good indoors, like a 430 guy, but really made his way to the Elite State this season, making his way to New England Championships. But we want to watch this kid from Keene, though.
Yeah, he can run a 49 quarter. He's quick.
What happened in the state meet? Were you there?
I don't know if he was sick or something, but he ended up getting fourth. He just didn't look good. He didn't look himself.
Well, let's hope he's healthy now because I'm looking forward to a great performance in the second of 3 sections in the boys' 1,600 meters. Coming through in 30 point. Not bad. These guys mean business. Some of them, I think they belong in the fast heat. But unfortunately, whatever they did in their state meets, this is how they seed you here.
Boy, this guy's leading. He's popping it right out there.
And Perini's in second, so
who's that one leading right there, number 8?
That is Kilwick from North County Union.
422 guy.
Wow, he 101. I mean, some runners just like to establish themselves early and just try to hang on. Let's see if he can hang on.
And you never know when you're going to get the adrenaline pop one and people forget about you because you got number 8 on your side. They just let you go.
But it is hard to run by yourself this whole way like this. I mean, eventually, there you go. I just saw you could see his cadence just drop down. His knees were not picking up as much, just around the 50-yard line. He ran about a 32 on that 200 approximately. But it is a full 4-lap race. But, there's comfort in the pack. You have people right on you. It's so much easier to run in tandem with others.
Well, he's going to take it through at about 205.
I think I just saw him take a quick look over his shoulder. So he went 61, 64 now. And the pack is going through in 210. So they're on pace. They're on pace to run approximately what they can do. But if they're going to reel him in, it's going to have to start coming up soon.
They're going to come now. This is when kid in 4th usually makes a pretty decent move. .238 through the 1,000 meters. Slowing up a little bit, but still nobody's really gaining on him. He still has that 20, 30 meter yard lead on him. He still looks strong.
Let's see if they can tie a rope to him and start reeling him in. You can start seeing the other runners. They're starting to change their cadence in the pack.
Yeah, he's starting to feel it now.
Yeah, it's gone down like 20, 25 meters now. It's getting a little closer, but still, will there be enough room?
5-second lead. But these guys are in jeopardy. This pack is in jeopardy of running slower than the first heat.
But we talked about this earlier in the broadcast. Yeah, we talked about this earlier in the broadcast. A lot of times, people run negative splits. It's their last lap is often their fastest one, and they are really eating into the lead right now.
Kindop and Murphy. Murphy's the kid I was talking about.
Now it's like 12 yards instead of a 30-yard lead. Yeah, the pack is eating him up. 200 meters to go. Now it's down to about 5-yard lead.
Murphy's going to swallow him up hard right here.
This is John Murphy from Concord.
Yep. Really Deerfield. But he goes to Concord.
Oh.
He's laying it out there. He's bound for UNH next year.
Oh, there you go.
See if he can.
But what a great run for the early pace setter. And he's holding on. Can he hold on for second? Yes, he does. Good performance. So he set himself up to be fodder for the rest of the group.
So that was a 3-second PR for Murphy right there.
Fantastic
So
performance.
can't ask for better than that.
We have Don Friedman up here in the booth. Don, how are you enjoying your final New England so far?
Well, I got to tell you that the weather seemed to cooperate. Early forecast was rain, so that wasn't a pleasant thought.
Having to postpone or cancel or
Well, we can't
yeah,
cancel.
you can't.
The last time actually we were here, we ran in the rain all day.
Oh,
I remember
So
that.
it wasn't any fun for anybody. So
Let me
This
call
has
these
been
guys
great.
in
Yeah.
here first. I'm going to call
Yeah.
these guys in here first and then
Sure.
chat. So I got Collins on the show, but comes in with a 4:11. Callum Sherry, Connard, 4:12. Hergenrother, 4:13. Cole of Northampton, 4:13. Ross, Uxbridge, 4:14. Morgan of Avon. Capalbo of South Kingston. Bulkey of Norrington. Beverly of Hall. Utz of Martha's Vineyard, and Sign of Hanover. This is a loaded field, 4:11 to 4:17.
And all these guys have notable credentials that can come away with it, whoever has the best day. So Don, what does it take to put together this great gathering of athletes?
It takes a team, no question about it. Everybody needs to do their individual job, and when they do, hopefully nobody notices that you're even around. That's always been my goal, is to not be noticed. Bill Barron, the meet director, Yvonne Grimes with the officials, my registration crew, which they've been with me a long time, and the Park and Rec department here in New Britain, the New Britain High School staff, getting their people to work here. Like I said, it's a real team effort.
Yeah, like you said, if you pick good people, things go smoothly, and nobody knows who you are. And but you pick good people, Don. Don, you what does the sport mean to you? You've been a part of the sport for, God, how many years?
Boy, I started running, I guess, when I was 15, and now I'm 72, so it's been 50 plus years, and it's meant the world to me. I was fortunate to be exposed to a terrific high school coach, and he inspired me to do the best I could in everything. And when I graduated, went off to UConn, I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, but I would go back and visit him, and decided I think I'll go into education and teach and coach and see if I can do for youngsters what he did for us.
Right, passing along.
Yeah, sort of pass the torch. And I know you got a race to call here, so stop me when you need to. But I coached for a number of years, and then due to my high school coach, who was my mentor, I left the classroom and coaching like he did, went into administration, but CIC called, always looking for administrators to help out. Let you call this.
Yeah, this is going to be close to a 4-minute mile the way these guys are going to go at
This
it.
is Mike Bulkey in the lead from Newington. One of the top guys in the state. Swimmer indoors, ran a 4:14 indoors. I think he's only run like 4:15 or 16 so far, but he's ready to go right now, and he's established himself in the lead. I love it. Callum Sherry is right in there. I mentioned to his coach Ron Knapp earlier in the year. I said, "Boy, Gavin Sherry's record's never going to go down." And he goes, "Well, Callum's doing workouts almost as good as Gavin." So, we got the Stanford-bound athlete there. We got Bulkey.
Here goes Sherry making a move. Pierce Sign going to go with him. Sing.
And Sherry said he made a mistake in the open. He said he made a tactical mistake. He needs to go earlier because Bulkey does have some good acceleration. He really does. He can pick it up well. He has a good last 150 to go. If Callum's going to do it, he's got to go early, and this is what he's doing. This is one, I'm so happy that Callum's in the front like this right now because he always had his brother there.
Look at Pierce Singh. He's going out to the front. He's from Hanover. This kid's tough. He's got a great kick.
3:08 through the 1,200 meters. anything could happen. Sherry's still there. This is incredible performance.
I think this New England record's going to go down right now. 4:10. Tristan Colangelo of Gloucester. They've got a real shot at it.
But look at Sherry. He's right there. We're going to go team for state for state here. A little mano a mano. The two states going at each other. Sherry was second at indoor nationals in
Singh
the
holds him off right here. This is going to be a good one. If Singh can hold him off, and here comes Sherry. He's in the driver's seat. Singh's not giving him it.
It's going to come out to lane 2, the lane of high hopes.
You got to go.
Anything could happen. And here we are. Here's Callum Sherry, the senior.
Singh's not giving it up. You got to close the door back up on him. Singh's coming in the inside. Singh and Sherry. It's going to be Singh. This kid. Oh, my God.
Sherry's making another run, and it's going to be Singh who's going to.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's a photo finish, ladies and gentlemen.
Both of them under the New England record. Are you kidding me?
3 seconds under the New England meet record. What a great day here at New Britain Stadium.
That was unbelievable.
We still have to see who won.
Singh wins it, 4:07.08. Sherry, 4:07.13. Unbelievable.
Listen to the crowd. One of the most exciting performances of the day so far.
New England record.
Don, you've got to feel so proud of yourself, putting it all together and seeing a great performance like that on your last day.
It's great to see. That's why you do this. And as I was saying, I got involved in CIAC when I was a coach, and then when I went into administration, they asked me to not only join the outdoor track committee, but chair it. Then a couple of years later, can you chair cross country? Sure. And then when indoor track came in, sure. and the reason for saying sure is I just wanted to give something back to the sport that actually gave me the wonderful life that I've had. Without cross country and track and field, who knows what I would have done. But unquestionably, it helped to make me the person that I am, allowed me to provide for my wife and my family. And it was great for all of them to be here, including my grandkids today, because I think they know how much I enjoy it. And it's a labor of love. And I'll miss directing the New England, but I'll still be doing my CIC volunteer work. And,
Good. So we'll still get to see you at the meets.
Oh, yeah.
That's
still
always
see
good.
me around. Not getting rid of me. But it's, every place we go, you meet great people. The meet directors in all the states are just fabulous people, like a Bill Barron. And, they're willing to hang on another week and run another meet so that the best of the best in New England get a chance to compete against each other.
Don,
and you get a race like that where they're both so fatigued they're diving at the finish line.
3 guys broke the record.
Yeah, that's
3 guys. Wow.
Yep. 3 guys.
So that's fantastic. That's what it's all about.
Don, you said you meet the best people in the sport. I agree with you 100%. You're one of the best people I've known. Every time we come to the meets, we sit at the finish line, talk, share stories, worked for years on the state committee together. You have done so much for the sport. I don't think you realize, and I don't think that the audience knows how much you've done. People complain about the CAC, but like you said, unless you do things right, and they don't know your name because you do so many things right. You hire good people. You help run a good organization with all these people that you gather together. But you are the one that gathers them together, and you've spent your lifetime. Don, we appreciate all you've done here at the Running State Network because we wouldn't be here without you, actually. You're the one that got us to be able to broadcast this.
Oh, that's true.
And I hope we're doing a good job for you.
I'm sure you are.
So this is Don Friedman, the Executive Director of the New England Council. His last season, his last meet in New England's, given a lifetime to sport, and still more to come, at least in the Connecticut range. And I'm sure you'll be there as an advisor for the New England Council as well, too.
Yeah.
So
No question.
thank you so much for making this long trip up.
Yeah.
You got to be in shape to get up.
Yeah,
to the
it's
press
like
box.
going up the Stairmaster to get up here to the press box. So, Don, join us if you want to stay in. Because we got more sections. This is a day for the kids today.
Yeah.
And this is
No
what we're here to
question.
celebrate their accomplishments. And who do we have in this race, by the way?
All right, so we got McIntyre of Dover, Dultra of Cranston East, Laird of Nashua, North Branch, Long of U32, Doyle of Classical, Peters of East Greenwich, Shepherd of Keene, Finn of Girton, Boyce of St. Raphael, and McFarland of Exeter. So what's one of the greatest moments that you had?
I had been asked that, and it's an interesting story. I got contacted by a coach. We were going to be in Norwell High School that year, and he was not from Massachusetts. I can't remember the state, but he said that his high jumper, who he expected to win the high jump, was missing graduation because he was going to attend the meet. So he asked if we could, at the awards ceremony, like one's going on right now, if he brought his cap and gown and his diploma, if we could award it to him with his trophy. And I said, you bet we can, otherwise why are we doing what we're doing? And so as fortune would have it, he had a bad day high jumping. Didn't place in the top 6, but we still, after we presented the high jump awards, we called him down to the podium, gave him his diploma. It was by far, and I've been involved, probably I've been at 30 years of outdoor track meets, cross country, indoor track, all the other 5 New England events. By far the loudest applause I have ever heard at any New England event. And to this day, I'll never forget it.
Do you remember what high school you went to?
I don't
remember.
I wish I could, but
give a shout out to high school.
But it was, I would love to do that. But yeah, that was it. And
well, you've heard it here, guys. If anybody has a diploma with them, you want to award the diploma.
Yeah. we're going to turn into a graduation exercise.
You know something? A number of these young athletes are making sacrifices, whether it's graduation or maybe graduation parties or proms or something. They're making sacrifices to be here.
Oh, no doubt.
Because there's a lot going on this weekend.
Yeah.
Field trips, whatnot. But we're here to celebrate the athletes. We're here for them, and we enjoy their efforts. And here we have, looks like we have our first.
Yeah, Lizzie McIntyre of Dover. She's had a great season.
Sophomore, coming in with a 5:14 seed time. Let's see if she can get under that. She should be able to get under that, I hope.
And Dover's got a really good cross-country team. They're our best cross-country team.
Looking behind, there's nobody behind you. It's all yours. She's looking at the clock saying, I can't believe it.
There you go.
5:10, well under her seed time.
Look at this finish. They got to admit, that was probably one of the greatest miles. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
A 407, a 407, and a 409.
Yeah, it wasn't like it was just one kid that broke away or the last 100 meters did it. It's to the wire. It was exciting. That's for the time. It was exciting because the outcome was in doubt the entire last 100 meters.
I knew that kid was good. His best was 415, but we never really saw what he could do. You know what I mean?
We knew Callum Sherry was good too, but that's his personal record. I mean, that's why you're here, to bring the best out of yourself.
No question about that. Well, I'd like to hang around, but I gotta.
You got work to do
back to
still.
business.
Back and do some of that behind the
You don't want to get fired on your last day.
That's true. That's true. I want to get a full day's pay. You know?
Well, get this meet going on. Continue the success of this meet, and thank you so much for joining us, Don.
Well, thanks for having me. And
Thank you.
Thanks for producing the meet, because it just helps to expand the sport and make the sport so visible to people. So thank you very much.
Yeah, and for those of you at home, this will be on demand on YouTube. It'll be on all of our state networks. New Hampshire Track and Field, Bay State Running, Ocean State, My Sports Results. So, you could tell your friends that are running right now, they can come back and watch the races later on when they get home.
And I intend to do that. Because I've missed a lot of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of times when we're running meet, people ask you how it went, and you have no idea. You don't know any performances.
True. Great shot putter today.
Yeah, that too.
65. I
Yeah.
mean, he's breaking some
so
records.
He broke the record.
Oh, yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
Well, super. Again, thanks so much, and enjoy the rest of the meeting.
All right, thank you.
Now are we moving on to the hot heat now?
So we got Jankovic of Classical, Randall of Bangor, Jones of Laurelton Hall, Poulos of Woodland, Gavris of Weston,
Nope, second heat, sorry.
Cradell of Champlain Valley, Mahoney of Cape Elizabeth, Barker of Mount Mansfield, Reynolds is not here, but Merrimack Valley, and Kavanaugh of Oyster River. Yeah, that was a great one, huh?
Yeah. I mean, there are a few races that just stick out in your mind.
Yeah,
and
that will.
Yeah, that will stick out in your mind.
I just had a feeling that record was going down.
Yeah, you had some quality runners in the field, but then to actually do it, I mean, but perfect day. Look at us. We've got a little overcast. It's warm but not hot. So, and then I think what really did it was just they pushed each other so hard.
Right.
You know, and I think that's really what did it. Bulky setting them up, going out pretty quick.
He did. Hey, you know what really set him up? The guy in the first heat runs a 4:17, forces the next heat to go out and run fast. So if you want to place, guy's got to run fast.
And I just got a text here. That was New Hampshire State 1,600-meter record.
Yep. Hernandez's record got broken.
Jeez.
So, and that was a 4:07 also.
And I'm sure that's Callum Sherry is definitely moving up on the all-time top performance list in Connecticut there for the 1600s.
In Singh never really ran anything great last year. I mean, 159, I think he ran. That's it. I went back and looked at all his times. He was nothing special.
Well, I would like to talk to his coach because you know he saw it coming. Like you see the workouts and he starts running the 600s or 400s or whatever he's running, and you start seeing these performances clocking off.
Well, Tim Cox definitely saw it coming because he was talking about it all week. We were on the phone chatting about it, and he said, don't count this kid out. I mean, he can really roll.
Listen to this. That was Connecticut all-time number 3 for Callum, and he just moved ahead of Eric Vanderels, who just graduated from UConn, was All-American, Division I All-American in the 5,000 meters. And I think Callum's a better distance runner. I think he's going to be better at the 5K in college. But, you know, just to show you the type of development he has.
It's a good picture right there.
And one special announcement, your winner today, Pierce Singh, has just set a New Hampshire state record of 407.
New Hampshire state record? How about a New England record?
Wait, that's a New Hampshire state record. Didn't you say one of the New Hampshire records could go down today and it's the only New Hampshire record? One of the records is the only New Hampshire record that could go down today. I remember you talked about that earlier in the podcast.
407.
And they just got one back.
Yeah.
They just got one back, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said because I said the Javelin would probably go.
There's a good
We were
chance
talking
going
about
down.
that.
Yep, we'll have to
Right.
check that out because the field event results should be coming in soon. We already had the girls' discus. We have the boys' high jump results.
Yeah, 4:10:31.
Okay, we have a tie for 5th from Bloomfield, Robert Dunkley, 6'3", tied with Brogan Madden from Algonquin, 6'3". 4th was Levu Malenchenko, 6'5". Ian Solberg in 3rd place, 6'5". S.A. Onakonopoma from Naugatuck was 6'5", and our champions from Simsbury, the Connecticut State Open champion, who has the Connecticut State record, he jumped a New England best of 6 feet 9 inches in the boys' high jump.
One.
Yeah, he had a 7 feet 3/4 of an inch at the class meet, I believe it was. What a great athlete, really well spoken. Going to Penn State next year. Penn State's getting a good one. It's getting a good one. We do have the girls.
Javelin, come on down. Caitlin from Mansfield, Riley from Erskine, Sophia from Brunswick.
What was the Javelin throw there?
I'm trying to see if this is the.
Shelby from Marshwood, and Shea from
Does not.
Girls Javelin finalists, come on down to the podium.
Okay, let's get this final section here.
So Randall of Bangor and Jones of Laurelton.
That's not bad. 5:02 for the middle heat.
Oh,
And we still got the fast heat to go now.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a good one right here.
Caitlin Dumenschel from Mansfield is 6th place in the girls' javelin, 117.4. Riley Retschel from Erskine Academy, 119. Sophia Morin from Brunswick, 119.7. Lillian Corbett from Pembroke, 121.4. Shelby Anderson from Marshwood was second, 131.6. And winning no shock, the top seed, Shea Green, 152.1. I do not think that is a meet record.
No, it's a New England record. 149 is
Was
Danica
it?
Ham.
So that goes down one of
Yeah.
the New Hampshire. They got one and they just lost.
Yeah,
the
that was the record they said was going to go. All right, so in Heat 3, it says Amelia Everett, but she's not here. So Delaney Hessler comes in as the number 1 seed from Bonnie Eagle. Claire of Wellesley, Kezel of Thornton Academy, Marakovic of Wilton, Kane of Newton North, Boki of Neuton, Hughes of Bellows Free, Ewings of Holton, Soberage of Oliver Ames, and Holden of Trumbull. So Delaney Hessler, I had dinner with her last night, and she's all ready to go.
Yeah, I heard she's just getting fit. She's just rounding her way into shape, so that could be a real shock there to see what she does.
But there's plenty of people around her, though.
The top seed, Amelia Everett, is getting ready for nationals. The 3rd seed, Rachel St. Germain, is just holding herself for the 3,200 meters later on. But we've got a lot of other girls that are in the 4:56 range. So I'm looking forward to making this heat barely. Was Kelly Holden in this heat? I believe she is. She's run a 3:56 PR. And she's going to Auburn. She was the Class AA 16,800 meter champ. So, and she was second in the Open in the 1,600 meters. So she's one that can be up in the field. She didn't run as well in the State Open, but she can be in there. A lot of Massachusetts teams in this heat. That was a fast day for Massachusetts. Only 7 in this field right now.
It's not a real fast pace, which I'm a little surprised when it was a 5:0. Would you say 5:03 went up?
Yep. Marakovic was second in the Open. She won the fast heat, but unfortunately St. Germain beat her from the slow heat. But Marakovic comes in with like 2:14.5 miles speed. She's a good kicker, so you got to watch her from Wilton. She should be in blue and white in there someplace.
Katie Oliver Ames currently in the lead. Hughes right behind her.
That's right.
Katie, what is it? How do you pronounce her last name? Solbier. She comes in. She was 4th in the Meet of Champions, and that was her PR of 5:02. So it looks like Oliver Ames is trying to get under that 5-minute mark, and there's others right on her heels.
Yeah, Bulky's right there. Hessler's right there. It's a good heat.
Bulky's a pretty good steeplechaser. She's a sophomore, and she ran a 7:09 for the 2K steeplechase.
Yeah, she's good,
Her older brother, you just watched him lead in the first half of the boys' mile, set up that great mile field. Now, they came through in, 2:33 approximately?
Yeah.
Unless they get going, that earlier heat is going to work their way in the top 6, if not win.
Yeah, they've got to start moving a little bit here. A little bit faster.
There's a train of 6. Anything can happen out of that 6. Still a long way to go. This is one thing I love about watching the professional meets. You can see somebody in last place, at the end of the train, and they just work their way up. 600 meters to go, going through the 1,000 in about 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It's still anybody's race. The Oliver Ames.
Yeah, Sabaraj.
Yeah.
She's hanging right in there. She's actually,
The sophomore.
the three is starting to make a little bit of a gap here.
Kezel making a lead change. Good move by her, going into the bell lap.
Now, unless they put on something really strong over the next quarter mile, that winning time could come from the slow heat.
Absolutely.
The second heat. I mean, it was at 5:02, I believe it was, something like that. They've got to start moving. Otherwise, they're not going to cross the line and get the glory. They're going to have to wait to find out what the score is. But here they are. Now things are moving.
It's a response by Hughes. Hughes taking the lead now.
Hughes from Bellows Free, the senior, comes in with a 5:01.94 seat time. She's trying to get glory, but she's going to have to move.
Bellows Falls, huh?
Coming up, 100 meters to go. They're just about 5-minute mile pace right now. And here comes on the outside. It's going to be another race just like the boys was. Coming down to the last 50 meters.
And this will be for first. It's going to come out of the fast heat.
What a great last lap that was. And I love it. Look at the athletes celebrating together, giving each other hugs, happy for the other's accomplishment. What a great...
So Kezel takes that in 4:56. Hughes 4:57. Marakovic 4:58. Hessler 4:59. So they really huffed it out in that last lap.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do nowadays. It really comes down to that last lap. You always run your negative splits, at least at the higher level of the sport. The lower levels, just trying to hang on and just. But at this level, these girls all know how to change gears a little bit, and it helps when you have such great competition to go along with it. Next up, little change in the order of events from what Connecticut's used to. I'm not sure what's going on in New Hampshire, but we're going to the 4x1 after the 1600s, which gives this a little more advantage because a lot of these kids were coming back from the trials and finals and of the 100 hurdles and the 100-meter dash. So now these runners get a little more recovery. The boys 4x1, the meet record 41.61 from Windsor in 2013. That does not look like it's going down, but the 2019 champ was LaSalle Academy with a 42.92, which is a really good time to win New England's. LaSalle comes in with the top seed of 42.23. So they won it last time we had New England's. They're going to try to come back again today and win it one more time.
Can see on the board, those are the combined results for the girls 1600 meter. And moving on to the boys 4x100 meter.
All right, so in this first heat, we got 6 teams. We got Mount Anthony of Vermont, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Fairhaven, Old Town, Bellows Free Academy, and Essex. So a lot of Vermont in the air.
Kelly Jones was 6th in that girls' 1600, 4:02.92. Catherine Bulkey, the sophomore, was 5th, 5:01.14. Delaney Hessler was 4th from Bonnie Eagle, 4:59.47. Emily Rekovic from Wilton was your silver medalist, 4:58.39. And as we saw, Logan Hughes from Bellows Free Academy, 4:57 was 2nd. And Marie Claire Cazal, 4:56.70 from Thornton Academy in Maine, is your New England champ. Okay, according to the heat sheets, We've got Mount Anthony Union, known as a wrestling school up in Vermont. They're in lane 3. Looks like they're there. St. Johnsbury is in 4. Fairhaven Union is in 5. Old Town in 6. BFA, Bellows Free Academies in 7. And Essex is in 8. It looks like we got somebody, all of them are here. They might have done some reseeding. The middle heats, we're looking at mid 45s, maybe get down to low 45s perhaps.
So where's Fairhaven? Do you know?
That's not Connecticut.
No.
That's above the Berkshires.
Yes. Old Town, I'm assuming Maine, and everybody else is Vermont, but Fairhaven, I'm not sure.
I think that's Vermont. I think that's a Vermont team.
It is.
Here they are coming to the second exchange. The middle lane's what you're looking for. Not the best of handoffs, but got it moving. St. Johnsbury, big lead, good handoff, but coming up on the outside.
Wow,
Oh!
got nicked. Fairhaven.
St. Johnsbury got second on heat, and Fairhaven won it. Fairhaven did not have a very good handoff, but it didn't matter. He had 4 fast kids, and they made up for it.
They put up a pretty decent time, too, 44.50. That's a lot faster than what they came in
Yeah.
with.
Fairhaven came in with a 45.30, so slightly better day. This is heat 2 of 4 in the boys 4x100 meters.
You got him. Good job, Noah.
So this next heat, we got Greeley, Memorial, Portsmouth, Wyndham, Cumberland, Marshwood, Milford, Bangor, and Central. 43.87. Comes in with the fastest time. That would be Cumberland of Maine. Or no, probably Rhode Island, right? Cumberland?
Probably Rhode Island, yes.
Once again, this is a combination effort for your state running network. We've got New Hampshire, Bay State, Ocean State, My Sports Results all here today. All of this also wouldn't be able to happen without our leading crew of Sound Runner, Marathon Sports Runners Alley, as well as you keep seeing it on your screen, today's Meet Hub, brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. They helped out with our efforts here today as well, so we appreciate all of them as we get ready for our second heat of the boys 4x100.
I just got an announcement in the girls' pole vault, which hopefully we'll be able to show in a minute. Cole Brown's McKenna Lee is the New England champ. She's going for 12 feet even, I guess.
12'3" she's going for.
Well, it says weight 12 feet, so
Oh.
I'm not sure what the text it said. 12 feet 3, and it said weight 12 feet. So
Oh.
yeah, but that's a pretty notable height.
Yeah, especially when she came in with an 11 feet today. And that was one of the girls that we were saying, you know, who had the best chance for a New England title today. It was definitely her on the girls' side.
Little Cole Brown action.
Yeah, she's new to sport. Last year was her first year doing it. Let's see if we can't get a little bit of that as well in just a moment as this is underway.
And she's going to University of New Hampshire, staying in state.
Okay, so the second heat's off. This is a close heat.
Well, as they get later on, they'll get a little closer, but not anymore. Look at the team on the outside. Coming into the final exchange. It's clean, and there are 4 teams with a chance of glory.
It's like Wyndham.
Lane 3,
I think
43.82.
I think Wyndham might have snuck in there and took that one.
Came from lane 4.
We'll have to wait and see what Northeast timing, what they put up on the scoreboard.
McKenna Lee in pole vault going now.
Oh,
Former gymnast.
I think that's without saying. Anytime you hear a pole vaulter, it's a former gymnast.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like hearing a distance runner as a former soccer player.
Yeah, she had some unfortunate injuries that kind of took her away from the sport of gymnastics. Found track, and it wasn't really till the end of last season where she really started to enjoy pole vault. Not till states did she, and then she trained a little bit more. I believe she went down to Patriot Pole Vault. We've talked about them once or twice, and had a really great outdoor season. Continues to do so. Going to UNH next year. Last I checked with her, which was a week or two, not competing for UNH.
No?
She's going to be taking photos for the gymnastics team, and hopefully be doing some photos for New Hampshire track and field as well.
This is the peak of her athletic career right now.
Oh, yeah.
Good for her. Well,
And
maybe she'll continue on the sport as a photographer. Who knows?
And that's the thing. Like she said she would help us with some photos because she's a pretty talented photographer. She did a meet for us earlier this year.
Well, if she stops and she's the New England champ, it's probably a good place.
Right.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with her earlier this year. I said, listen, even if you're not thinking about it, keep it in mind. You can always compete unattached, and New England champion. I don't think a team's going to say no to that as she goes for another attempt.
All right, so in this next heat 3, we got Concord, Londonderry, East Hartford, Windsor, Weymouth, Falmouth, Duxbury, Barrington, and Cheverus. In that last heat, it was Wyndham who won that, followed by Bangor.
Yeah, so these teams are all in the 42 high to 43 mid, basically. Top teams are going to be the inside, obviously, Windsor and Weymouth. They're under 43 seconds, and Falmouth as well. They're also under, and Duxbury is under 43 seconds as well.
It's going to be a tough one to call right here, I think.
Okay, we've got clean handoffs coming into the exchange. Pretty even all the way through. But on the outside,
Lane 8.
is that Barrington? But
Wow,
looks like they're going to walk down.
Look what just happened. Oh, my God, the whole fort went by him. I mean,
Well, we talked about this before. Different coaches put athletes in different places. Sometimes you put your fastest runners first and second, get a big lead, and then you see what happens. But you still have to put your 4 together.
that was a tough one, man.
Looks like Barrington had their moment of glory there on the camera. Let's see if they have the times up on the scoreboard. Here we go.
You got Falmouth, 43:20, Weymouth, 43:20, Windsor, 43:28.
So that's your top 3. But now we're heading into the hot heat. The day is getting a little warmer outside. Winchester is in lane 1. Southington is in lane 2 from Connecticut. Bishop Hendrickson from Rhode Island is in 3. Newton North, they are not in 4, so I guess they did not make the trip down. That's unfortunate. LaSalle is in 5. Simsbury, the Connecticut State Open champions, are in 6. Acton Boxborough is in 7. And Jonathan Law, 8, with Hall on the outside in lane 9.
So LaSalle's got the fastest time coming in, 42.23.
Yeah, every team here is under 43 seconds. And you got about 7, it looks like 7 teams are here.
And you said Newton North was preparing for...
I don't know what they're preparing for, but I guess they didn't make the trip down.
They didn't make it down.
It's funny, Newton, what a great track town between Newton North and Newton South. I mean, come to New England, they're always big time in every event. But it looks like they're choosing probably to prepare for something else.
Yep.
But we're going to celebrate the athletes that are here, and we've
That's
got a lot
right.
of fast athletes here at the 2022 New England Championships. This is the fast heat of the boys 4x100 meter relay. We got 6 in this heat.
LaSalle looks like they're out pretty good.
Well, LaSalle is the top seed coming in. They're the defending champs from 2019.
But everything seems to be holding right now.
Yeah.
It's close.
LaSalle comes in 42.23. We'll see if they can break that time.
They definitely have the lead. So it looks like LaSalle, but the inside's coming up, but LaSalle's going to take this
got
one.
It all the way. 42.16 they have on the clock. A little better than their seed time by 0.07 of a second. Not a bad way to go out in the region. Unless there's some disqualifications, that'll be LaSalle Academy from Rhode Island, your New England champs in the 4x100 meters.
42.15 on the board. Bishop Hendricken, 42.64, second. Southington, third, 42.65. Jonathan Law, 42.86 is fourth.
Speed lives in Devon, they say at Jonathan Law. Congratulations to the Lawmen.
And fifth was Hall, 44.20, but I think out of the other heat would have been displaced.
We're looking for the girls. 4x100 will be up next. The meet record, 47.36, held by Danbury from 2008. Windsor was our last New England champs with a time of 48.03. And the top seed, can they break the New England record? It'll be Cranston West High School. They come in with a 47.64. So slightly better sticks, slightly better, runs. That New England record could be theirs. But in this heat, in heat 1, this is heat 1 of 4. Wyndham's on the line, but they are not there. No 1 and 2, so no Wyndham or St. Johnsbury. In lane 3 is Bucksport, Maine. In 4,
4 is Bucksport.
Yeah,
You're good.
4 is Bucksport. 5 is Mansfield Union. 6, Lisbon. 7, People's Academy. And 8 is Middlebury Union.
Top seed time in this heat, 52.15 by Mansfield Union.
Yeah, they're coming down south. A little warmer down here than it is up in northern New England right now. So hopefully they'll get the advantage of a slightly warmer day.
Flag barely moving.
Yeah, still flag. Well, it's better for the athletes if it stays still and they come on the home stretch and they get a little a little winded on the home stretch. That's tough to do.
So, here are the best 1,600-meter runners in New England.
We got 4 in this heat. In the middle, in the white, is our leader making up the stagger.
Looks like Lisbon.
Lisbon's in lane 6. They come in with a seat time of 52:33. Let's see if it looks like they're going to get at that. Yes, they will. Under 51 seconds. Took advantage of the warmer weather Connecticut has to offer. Getting ready for the next heat, Heat 2. Going to get a little faster with each heat. Looks like nobody in lane 1, so Brewers a scratch. Barrington's in 2. Cumberland 3. Lewiston 4. Essex is in lane 5. Cole Brown in 6. Cape Elizabeth in 7. South Kingston's 8. And Brunswick, Maine is in lane 9. So we have nobody in lane 4. So Lewiston is a scratch. In lane 1, Brewers a scratch.
So it looks like Cole Brown comes in with a 50.61.
And Essex with a 50.60.
Oh, you bet. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be, lanes 5 and 6
6.
are what we're going to be looking at, folks. They come in with identical seed times. Just a 100th second off. This could be a great challenge for the two teams. And we do have results from the boys and girls long jump. Okay, we'll call it right after the race. They're about to get in the blocks.
Again, heat 2.
Oh, we do have lane 1 in the track. They weren't there originally. So it looks like we're only missing one team, which is lane 4. But we have our top seeds in here, which makes this going to be an exciting race. Okay, we're looking in the middle. Blue, what is it? Blue and, is that a red?
Cole Brown has red.
Yep.
Cole Brown and Essex. Essex should be in blue.
Clean handoffs.
Essex out in front right now.
Cole Brown's falling back a little bit, but they probably have another runner that'll make it up a little bit. That's Cole Brown, still in the lead.
Essex in the lead.
Yeah, Essex in the lead. Sorry, Cole Brown's a little farther back. But here we have the top two teams, as promised.
That's a good one.
Breaking 50 seconds. Came in with a 50.60 seat time, and they're down to unofficially 49.49.
You could tell right from the first handoff that they were on their way.
Yeah.
On that one. They pushed it. That's going to get them to place. You watch. Oh, maybe not. Some good ones in the air.
Pretty sure Cole Brown's anchor leg was McKenna Lee, who just won the pole vault.
Pole vault, yeah.
She might be a little bit tired.
Yeah, but it was done before she even got to her. It was a tough one to make up.
Yeah.
So Heat 3, we've got LaSalle, right? We got LaSalle, Merrimack, Brian McMahon, Pinkerton, Newton North, Danbury, Weaver, Wachusett, and Classical.
And boys long jump, we got results in 6th. Jaden Sanders from Smithfield, 22 feet, a half an inch. Antoine Santiago is 5th from Platt High School in Meriden, Connecticut, 22 feet, 3/4 of an inch. Mike Francis from Bunnell is in 4th, 22 feet, 1 inch. Aiden Law from Haddam Killingworth is in 3rd, 22 feet, 5.5 inches. Kashmir Mathurin from Stoughton, 22 feet, 6.5 inches. And your New England champion, Frank Moran from Severus, 23 feet, 5.5 inches. There's your top 6 in the boys long jump.
We were talking about the long jump last night. So you had Powell, Lewis, and Connolly. You had those great jumpers. Where are the guys running? Where are they jumping 28s anymore?
Carl Lewis has a lot of opinions on that. You'd have to talk to him. He's got a lot of opinions on that.
It's just strange.
Yeah. Well, he's got to be part of the solution. Now he's coaching down at the, University of Houston.
Yep.
So he's hopefully part of it. I mean, I think last year he did coach the NCAA champ. So here we go. This is the hot heat, I believe, for all the marbles.
No, this is the third heat.
30, sorry. A lot of Connecticut teams in here, so.
Not to say it might not come out of this heat. It looks like, wow, that's a tough one too. Looks like lane 7 and lane 8. Lane 8 now. Looks like Massachusetts.
Massachusetts takes that heat. 48-66.
That's a good one. So that's a real good one.
Weymouth, Falmouth, Jonathan Law, Southington, Bishop Hendricken, and LaSalle.
So now we're in the fast heat now. Jumped ahead of here is Cranston West. They're in lane 5. That's the team we're looking for. Yep, there. It looks like we have a team in lane 5.
So that team right there, the 47, that's knocking on the door of a New England record too.
What was that official time? Did you get it?
48-64. But this team coming up has got a 47.
Yep. And not far behind them.
47-36, and we got a 47-64 coming in here. So we're on a New England record watch right here. This one good.
Sheehan comes in as the second seed with a 48-50. They were the Connecticut champs, number 9 all-time in Connecticut history. Old Saybrook comes in as a third seed. Pembroke comes in as the 4th seed. So those should be your inside lanes who we're going to be taking a look at.
Cranston West of Rhode Island, lane 5. The record is 47-36.
Yeah, so
Danbury. That's within their reach.
And here we go. We're lining them up. Just called on your mark. So those runners are going to be getting in their blocks. We're missing lane 3, which is Westford Academy.
This record was set in 2008 also. 2008 seemed to be the popular year for setting records. There's 6 New England records set in 2008.
Really? And here we go. Let's see if they can hold up on this. 47-64, they come in their seed time. We should see them break away soon. They're in lane 5. That looks like Sheehan coming out there too. That looks like the Titans of Sheehan with a big lead. Can they hold it off though? Good handoff for Sheehan. Oh my goodness.
This is a major
What
upset.
do we have? Could this be an upset?
Major upset.
Sheehan's in lion mode right now. Hunting, coming to the finish line, and that's a major upset. Sheehan for the town of Wallingford, Connecticut.
Wow, big upset.
Looks like they came up with a New England championship. Sheehan has been having a magical season. They won their first state title in ever. In Charlie Farley's 55 years of coaching. They won their first state open title, and now they just won a New England championship in the 4x100 meters.
48:08 was the time.
What a fantastic day. So happy for them and their coaching staff.
Guess it's not where you're seated, it's where you finish.
That is right.
Right.
48.08. If that time holds up, let's see where that takes them on the Connecticut all-time list for you Connecticut fans at home. That moves them. Oh, there's a mistake here. That moves them number 8 all-time. They were number 9. It moves them number 8.
So Wachusett out of the other heat grabbed 4th place.
Good for them.
So they knocked Cranston down to 5th.
Massachusetts known for their ski mountain. I think half the towns in New England are known for their ski mountains, I think. We're getting ready for the boys' 400-meter dash. But we have some other results. We got to give some of the field events some love here. Let's see. We had we did the boys' high long jump. Now we're going to hit the girls' long jump. They're up. In 6th, from Shelton, Audrey Kozak, 17.9 is all New England. Sarah Moore from Lisbon is 5th, 17.9 and a quarter. Oh, they tied. Amelia Wedderburn from Lewiston is 4th place, 17.10 and 3/4. Breaking the 18-foot mark, Lauren Boyd from Smithfield, 18 feet, half an inch. Gabrielle Pierce from Lincoln Sudbury, 18.2 flat, is 2nd place. And from Bloomfield, DeJour Dessler, the senior, 19 feet, 5 3/4 of an inch. That is a big jump. That is her PR.
That's not going to break Hall's record.
No, it will not break Hall's record, but that does move her up to become one of the better jumpers in Connecticut history.
All right, in this one we've got empty in 2 and 3. So lane 4, we got Richards of Winslow, Morrison of East Providence, Beck of People's Academy, Hughes of Bellows Free Academy, and Fernandez of, nope, he's not here either. So 4 guys in this event.
Dessler's performance ties her for number 3 all-time in Connecticut history, behind Tamara James from Branford and Rocky Hill's Kelly Connolly.
Wow.
James had the record in 2004, and Connolly was 1983. And she ties with Tasha Harvey from 2005. So, wow. Those are some pretty good marks there. And Dessler, her brother, Coach Maurice, Coach Mo, everybody calls him, is her coach. Her brother is her coach. What a great day for the family.
Oh, that was a tight one, huh? So lane 5, Morrison, I believe.
We never actually did do the boys' pole vault. Lucas Williams, the junior from Ridgefield in the pole vault, gets 6th place in New England's with I believe it's his PR of 13 feet 3 inches. Steve Diedelberg from Fairfield Ludlow, the Connecticut State Open champ, 13.9 is 5th. Paul Zergunski from Wachusett is 4th place, 14.3 in the boys' pole vault. Also at 14.3 is Sam Epstein from Merrimack. The runner-up, Nick Rivard-Lentz from East Hampton, sets his PR 14.3, and New England champ Sawyer Garrett from Dover Sherborne, 14 feet 9 inches.
In this second heat, we got Sposato of Cheraho, Chaudhry of Campbell, Rogers of Cheverus, Schultz of North Kingston, Ash of Sanborn, Demas of Co-Brown, Doherty of Yarmouth, Fletcher of Lincoln, and Evans of Mount Blue. So 50.880 comes out from Brady Ash of Sanborn. See if he can bounce back from last week. See if he's here. Look at see who's in what lanes. Lane 3. So Rogers of Cheverus is not here. Everybody else looks like they're in place.
Getting athletes in their blocks. Lane 2 standing up. Lane 8 is standing up. Well, they made it here.
He told me he's just going to go to win. He told me he's going to sit in the package right away. I was like, he told me this is the first time I'm going to say this. I'm going to sit and try to win, not go for time.
Coming out of the first turn into the back straightaway.
Looks like Brady Ash.
Wait, did you hit the button? No. Okay, good.
With the
Ash
early
moving
lead.
up.
Yes, sir, Gavin.
Schultz looks pretty good, though, too.
Let's go, Gavin.
Schultz looks like he might have a little bit of a lead coming into this turn. We'll see how it airs out right now.
Wait, that was a full mile? Oh, my God.
It's a close one.
Yeah, coming down to the last straightaway. Pretty exciting.
Oh, Gavin's going. Sorta. Maybe. Come on, what is he at? What is the time?
That's lane 4.
So that looks like Schultz of North Kingstown.
Came in with a 51.01 seed and looks like a lot faster by about 3/4 of a second. But that's what we're here for. You know, it's one last chance. What I love about New England's, it's like the cherry on top of your season. If you do great, that's awesome. If you don't, you made it here.
Right.
But it's just another chance. And it might be a tune-up for some people making nationals maybe. Like we talked about before, some are taking the speed off, but that's okay. And it's so exciting to see some of these athletes just getting a really good day against good competition. Because we don't get this type of competition in invitationals normally.
This third heat, we've got Card of Morse, Carney of Interlakes, Clegg of Londonderry. He's not here, I don't believe, and neither was Carney. So York of Hall, Civo of Ellington, Nobrega of Central Catholic, Lopez of Naugatuck, Tidoro of Oyster River, and Young of Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, York is one I like watching. As a freshman last year, he got All-American in the sprint medley relay, ran the 400-meter leg. As a freshman, he's part of that Hall 4x4, second place at Indoor Nationals. You know, I think he's got a little more than what we saw. He could possibly win this heat, but I definitely like taking an eye at York. Civo from Ellington was 5th in the Open, Class M champ. He's going to Bryant University, staying in New England. You got to love that.
Yeah, they got a nice facility. I was there the other day for the college New England's. And
I haven't
really
been
nice.
to Bryant since we had New England's there, and I don't know, it was like 98 or 99 or something like that. But I've heard they've just, like every college in America, they've put so much, built so many more things.
So they're going to be part of America East.
Really?
Yes. Stony Brook's out. America East is
that's
and
interesting.
Bryant is
That's
in.
a pretty good conference for a lot of these kids. You know, it's not the SEC or the ACC,
Right.
but it's still a very competitive conference.
Kid in red looks like.
All competitors in the 300-meter hurdles. Please report at this time for the start of the 300 meters.
Let's see if he holds up.
300 meters, please report to the start of the 300 at this time.
Central Catholic.
Here comes, it looks like York is starting to come up, work his way into the lead. Oh, they're all struggling to maintain right now. They went out fast.
So it looks like York.
Yeah, the sophomore. What a bright future he has in front of him. I believe that's his personal record, at least in individual races. I don't think he's broken 49 yet, but he's on the way. I'm sure he's. I'm looking forward to watching Hall's 4x4 later in the day. His coach is going to leave it up to him. He's entered in the 4, the 2, and the 4x4. Whether he feels good enough to run the 2, we'll see.
49.16 on the board right now. We'll see if it goes a little faster.
We're trying to get this is the Heat 4 now. This is where the winnings should come from.
49.14 York, Lopez 49.31, Silva 49.47, and Nobrego of Okay, in this last heat, we got Emmanuel
And he's
of
not. I
Molden.
don't think there's anybody in lane
Not
1.
there.
Nobody's in 2.
No one's 2. 3 is Farr of Gorham, Levy of
And no 4.
Sandler,
So no Levy of Newton South.
Sandler in 5 of Hall, Bianchi, Greenwich, Bloomer of Darien, Miller of Austin Prep, and Diaz of Wakefield. So, yeah, it's a lot of guys.
Yeah, Sandler was second in the Connecticut State Open Championship. He comes in at the top seed right now, 48-47. Bianchi was New England champ indoors in the 300, and he was class second in the Open and double Ls. Justin Levy's not here. Kyle Bloomer from Darien, he's here, correct? He comes in with a 48.88 seed time, and he's going to Providence next year. He comes in a 48.8 personal record. Andrew Farr from Gorham, Maine, was the Class A 400 champ there. We've got a pretty good field for you lined up. Seeing if anybody can get down in the low 48s today. Coming through the 200-meter mark. I'm looking for the blonde-haired boy from Darien in blue. That looks like it's Bloomer. Bloomer and Bianchi, the 2 Connecticut finishers. Bloomer from Darien, the FCX school, going against Bianchi,
Look at the inside.
competitor.
The inside's taking second.
47.8 for Kyle Bloomer. He popped off a really good time early in the season I was impressed with, but man, that's another level right now. Providence is exciting to get him now. They come up with a 47.80 unofficially.
So 47.93 for Sandler. Farr, Gorham 48.27. Blanky 48.38. And then Bloomer is 48.
Andrew O'Connell, the State Open champ from Connecticut, chose not to run today. I think he's one that's preparing for nationals. It's kind of unfortunate because I was really hoping to see that 4x4 do something today.
Nothing wrong with that 47, he just put up.
Yeah, that's the top 2 of the top 3 were conference competitors in Southwest Connecticut, the Fairfield County Conference.
The record was 47.31, so it wasn't too far off. It's 0.6 of a second off of it. So this record is one that could go down. And this is one of the older records for girls. 1986.
Whoa. Yeah.
It's the oldest. It's the oldest. It's the second oldest on the girls' side.
It's a hand time record. It tells you how old it is.
Right.
So the hand time record is 54.6. So anything under 54.84 will get credit, I believe. Anything under that performance. Tasha Downing. She's in her mid-50s now, so if you're out there, Tasha, following it, we're giving you a shout-out. But the only defending state New England champion is in this field, Alana Smith from Danbury, who already won the 100. She was defending champ at 55.49.
So that was just a two-person heat right there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate to have that.
That's a tough one.
That's something I think, we should talk to Don about, for whoever's in charge next year. They've got to be a way to scratch from home, not showing up to the meet, because there's a lot of people that know they're not coming, but they don't come.
Something tells me in the future there will be more emphasis on that and more of the reseeding. Because, as a kid, that's what you want. You want to be the feel of a championship meet, and when it's you versus one other, it's not necessarily that
at least
feel.
it was a close race.
Especially if there's missing girls in these next heats. It's a tough one. So the next heat, we got Tennant of Bangor, Bangor, Brochu of Morse, Gin of Daring, White of Classical, Ducharme of Bedford, Brown of Thetford Academy, Cooper of Lisbon, and White of St. Johnsbury. White comes in with the fastest time, 60:41.
Do we know where New England's is next year?
No. It's not in Connecticut, I doubt.
No.
So pick one of 5. And I don't even know where it was 2 years ago. I forget where it was, or in 2019. I don't remember. I know
You know what? I think it's in Massachusetts next year.
Is it Mass?
2019 was in Maine.
Yeah, it was Thornton Academy, Maine.
They do a great job in Maine putting on the New England Championships.
Yeah, I think it'll be coming up in Mass. I remember that.
It's kind of nice to get a little variety. I'm not sure. Massachusetts doesn't have one site, it seems like. They seem to move it around every time. But the other states, like Vermont, it's great up in Vermont. At the University of Vermont up there. That's beautiful. A couple years ago, maybe it was 2018, we had it at UNH.
2018 was UNH, yep.
It's funny how in the press box, how it was cushioned seats, it was air conditioned. It was just another – talk about Division I college. It's a lot different from the meets that we normally hold.
Fair start from the girls.
And this is almost a full heat. About 7. We're in heat 2 of 4.
I definitely liked having it at UNH. Big video board there.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I remember that. That was really nice.
Just, having the kids being able to look up and at the board, see themselves, see where their competition is. It added a new layer, and I remember coaching and saying, hey, yeah, use that thing. Figure out where everyone is around without wasting your energy by looking back.
She can hold on as Laura Gin of Daring. But, boy, she's struggling if she's going to get past.
Yeah, being pretty close.
But it's a very fast time for these girls. 59:97 on the board.
None of them were under 60 seconds, were they?
Nope. Probably why she explains why she ran out of gas a little bit. But she got it out there.
At this time, can we have the top 6 finishers in the boys?
This next heat, we got Lopashansky of Kennett, Durkee of Thetford, Ray of West Warwick, Walters of Brookfield, Liger of North Reading, Winters of Sheehan, Cormier of LaSalle, Barber of Central, and Churchurilla of Monadnock.
Still have one more heat to go. But, hey, every other race, it seems like a scoring member has come out of this heat.
I feel like that's always the case any track meet you go to, especially in the 400.
It's so exciting to see, what they do against their home state. And a lot of them are doubling and tripling and everything at their home state. And maybe they come here, they just do one event. They're not tripling for team points anymore. And I don't know about you guys, but, we had our classmates, the weather was all over the place. That looks like Winters in the lead in yellow. She comes with a 58.41 C time. She was 5th at the Connecticut State Open, and she helped lead her team to a State Open championship. So let's see, and we got Walters from Brookfield in 2nd place, trying to gamely move up. She's gaining.
She looks like she's going to do it.
Looks like Winters, the Bobcat, is going to win her section. I believe that's Winters' personal record. Walters' personal record by about a second. So Winters really came at a strong second half. struggling. You see her struggling towards the
Oh,
end. She was starting
God.
to lean forward, but she held on.
Final heat. This should be a good one.
Now we got to make sure, is Segalia in here? Did she show up today? She's in 5.
Any? Can you tell?
And I see somebody there. Yep.
Oh, here we go. This
Hair's
is a New
in
England
braids.
record. It's going to come down.
And she's going to be pushed.
By
So
Alana Smith.
yeah, so we got Francine Stevens from Staples.
Smith isn't here. No lane 4, no lane 7.
Oh, so
No
Smith
4.
decided she's going to go with the 1 and the 2 then, I guess. Her coach said she was leaving it up to her.
So we got Stevens of Staples, Harding of Glastonbury, Segala of Housatonic Regional, Bernard of Cambridge Ridge in Latin, Murphy of Norton, Canuto of Leominster, and McBride of Lexington. So we'll see if Segala can do this.
Yes, Segala comes in. She's going to BU next year to play soccer. First season of track and field. Never ran before. Mom was a state champ out in Illinois. You know, just pure raw athlete. I mean, she doesn't have blocks. She tried to use blocks in the 100, and it didn't work out well. She's much better standing up. But I'm hoping she runs for BU and just plays on the soccer team and just shows up at meets, because I think she would be top 5 in the ACC right now in the 400. She could really improve BU's 4x4 team if somebody will teach her how to do handoffs, which I'm sure she's never done before. Do you know who's coaching at BU now?
I don't.
Is it Randy Thomas still? I mean, he was a long-time
He was
coach
there forever. I don't know if he'd still
I don't
be
know if
there.
he's still there, but geez, imagine the time she could run that indoor track at BU. Oh boy, that track is where records go to die. Like every year, it seems like more and more people are coming up with some performances like you never heard before. And then we got the New Balance track coming up in Boston too. I mean, that's supposed to be just as good, if not better, if it could be.
The indoor nationals are going to be held there in college.
Yeah, the NCAA is in 24.
Yep.
Yeah. So those of you at home right now, keep your plans for March 2024 to watch NCAA Division I National Championships up at the New Balance Track and Field facility.
Have to see if I can sneak into the Timers booth for that one.
Yeah.
Think we can get the Running State Network to do broadcast?
I think they've got their own setup
I
going
think they'll
on
get
there.
Larry Rawson and But we're looking at lane 5, the girl standing up. That's Sydney Segalia from Housatonic Regionals in northwestern Connecticut. So she's moving out hard. She's ready. She's making up the stagger on the first turn.
So 54.6 is the time that we need to be looking at.
She's in the lead before the even last turn. Look at her go. This is the best in New England, and she is just another level, folks.
I would say that record's going down hard.
This is probably going to be the race of the day, folks. She went through in about 37 seconds through 300 meters. Look at her go, but can she hold up?
Oh,
she's really straining right now, folks. She went out fast.
But she's got it.
That's
In
how to
the
run
bag.
the quarter mile. 53.3.
Crushed it.
Gosh, and she told me this is the race she hates. She hates the 400s. Well, most quarter milers will say that. She was. They don't have a 300 meter mark there, but it was in 37-second range there. That's a good time for a boy to run a 300 meter dash flat out.
She gave it her all.
Yeah.
Well, that record's done.
Now imagine, think about it. Give her a year of experience of track and field, going through 37 seconds, holding on a little bit more. Could she run a 51? I mean, seriously. That was a race of the day. That and the boys' mile have been my two favorite.
53.27.
53.27.
State record. New England record.
Yeah, everything record.
Yeah.
You know?
Big time.
She was number 3 in the nation in the quarter mile. I'd have to look that up now.
Well, didn't she have a 50? Did she have a 52 somewhere along the line? Or
Yeah, 52.9. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, so That was yes. And she did that. I mean, there's no competition. That race was, people were 59 seconds, but it doesn't matter. When you're 5-6 seconds in front of people, doesn't matter. I think that race, her mom probably taught her, just get out hard, and she did. Now, she's got to temper a little bit from getting out too hard to getting out, the right pace.
Right.
But she's coming there, and we've got the 300 hurdles coming up next on the boy side.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a surprise here.
It's not often you see a 2-second difference between first and second overall in the 400 meters.
Yeah, not at New England's at least.
No. It was a 1.99 second difference.
It would have been cool to see Smith in there with her, though, just to see.
Well, something what's interesting is Smith's, that I can think of, I don't think she's ever run the 200 relatively fresh.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be one of the goals, is to see whether she can do the 200 without running the 400 before. So that's something people get to do different things. You're not worried about team championships. So just running a 100, a trials and a finals, and then running a 200 relatively fresh, that should be impressive. I think she was a little ticked off when she got beat in the state open in the 200, because that's her favorite event.
So we're going to have the first heat of the boys 300 hurdles. We got Kessler of People's Academy, Ledoux of Champlain Valley, Buzik of People's Academy, Patterson of Brunswick, Maine, Thornton Sherman of St. Johnsbury, Lou of Falmouth, Ward of Mount Hope, Serenades of Champlain Valley, and Higgins of South Burlington. So this Thornton Sherman, this is the Shermanator's brother.
The Shermanator.
He's a freshman.
Okay, we have results of the girls' shot puts. In sixth place, Savannah Soliu from East Lyme, 38-1 1/4. Alyssa Yankee from Cumberland, great name, 38-4 1/4 is fifth. In fourth, Jenna Bard from North Andover, 38-6 1/4. Tess Rancourt from Greenfield is third place in the girls' shot put, 38-9 1/2. Sky Petrie Cameron from Newton North. We did have some Newton North representatives here. Throwing the shot put, 38-9 3/4 is your runner-up. And New England champion from Massachusetts, Lindsay Isaacs, 39 feet 6 1/2 Triple jump is going on right now.
Boys heat 1 backing into their blocks. Told to stand up.
Yep, hold the start.
We'll announce the girls' pole vault after this race is over. Give these athletes their due.
Okay, they're off. So we're missing a few here. We only got 5 guys.
They're tearing out with that first hurdle.
Little Shermanade is leading.
Think he got a steeplechase in his future?
He could. Look at that kid. He's only a freshman. Young Shermanator. See if he can hold on.
Yeah, his brother's that good distance runner.
Wow,
Not bad form.
He's got great form.
Yeah.
Little wood chopper special there, but hey, that's pretty good.
That works out. Okay, we've got the girls' pole vault. Jordan Carr, who I'll talk about in a second, is 6th place, 10 feet 9. Ellison Wiener from Weston, 10 feet 9 is 5th place. Melinda Haggison from Westboro, 11 feet 3. Talia Graham from Bethel is 3rd, 11 feet 3. Also 11.33, Allison Humphreys from Classical, and the New England champ, McKenna Lee from Cole Brown, 11 feet 9. Now, Jordan Carr, I just saw on Monday night. She was on NBC's American Ninja Warrior.
Oh, wow.
And she won. I guess she was the first 15-year-old, whatever, to complete
Jeez,
whatever the whole
good.
challenge thing was that they had to do. That was pretty cool, seeing her shout out to her local community. She's from Reading, Joe Barlow High School in Reading, and she trains in Danbury with, I guess, a Ninja Warrior gym in Danbury. Pretty cool seeing somebody you know on NBC.
That's good. So second heat, we got Cooney of Greeley, Knox of Mezzalonsky, Marianchi of Hopedale, Townsend of Ipswich, Lodgett of Keene, Nafay of Bishop Hendricken, McLeod of Littleton, Clare of Bishop Hendricken, and Duffy of Winnicunnet. And they're off. So we got 8 guys in this heat, it looks like. Looks like Winnicunnet in front. No, that's not Winnicunnet. That's Mezzalonsky. Knox. We hit this hurdle. It's got a good battle. Looks like Keene. Oh, wow. Inside lane's going to take this one. Gage Cooney of Greeley. But he might have just gotten beat too right there at the end.
That was heat 2, so lane 1 was from Greeley High School. Comes in with a 41.83.
He did get beat. That was lane 4.
Lane 4 did get him.
It.
Four?
Yep.
See that on the replay.
He came up strong.
That's right, we got replay here, huh?
You guys don't get to see it, but everyone at home does.
Oh, geez. You guys have a better view than we do.
Okay, in this next one, we got Bai of Lexington, Forte of Xavier, Anderson of Naugatuck, Anderson of Cromwell, Fisher of LaSalle, Knight of Barrington, Chong of Bedford, Ashworth of Elverin, Kane of Bonnie Eagle. I'm looking forward to this next heat. This is going to be a good one.
Seeing somebody breaks that 4, they're all like 40 point.
Yeah. This next heat, you're going to see this kid that's raw as can be, but I'm telling you, he is
In
good.
the next heat?
Yeah. He is really
So
good.
the fast heat, obviously everybody looks forward for the fast heat, obviously. Don't think the meet record's going on today.
No, that record's not going down.
Yeah, Matt Gibbs from Hill House could have given us a scare, but he's not here today. So Matt Gibbs ran a 37.65, and the meet record's 37.06. Another old record from 93, Aaron Haynes. But you got to watch these runners in a heat. They could be earning some all New England titles here.
Sometimes it comes out of these heats, especially in the intermediate hurdles. A lot like the 800.
Yeah. Looks like the inside lane. Lane three. Is that Anderson? He's being challenged in lane 4. Another Anderson.
Anderson.
Breaking 40 seconds unofficial. I hope that holds up, because that's a big difference. 39.99 versus 40 point anything.
And it's been going either way today.
I mean, you know, they have to do the official. They have to make sure they put the dot on their shoulder.
Yeah, so, I mean, ultimately, the way that time works, the initial time that we see, it's broken by their body. Now, that could be their chest or something else.
Yeah.
So that's why it's unofficial, and then the camera's
McKenna
reading
Lee.
2,000 frames per second.
Looks like we got the girls' pole vault up there.
40.17, so it went over. Okay, this next heat, we got Trowers of Naugatuck, Pemble of Central Catholic, Olson of Nashua South, Fletcher of Portsmouth, Johnson of Lewis Mills, Stamiletos of North Springfield, Monday of Edward Little, Steigmeyer of Acton, Bucksboro, and Wilkie of Ellington.
Recognize a lot of these names from the 110 hurdles. They're doubling back.
Well, watch this lane 4. I think this kid's going to...
Well, he'll be going against the top seed Michael Johnson, Connecticut State Open champ, or runner-up, excuse me.
Fletcher's up.
Here we go. I missed the 400 because I had to go get that
They
kid.
tell me that they're almost sold out. Each shirt features the names of the teams on the back. The booth is closing soon. Please, last call for t-shirts. To get a souvenir memento of today's New England Championships. T-shirts for sale just outside the bleachers in the entrance to the stadium. And be sure to get yours before they're sold out.
Johnson's in 4. Sorry, in 5.
There it goes.
This is the kid in
This
4
is the
you were
kid.
talking about.
Telling you, you just learned how to do hurdles.
Whoa!
Bingo!
You called it. Is that
my
New Hampshire boy,
hometown.
huh?
Yeah.
That's your hometown. That's your boy.
Grandmother's my teacher. The kid's a stud. Wait till he learns how to hurdle.
What year is he?
He's a senior.
Senior.
Just learned. He thought he was a basketball player.
Okay, college coaches out there. If you watch that,
Yeah.
there you go.
And he's already committed to UNH.
Is he going to run for them?
Yes.
Jimmy Bollinger just retired, last year I think it was. So they have a new staff up there.
Yeah, it's going to be good for him. Belanger.
So hopefully they'll get him out to run in that beautiful stadium they have up at UNH.
Yeah, he's going to be a stud. This kid. I mean, just look at him. He doesn't really know how to hurdle yet. And
But
once he
he's got
gets
the
it
speed
down,
between 'em.
he's got guts.
Do you think he's going to run? Is he even thinking about it?
Oh, he's definitely running.
He's definitely running.
100% running.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
So he closed in the 4x400 the other night, 48.9. So he's got good
Oh,
speed.
good.
Yeah.
And
He won 4 events in
They're in the
Division
American
I.
East, correct?
Yes.
American East, yep. That should help them. UNH just had, was it Heather McLean? Which Olympian just
El
ran?
Peria.
What?
El Peria.
El Peria. One of them. I knew it was one of them. The other one went to UMass. Yeah.
Right.
McLean runs on Dunkin' Donuts. She went to Mass. And Pillier's, we should know, they always, every time they refer to her, the 1,500-meter star, they refer to her as a dairy farmer every time.
Oh, yeah, she's fun. She's great.
Yeah.
I heard a story one time they were driving back and they hit a turkey, and it was a whole car full of running girls. And they go, "What are you doing?" She gets out, grabs the turkey, throws it in. So that's dinner. That's a Vermont girl.
Yeah, well, it's a little different. Like, we go down to the corner market. Their corner market is the roadkill.
Right. So let's see. We got the girls 300 meters.
This meet's coming along now.
So we got
the meet record. Jennifer Esposito from Mansfield, Mass. in 2011, 42.82. Whoa.
There's going to be some good ones in this one, though, too. We got Levitas of Burr and Burton Academy, Fisher of Sumner Memorial, Muller of Concord, Constantine of Rice, Leonardo of Brattleboro, and Meyer of Burr and Burton Academy. Now, I was sad to see Coach Belanger move on. He's a great coach. He was my coach. I was from his very first recruiting class. And, in fact, his last recruit was a kid that I coached. So it was kind of like,
oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was just tough to see him go.
Well, I met him when I did my level 2 clinic out in St. Paul, Minnesota at St. Thomas College.
Yeah.
What a great guy. And I saw him like 15 years later. I hadn't seen him a bunch of years. He's like, "Hey, Marty Ogden, how you doing?" And he just, he remembers everybody.
No, he's the most charismatic guy there is.
Yeah. Speaking of college coaches, I'll be going to Southern Connecticut's coach, Will Wright. His memorial service is tomorrow.
Oh.
He passed away a few weeks ago. Another legendary Division II coach in New England. Southern Connecticut has done so well, and they continue to do well.
And they're doing unbelievable.
Yeah. So, weddings and funerals are 2 times when families get together, and it'll be nice to see my Southern Connecticut brothers coming together tomorrow on campus. Many of us probably haven't been to campus since we graduated.
Right. So what year did you graduate?
A long time ago. No, it was 91 and a half.
Oh, so.
Okay, they're done. Congratulations, guys.
So we would have never been in college together. I graduated '87.
Okay. So I would have just missed you unless you did your red shirt year or something like that.
No red shirt year for me. He asked me to, but I was like, I already had my career field picked out and ready to go.
Yeah, all these people that went back for the extra year of COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great to get the extra year. I guess why not? I mean, you don't. How long is your competitive career going for? We have 5 in this section now of the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
So it looks like the inside lane is with a little bit of the lead. Number 3, Levitas.
Molly Harding, Kylie Bernard, and Sydney Segala. Those 6 girls come on down to the podium for their awards at this time. The girls' 400-meter dash.
And it's starting to change now. Now we got lane 6. And that would be Carstensen.
From Rice Memorial. Oh! That is the danger of the hurdles all the time.
I was just about to say, man, there was 3 lead changes there, so make that 4.
I saw a girl one year leading New England's, hit the last hurdle, finished, 15th, 20th, whatever it was. She was leading by a good couple of steps.
Yeah, that stinks.
As they say, it ain't over till it's over.
Nope. So in the second heat, we got DeVernary of Nashua North, Brown of Cherahow, Clangston of Mount Ararat, Burr of Maine Central Institute, Kiley of the Wheeler School, Goldberg of Lisbon, Carty of Oyster River, Wojcik of Westerly, and Maddox Lovely. She's only a freshman, comes out of Newport. Her brothers were really good runners, good sprinters. And she's got good form, so it's got a long ways to go.
Emily Brown in lane 2 is another freshman.
Oh, yeah, 2 freshmen in here.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, the finals of this one's going to be a good one, too. There's a couple girls that are really haven't been pushed, and there's some studs in here, so it's going to be – it's kind of nice when you get them all together.
This is the beauty of a meet like New England's. You get them all together. I mean, sure, the average runner gets to get pushed in every dual meet, every invitational, but for the real studs out there, this might be the only chance they have somebody right on them. They look pretty good coming around. Halfway mark.
Looks like lane 4. That would be Burr. If she can hold on.
Like we said, it ain't over till it's over. Let's hope.
She just hit that last one, so hopefully she makes a little correction. Lane 2's coming hard, though. Burr's going to hold on for that one. Emily Burr of Cherahow. She was
48.30. Whoa, that's a second and a half better than her seed time. That's how it's done at New England Championships. We're coming up to heat 3 of 4 now. We've got Kaylee Dillon in lane 1. Grace Terrell, she's from Merrimack. Grace Terrell from Green Mountain Union is in 2. Isabel Mustukas from U32. Lily Kayazo from Wellesley is in 5. From Jonathan Law is Camden Simpson. In 6 is Squirrel Lands from Cheshire.
Love it.
You love the name. That's actually on the CIC webpage.
I love that name.
Yeah.
That's a great one. Best name of the day.
Yeah. Janessa Duran from Central Catholic is in 7. Lexi Brandt from York is in 8. And Elena Campbell from Derby is in 9. Hey, my wife's a Campbell.
Yeah.
Hey. From New Hampshire, no less.
Oh, she's from New Hampshire?
Yeah, Manchester. Graduate of Manchester Central.
Oh, good. Yeah, a bunch of my
Joe
friends.
O'Neill, I believe, was the coach
Yep,
back
Joe
in the day.
O'Neill, man. He's probably one of the most famous coaches around till Tim Cox climbed the ladder.
Nobody's better than Tim Cox, though. Nobody.
Now, Joe O'Neill's unbelievable. His Central teams were unbelievable back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, a little stagger there to that hurdle. But she keeps her composure.
She held on. That's good.
That was from Central Catholic. Janessa Duran. 49.60 is her seed time. Or, sorry, 46.90. A little dyslexic. 46.90. A little bit faster than her seed time by about a half second. Not bad.
All right, this is going to be a barn burner right here. Let's see. We got Mansfield of Sheehan, London of Central, Druin of Edward Little, Desmaris of Framingham, Schweitzer of Joel Barlow, Murphy of Naugatuck, Liger of North Reading, Lavelle of Exeter, and Bishop Fenwick's Conti. It's in lane 9.
I'm really looking forward to seeing this Murphy-Schweitzer battle because Murphy's been coming on really strong this year. Schweitzer was the defending champion in the 300 hurdles. The two of them came down to the wire with Schweitzer just pulling away over the last hurdle. But Murphy's been coming on strong. So you've got the Falcon versus the Greyhound here. Falcon from Joe Barlow High School versus the Greyhound from Naugatuck High School. Looking at lanes 5 and 6.
You watch this girl in lane 8. She's 4'11", and she's a little firecracker.
Is that Conti?
That's Lavelle.
Oh, Lavelle.
She has had no competition all year, but she's got it today.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tough assignment to be in lane 8. But
Schweitzer has this lead by a lot.
Yeah, she's
it was a lot closer. Murphy has pretty good hurdle form. She's cruising, but look at what's coming on the inside. That's lane 3. That's Druin from Edward Little. But will Schweitzer have some strength? It's coming down the wire once again, and it's lane 3. A little mild upset. McKenna Druin from Edward Little comes in with a 44.95 seat time, and we got it down to 43.77. What a day it was for her.
That was a good race.
That's the main 10th grader. That's the thing about athletics. You could be the best returning senior. You think you have it. There's somebody coming up.
10th
somebody
grader.
younger, yeah. That was a bit of an upset. She came in as a 6th seed. But what a great performance.
Druin, 43.74. Schweitzer, 44.16. Murphy, 44.29. Lavelle, 45.30. The kid that won the mile, got the New England record, is going to run.
Oh, he's going to double back?
Yeah, I don't know yet. How much has he got left in that in the tank?
You know, when you're that good, you usually do have something left.
But like I say, the 800 is not that strong a field as time-wise as it has been in the past.
Well, there's some, Caden Cluth, I don't know if he's up here today, from Portsmouth, comes in with 151.49 seed.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty noticeable number 1 seed. But then the rest, there's a bunch of 154 guys. But here's the thing I've always noticed about the half mile is the more kids you bring together, it just brings the times down. When one guy's running 152, he drags you down with them. More than any other race. There's not pacing. You know, the 400, you're pretty much going max out. There's not a lot of as much strategy. There's some cadence to go on. But the 800, you need to get set up. You have to kind of get set up and get pulled out sometimes. Ting Mu is my new favorite track and field athlete. I love the way she runs it. You know, so tall and graceful. You know, the way she can run from the front, she can run from the back, she can run in a pack. You know, the 800 is going on in America right now. We already done the girls' discus. Let's see if we have anything else. We've done the girls' shot put, correct? Have we? Yep, we did the girls' shot put. So there's no new live results yet for the field events. We're just waiting to get all the hurdles off the track. Looks like there might be some type of protest or something down at the finish line. There's several officials gathering together. Yeah, there's nothing worse than coming all this way down here and get disqualified for something. I remember there was several years ago, maybe about 10 years ago, we went up. I remember it was up in Maine. They must have called a dozen kids for stepping on the line in the 2 mile.
Yeah.
I mean, there were kids. School records were tossed out. I mean,
Hard to do it today though with that rail. That rail will bite you.
oh, it's funny. Not funny, but there was a kid in the 3,200 meters in the Class AA championship, Sean Barcasey from Manchester, one of the best runners in the state of Connecticut. He tripped on the rail, fell down, got back up, got second, did a good job. His knee was bleeding, his shoulder was bleeding. That happens when you fall.
Yep.
Turns out he strained his ankle pretty bad, could not run the state open. He would have been one of the top 4 or 5 seeds. And this kid just ran a 9:36 steeplechase a few weeks before. One of those runners that was been good every year, and he keeps making the next progression. And he's at the national level now in the steeplechase, and he can't run because he tripped on the railing, which
I don't like it.
I mean,
because you don't even have to be a part of it, and you can still, like you say, end up getting your head split on a railing.
I like it because it makes it fair that you can't step on, that kind of stuff happens. You know to run off the railing, because if you don't have it, that's when kids start stepping on the lane. They start, it makes it unfair because you start cutting in the lanes. But you're right. I've seen a lot of people, some messed up ankles.
Yeah. All right, we got Capalbo of South Kingston, Levy of Hanover, Flores of LaSalle, Poirier of Essex, Berger of Hollis Brookline, Walton of Biddeford, Colson of Summer Memorial, McEnemy of Champlain Valley, Jordan of Noble, Kelleher of Mount Ararat, Storms of Bellow Free Academy, and Mayo of Brighton. So we got a 158.28 leading the way.
And all the way down to 203. So this isn't bad. I mean, it's great to see, 203 is not a bad half mile. It really isn't.
No.
But like I said, some of those 203 guys, when they get together, those 2 flat guys, they get together with other 2 flat guys, they bring themselves down to 158, 159. Now, in the Connecticut State Open, one of the things they do is they run 9. They run the alleys, which is different. It's unusual for most of the kids, but makes it more fair. But this lets more kids kind of get in the heat. Coming through the 200 and approximately 28 mid.
So we got Essex out in front.
That's Poirier from Essex, setting the pace. That's Vermont. 57 high, 58 low approximately.
So Christopher Walton from Biddeford taking a pretty good lead right now. He's opened it up really nice. Kid in second looks pretty good, though.
Well, I like how the pack has to work together. They start reeling them in. It's like they get a fish hook them in and see if they can reel them in. There's still a lot of racing left here. This isn't like a dual meet where kids just usually let them go and that's the end of it. There's still last 100 meters. We'll have to see how he holds up. Well, he's holding up all right.
Christopher Walton. He looks like he's going to hold on. He's digging deep. They're coming, but he's going to hold on.
But the pack behind him, there's 3 guys running abreast.
Hey, that's a good time, 157.38. That's a lot better than he came in here today. Came in with a 159, leaving with a 157.
Yeah. He earned that, let me tell you.
Second heat, we got Silwick of North Country Union Payer. This kid's a good one from Dover. Servant of Champlain Valley. Bartlett of Fairfield. Ludlow. Ford of Fitch. Auditor of Brookline. Ramos of South Portland. Saddlemeyer of Smithfield. Murphy of Concord. Boudreaux of Duxbury. And Sarah of Westerly.
Yeah, Ford from Fitch is one of the top seeds. He comes in with a 157.23 seed time. He was sixth in the Open. He's going to Stonehill. And Tyler Bartlett is one of the top returners in Connecticut from Fairfield Ludlow. He was fifth at the Open. He also ran the 4x8, I believe, and he was fifth indoors in the 1,000 meters at the New England Championships. So they come in as the fourth and fifth seed,
So you look at four.
but anything could happen here.
Only got 8 guys in here. This kid from Dover is really good, but he digs himself into some pretty big holes. But he's got a great kick. If he could just get out.
Well, that's great at the lower levels to do that, but when you get to the upper levels, sure, you may be able to finish off with, say, a 28. But guess what? All the other guys are finishing off with 28.5. You've got to be within 0.5 of a second to be able to catch them. And he's a senior, so he should know better, but who's in lead right now?
Number 7, that would be Ramos.
That's 27.5 through the 200s. Now the pack's caught up. Look at the pair at red. Elbow to elbow right now. Look at that. 56 mid. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, these guys are going to run much faster than seed since they have all these other people to race with right now. And look at 3. It looks like Bartlett in third right now. He's trying to inch his way up into the lead pack. Like I said before, he was all New England 1,000. Let's see if he can do this here. This is going to be a fast time, folks. They came through at about 125 through 600 meters.
Wow, third's coming on hard.
And here comes Bartlett.
He's trying to close, but
Bartlett comes in with a sub 156 seed time, and he's in second place right now. Can he make it up? It doesn't look like he's gonna.
Ramos looks like he's going to hold on.
Ramos, hold on. Whoa, that's a big improvement. 153.78 unofficial. He is happy. Look at his arms up in the air. Not just that he won the heat, he ran fast.
Sometimes that heat can steal it. I've seen it happen plenty of times.
That was Jacob Ramos from South Portland, Maine, the senior. Came in with a 157.39.
I put everybody on notice right there. Final heat, we got Cluth of Portsmouth, Mashtair of Bellows Free Academy, Vandy of Lowell, Singh of Hanover, Orr of Stonington, Sisk of Hall, Thompson of Simsbury, Gregoire of Tingsboro, Buchtom of North Quincy, McDaniel of Hall, Hill of Monadnock, McGregor of Bishop Hendricken, and McCarthy of Bangor.
Speaking
No Singh.
Speaking of winning from the slow heat,
He retires as New England champ.
Ryan Orr from Stonington won the Connecticut State Open from the slow heat. That was a big PR for him. He proved he belonged here.
So this kid right here, huh? Caden Cluth comes in with the 151.49.
I'm going to watch this 800. I'll make my way slowly down.
So 151. I mean, that's a big time favorite. He's favored by 3 seconds.
What's the town in New Hampshire right on the coast? Is that Portsmouth?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where I'm from.
really.
Yep. Portsmouth High School.
My in-laws had a house there right on the water.
Yeah.
Right by all the arcades and all that stuff.
Oh, that's Hampton.
Oh, Hampton. Sorry, Hampton Beach. That's it, yeah.
Yep.
Portsmouth, Rhode Island, though, he's from.
Oh, he's from Portsmouth, Rhode Island.
Cluth, yeah.
That's the thing about us New Englanders. We stole our team names either from Native Americans
Yeah.
or from towns in England, so they're all the same.
So the kid that just won was from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, the 300 intermediate.
What was that?
The kid that won the 300 intermediate was from Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Really? Okay.
Today.
New Hampshire's coming and repping today. They are representing.
This is going to be a good one. I mean, this forces his hand to run real fast.
Yeah, this is. Look what happened at the other heat when all those great runners got together. The same thing should happen here. So if we have a 151 guy here, hopefully that'll bring other guys down there too. Because, like in the Connecticut runners that I know more, I've been waiting for more guys to get in the 153, 152 range, and it just hasn't happened. They've been stuck in the 154, 55 range. Today might be the day that we have our season bests. This is a beautiful soccer stadium. They have international matches here all the time.
They do.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
great
Poland
facility.
versus U.S., all that kind of stuff. When they're getting ready for the World Cup, and these stands are packed. They are packed with all the different nationalities rooting for their people. Okay, a little pushing and shoving on the first few meters. Trying to establish position.
He ain't messing around, though, but he's not leading.
It's so hard to run the 800 wire to wire.
Yeah.
It really is. Johnny Gray, remember the great runner Johnny Gray, used to say, I'm taking him out to the gray zone, running out in 49 seconds. He would lead through 600 meters, but then he wouldn't win the races. But this is nice. I like it when they're bunched like that. They're running within themselves.
They don't have any time to mess around on this. Looks like McCarthy from Bangor.
Comes in with 158. He's not one of the top seeds, but let's see if he can hold on. 55 seconds through the 400 meters. He set the field up nicely. Now let's see if anybody else has another move to make on the back straightaway. Oh, you can see runners itching. They're right on his shoulder. Here they come. 1, 2, 3, 4. They were just raring to go. The pack's coming through in approximately 125.
Oh, it's sitting perfect for Cluth. If he don't get boxed right here.
Is he in third right now?
He's in second.
Second?
Yep.
He's got a swing to the outside.
He's got this. See if he's got the next gear.
Oh!
He's getting pushed.
He's pushing out to lane 2, 3, 4. Look at that. He does not like to lose, but he still takes it.
Good one.
That added an extra half second to their time, running all the way out into lane 4. But he had no choice.
Guy played his cards right, Vandy. But Cluth takes it. That's a great race, huh?
Yeah, 152.5 unofficially. Who was it that was second? Because that was
Vandy from Lowell.
Vandy from Lowell.
Yep. He's tough. He's a big guy. He's a good one.
Lowell's another program that we seem doing so well.
Yeah, that was fun to watch that
Yeah.
race. That kid's not a very big kid.
No. You don't have to be big. That's what I like about running. It comes in all shapes and sizes. Really. You can get a lot of kids. You can get tall kids, short kids. You can get a lot of kids that do very well for themselves.
Yeah, he packs a lot of determination in there, though. 'Cause
That
he
took
really had to work to get around that kid.
Because he was running smart. He kept moving the outside. If there was any kind of contact, he could have been disqualified for that, but there wasn't. Because once he committed to going the outside, you have to stay there. Like at that late in the race, you can't squirt back into into lane 1. But I was impressed by how he ran that race.
All right, the first heat of the girls 800. We've got Cunningham of Rice Memorial, Keneally of York, Stimson of Essex, West of Westerly, Barker of Mount Mansfield, Catchambone of Cranston East, Ewings of Holton, Young of Cape Elizabeth, Stevens of Bonnie Eagle, Roberts of Lake Region, and Pendleton of Bonnie Eagle.
Meet records set not too long ago in 2015. 2:05.86 by the great Danae Rivers of Wilbur-Cross High School. Went on to a great career at Penn State, was an NCAA champion. Not sure what she's doing now. I hope she's still involved in the sport. Unfortunately, missing is Sophia Gorian from Rhode Island. Our Rhode Island friends will talk more about her. This girl, she's a junior now. Last year as a sophomore, made the Olympic trials semifinals. This just a couple weeks ago, she ran the U.S. number 3 time of 2:05.65. She's probably training with some of the pros or something. I mean, she's the future of American distance running.
Wow. We have a New Hampshire girl tonight in the NCAAs, ranked number 1, Christy Schofield. She was a 2:06, 2:07 girl from Merrimack Valley. She runs for Boise State.
Really?
She got the fastest time going into it tonight in the finals.
Well, as we know.
Yep. Yep.
It doesn't matter where your seat is. This is heat 1 of 3 heats. We've got a trio up front coming through at 106. 106. This is the first of 3 heats. None of these girls, the top seed was 221, so that went out fast.
Yeah, they went out real fast.
But hey, let's see if somebody can get under that 220 barrier. They look pretty smooth up front. They're able to maintain that. They go through 145, they'll be on 220 pace. 141 through, that's 216 pace right now. Let's hope they hold it up, because this would be a noticeable improvement upon their seed performance. All alone, looking strong out in front. Coming on to the home stretch. Definitely going to make that sub 220.
Just put up a good time right here. Look at this. 2:15.
Wow. Did you get her name?
That's what I'm looking for.
It'll come up with results in a second.
3. That would be Scarlett Stimson of Essex. She came in with a 222 and leaves with a 215. So the next heat, we got Pereira of Woburn, Hennig of Marshfield, Lee of Bedford, Blake of Darien, Boren of LaSalle, Doherty of Bishop Girton, Braccio of Nashua North, McGrath of Ridgefield, Quinlan of Winnicott, Miller of St. Mary's, and Kavanaugh of Oyster River. So there's a lot of girls right in this heat that have a lot of potential in this second.
Well, like you could see an All-New England person from this heat.
Yeah, 3rd place came out of the boys 800 in that last heat.
According to Athletic Net, was it Simpson? Yeah, Stimson. Sorry, Stimson had a 218 personal record. So she was second at the Vermont State meet. That's probably the biggest race she's run right there. When you're on, you're on. Take advantage of it and go for it.
No. So right now we got Blake of Darien, followed by Doherty of Bishop Girton.
Blake of Darien was 5th in the state open in Connecticut. comes in with her PR of 2:17.55. Look at her low arm carriage there. And at the quarter, people are saying that's enough of this. It's time to get moving already. Coming through in about 106. Remember the last section they went through in about 106 and they ran really fast. So 2:17, hopefully she get that packing it down even lower than that. Bunch of people are still in the mix.
She's going right back for more.
That's the
Dory looks like she's making a pretty good move. She's out of third place. If she can shut the door right there, that'd be a good moving pick. If she can get around her, but looks like
doing on the turn.
So we got Dory taking the lead.
Let's see if Darien can hang on.
And here we come again with LaSalle.
3 in the lead. Darien LaSalle.
So Boren of LaSalle looks like she's going to do this. Here comes Lee from Bedford.
Look at
Boren's going to take this in LaSalle.
Through the line, 2:15.
2:15.
Another bit. Look at this. Everything is working today. These athletes are stepping up the way they're supposed to.
Boren definitely wanted that one.
Yeah.
She had it, gave it up, and then she got it right back.
I really like the Darien runner. You know, that was an admirable performance by her. Like she took it out hard, left the quarter, but then everybody passed her. She hung in there, and then she made a good move in the back straightaway. Held it all the way to the final straightaway. What more can you do? Big PR for her. She went from like 2:17 to the 2:15 or 2:16
Yeah,
range.
can't argue with that. So in this heat, Amelia Everett, but she's not here.
She's scratched.
Rory Clare of Wellesley, Hernandez of E.O. Smith. We watched her earlier. She's absolutely stud. Holden of Trumbull, Bernie of Simsbury, Daplin of Greenwich, Bulzinski of Newton South, Bruckner of Missisquoi Valley, Malone of Portsmouth Christian, Cummings of LaSalle, and Honenberg
And
of Weston.
We're going to get some of the first and second heat are going to probably score because there's only 6 girls in this section. I recognize Kaylee Holden in lane 2, and it looks like Gabrielle Hernandez. So in the first lane. Now, I wish they would put them in lanes. That'd be kind of cool if they did.
Yeah.
And I also recognize Esme Dafflin from Greenwich. So I know 3 of the 4 on the inside.
Brianna Malone is our champion. She's also our Meet the Champions cross-country champion. She's been untested so far this year, so she's got a lot of. She's got a lot in the tank.
She on the outside?
Yeah, she's on the outside, swinging her arms right now.
Okay.
But she's pretty tough. Good, really good kick.
Well, she's up against a good field. These girls are all run 2:14 or so, 2:12.
Yeah, she's got a 2:13 that she's run so far, but she's 2:15 last week.
Well, I like to see more kids in it. It is kind of an advantage to the athletes not to be as crowded. You're not bumped around as much. Easier to make moves. You can run freer, so it leads to faster times. How many times have we seen like a potential winning move get shut down because they're boxed in? They can't move at the right time.
But Hernandez, man, she looked really good in that 4x8.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if she's got more left. I mean, sometimes that takes enough out. It just takes the edge off, so, you don't have enough to come back. Sometimes it makes you better. Who knows?
So this is Brianna Malone leading the way.
This is a New Hampshire girl?
Yep.
I see Olivia Burney on the inside. She's going to Yale next year. She was the double 1,600 and 800 meter state champ last year for Connecticut. She's got a little iron deficiency, she said, and she told me her goal through all this season is just to see how fast she can run with low iron. That's her goal. How cool is that? Like, it's kind of like a master's PR. Like,
right.
What can you run as a 40-year-old? She'll be back. She'll be back. But the fact that she's in the fast heats shows how talented she is. And that's your girl in the lead.
No, that's not her.
No?
Nope.
I see
No, she's
Bernie
falling-
coming on the
she's falling back.
outside. She just moved into second place.
I can't see Hernandez losing this race. I really can't.
From Bank. This would be a great victory for Bernie. She's a champion. But here's Hernandez. Bernie with 100
Bernie's
meters to
gonna
go
take
is in the lead with Hernandez. Hernandez, the
Here comes
champion of the
Malone.
4x800, is
Here comes-
coming back for double win. And Bernie takes second. I'm so happy for the young lady.
They put some times up, though.
Yeah.
That was good.
Hernandez coming home with 2 gold medals from New England's 4x800 and then the Open 800 herself.
No, Hernandez didn't win that, right?
Who was that?
I thought you said Bernie.
No, Bernie was second.
Bernie was second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bernie
So-
was in the lead, and then she got overtaken the last
by Hernandez.
70 yards
Gotcha.
or so.
Gotcha. So Hernandez took that 2:10.63. Bernie was 2:11.37. Malone 2:11.62.
Yeah, Hernandez comes in with a PR of 2:12.71, so a little bit faster. Good performance by the sophomore. She's a sophomore, New England champion. She's going to have high expectations next year. We're going to move the other half of the track now to the boys' 200 meters. Now, I would love to see if Jonas Clark made his way down here. I heard he was supposed to run the 100, but hopefully he's just maybe running the 200. He comes in with a 21:06 seed time. The meet record is 20.89. You know, when you get to that level, those few hundredths of a second is a lot. The 2019 champion from Scottsboro, Jarrett Flaker, 22:12. The Connecticut State Open champ Malcolm Beckford is not here today. But we still have plenty of action here at the 2022 New England Championships. In Heat 1, that's starting to line up now, getting ready. Max Filippo from Exeter. Watts from Winslow is in lane 3. Jaden Thomas from St. Johnsbury, Vermont, is in 4. Chris Stevens from Keene is in 5. Camario Lee from South Burlington is in 6. Will Addison from Falmouth is in 7. Andrew Bugby from St. Johnsbury, so we got 2 St. Johnsbury in this section, is in 8. And from Fairhaven Union, we have Noah Beon.
Fastest time in this heat, 23:01, belonging to Chris Stevens of Keene, a sophomore from New Hampshire.
Shout out to the Granite State.
So I'd say anyone in this heat who goes under that 23-second mark will be pretty happy.
Once again, there's a slight wind, but it's more of a crosswind for the athletes. So let's hope that wind kind of dies down a little bit, or even better, swirls the other side and becomes a tailwind.
And we just get the wind all the way around.
Yeah, I
That'd be
know.
great.
Just get one of those big fans on one side of the track and a big fan on the other side of the track.
Yeah.
Imagine what some of these pro runners could do if you had a slight downhill course with a tailwind.
I tell you, that's why it's always funny watching like a mile where it's all downhill.
Downhill miles?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Winning times like 3:30 or something like that. Yeah. I mean, there's, what they do a couple weeks ago in one of those Jamaican meets they had, they ran the 100 meters one direction, came back an hour later, it ran the opposite direction.
Yep.
Just and they ran faster because they had the wind at their backs.
So I don't think we ended up doing it. I know 2018 when we were at UNH, they were prepared to reverse.
Yes, I do remember that. Yes.
Whereas,
well,
the wind there can be absolutely crazy too.
At the college ranks, you get to qualify if it's wind aided. I think if it's like over like 4.5 or some really big number, you can't qualify. But it doesn't matter. You can have a 3 mile per hour tailwind.
Yep.
It might not count as a record, but you can qualify for NCAAs or regionals or whatever else you're trying to qualify for. In high school, it doesn't matter. You can have a 100 mile tailwind, and it won't count as a record, but everything qualifies.
Well, we have a second before these 200s get going. Once again, this is your state running network. That's what we call kind of the combination of all our state efforts here. We've got New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut, all represented by their individual sites. We like to band together as we take a look at some of our winners today. And, of course, all of our sites couldn't do it without the help of Marathon Sports, Runner's Alley, and Sound Rounding.
And here we go. First section. It's going to be first of 4 sections. And they're motoring around the turn, coming up, getting tall, coming on the home stretch.
Chris Stevens currently in front.
Looks smooth, but he's being overtaken. It's going to be a close one. In lane 7, that looked like Will Addison from Falmouth. Might have taken that. 22.81 they had, which is better than the seat time because I don't think anybody was under 23 seconds coming in.
No one was. Again, that 22.81 is unofficial. We'll see if we get an update in results before we move on to the next heat. And there we go, 22.79 for Addison.
Ooh, a little better.
Stevens, 22.90. So both of them under 23 for the first time. Well,
at least
right, since last week.
Yeah. Okay, in lane 1, I think we have a full here. We'll see. Dougherty from Yarmouth, Vitello from Connaught, Wilkins from Bishop Hendrickson, Rhode Island in 3, Aiden Wolcott from Bonnie Eagle in 4, Gouvin from LaSalle Academy in 5, Greenberg from Barrington in 6, Justin Dawkins from Windsor in 7, Nate Fletcher from Portsmouth in 8, and Andrew Pasesi from Mount Anthony Union.
Again, we saw Nate Fletcher earlier today, I believe, in 300, taking the win.
Oh, he won the 300 hurdles, and he's coming back for this?
I believe so. Gonna have to check on
Good
Jimmy.
memory on that.
Oh, he's been fun to watch all year, so.
Well, yeah, if you won the 300 meters. 300 meters was fun event to watch. If you're good at that, you're a special athlete. Like, you have to be fast. I mean, that's one thing. But you also have to be a technician. And you have to be very patient and be able to get your rhythm. It's a rhythmic event.
There really is a lot that goes into 300 hurdles. Same thing, 400 hurdles for our Massachusetts friends. Obviously, they get a little bit harder.
Oh, a lot harder. 400 is hard.
Yeah.
Put 10 barriers in front of them. Woo.
Yeah, I like to compare 300 hurdles to pretty close to a 400 with nothing in the way, so I can't imagine a 400 hurdles.
Wow.
All right,
And
heat
here we
2.
go.
Set.
Looking in lane 5, Gouvin from LaSalle Academy.
This is a close one.
Bonnie Eagle.
That's Aiden
Wolcott.
Thank you.
Comes in with a 22.62 seat time, and he looks like he improved the seat time 22.26. Reverses the numbers there. Not a bad day so far.
Pretty good lean from him too. It's funny watching people lean. They haven't always been the best, but good one by him.
Yeah, the really good athletes. I mean, yeah, you just got to get your shoulder in front.
22.44 official.
And 22.44, still better than a seed. Now we're on to heat 3. My boy, Raphael Hawkins from Hill House. Interviewed him earlier. What a great kid he is. Comes in lane 1. Mike Milesburg from Mount Desert Island is in 2. Niedi Puni from Lebanon is 3. Denzel Young from Mount Pleasance in lane 4. Kyle Patterson from Simsbury is in 5. Evan Balabi from Conard is in 6. Jared Gibbons from LaSalle Academy 7. Andrew Farr from Gorham is in 8. And Colin Brown, our New England champion in the 100 meters. He's out in lane 9. Let's see what Colin Brown can do. You know, I mean, he's a little pumped up after that 100 dash. Let's see if he can improve upon his 200 a little better. Missing lane 6. So we have lane 5, it looks like.
Looks like Brown and Pooney.
Brown, let's see if we can hold on at the sprinter speed. On the outside, it's anybody's game.
Lane 8.
Wow, lane 8 took that. I don't know about that.
Andrew Farr?
Yeah, I would say it was 8. I would say it's 8.
I was going to say, I got a pretty different perspective than you. I'm looking right at.
No, you know what is happening is when I'm looking down, I'm actually thinking about UNH, and we can't see that inner lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Andrew Farr comes in with a 22.41, and what was the climb on the clock? Was it a little better than that? Colin Brown ran a really respectable race. Good double for him.
22.44 Walcott.
Well, that was the last heat.
Oh, that's last heat, yeah.
Moving on to
There we go, 21.95 for Farr.
Whoa.
Brown takes 22.04. You know at UNH when you can't see that.
Yeah.
Colin Brown improves his PR, was 22.07, so it drops down a little bit. We'll see if that holds up. But now we're on to lane 4. I'm sorry, heat 4. Sorry about that. Get my terminology right. Jonathan York is in 1. Seth Bayless from Merrimack Valley is in 2.
Yeah, he's not here.
Not here, scratched. Michael Harden in 3. Jordani Valsquez from Lawrence. That was a kid in the 100 meters we were talking about. He's in 4. Jonas Clark, is he here? Nope. We got those middle lanes empty. Everton Muir from Newton North. Alex Landry, Jamel Brongella, and Ethan Patter.
We got 4 guys in this race.
Maybe the winning could be from the previous heat. We'll see.
It's like lane 3.
Lane 3. That is Harden.
It will come out of that.
It is coming out from the previous heat, it looks like. Can you believe that? You're put in the second fastest heat. You're just happy to be here, and you might be coming away with the New England Championship.
Yeah, I just don't understand why you have 4 guys in the fast heat.
Well, we talked about this. Hopefully, there'll be a way to scratch kids, you know, the day before, not just show up. But think how much farther we've come along. As,
unbelievable!
Yeah, the sport with live timing. We could never have done this, you know, even 5-6 years ago.
No way.
Come up to the girls now.
So in this girls' heat, we've got Bezosa of Essex, Chessie of Lisbon, Sinkowitz of Essex, Hurley of Middlebury Union.
The meet record is 23.64 by Quashera McIntosh from Hope, Rhode Island, 2015.
Fastest time in this heat held by Chessie at 26.89.
We have 4 in this heat now. Do we have 4?
We do have 4.
Yep.
Let's hope Segalia shows up again. She won the 400. She's coming back for double. Alana Smith scratched the 400, was the 100-meter champion. So this will be the grudge match for the two of them to see if they can get the 200. Westford Academy has Elena Tweedy. We'll talk about her in a little bit. I mean, we've got some runners here.
It's like Bezosa, Essex.
Ends up being pretty close at the
Yeah.
finish.
She was looking good in lane 3, and in the last 30 meters, the others came up behind her. That's why they call it a 200-meter race.
Yep. In this next heat, we got Pendleton of Bonnie Eagle, Kunish of Exeter, Bruckner of Missisquoi Valley, Phillip of East Providence, DePina of Classical, Best of Merrimack, Chavda of Co-Brown, Burr of Maine Central, Jenkins of Portsmouth. Fastest one is DePina with 25.99.
Winning time of that last heat, 26.94 by Braza, Hurley, 26.99, Skinowitz, 27.01, and Chessie, 27.33.
Hurley, she came in with a 27.35, so under 27 seconds. Is quite a good performance there for the 9th grader. Winning her heat at New England's.
Heat 2 underway.
Got a few girls missing in this one. 2.
Out in front looks to be lane 5. I believe that's DePina. Looks like lane 8 might have taken that one.
Yep, that's what it looked like to me. Burr. Emma Burr, Maine Central. Is that what's coming up?
We have heat 3 of 4. Young from Windsor, Vermont is in 1. Green from Gorham, 2. Wheat is in 3 from Kennett. Ross from Nashua South is in 4. Smith from East Hartford is in 5. Harding from Glassbury is in 6. Fay from Greenwich is 7. Ray from West Warwick is in 8. And Druin from Edward Little is in 9. Now this is a good mixture of different states.
Burr ended up taking that last heat, 26.23. Schaub the second, 26.28, I believe.
So this should be a decent race right here.
Well, almost every other event, the second heat, or the second fastest heat, has had some scores in this.
Missing a few girls here. This one.
Looks like we've got the lane 4 and 5. Missing 6, but
Good start from lane 3, making up that stagger already.
Looks like Wheat, right, of Kennett.
Lane 2 taken over.
That's Wheat from Kennett.
Green now out in front.
Does that look like, was that Green, which was that lane 2?
Yep.
Yeah, Green ended up taking that.
Comes in with a 25.74 seat time. Drops it down to 25.39 unofficially. But now we're on to the hot heat.
This is where Smith is.
Green, 25.36. Smith, 25.54. Ross, 25.59. Wheat, 25.74.
And I see Segalia there. She's in 5. Smith is in 6.
Oh, it's going to
Smith's
be a
walking
barn boy
back.
right here.
This was a barn burner at the Connecticut State Open. Smith wins the 100. Segalia wins the 400. They came to the 200, and it was an even matchup. They were fighting. They were clawing the last 30 meters, and Segalia barely got Smith.
So this is it, right? I mean, they're both champions today.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting. So we got
yeah.
Akabood and Carlisle. Hezachuku of Air Shirley, Bernard of Cambridge, Tweedy of Westford, Segala of Housatonic Original. Smith of Danbury. Murphy of Norton. Jones of Weaver. Sutherland of Cranston West. Wow, this could be the
Yeah,
race.
and don't overlook Tweety, too, from Westford, Mass.
Yeah.
24.77 she comes in with, so,
Yes.
you know, within a couple tenths of a second, anything can happen.
Yeah, you got four in the 24s here.
Few empty lanes. Look all to be on the inside.
Smith gets out well. Segala, not bad. She's improved her blocks a little bit.
Look how much taller she is, huh?
Yeah.
But she's got some room to make up.
Yeah, because Smith is such a better starter. Smith is pulling away, but Segala's going to come up. Oh, goodness gracious. Alana Smith, 100, 200-meter champion at New England's.
Wow, look at the time, the unofficial time.
24:11. Smith was your indoor champion in 55 and 300 meters for New England's. Strained her hamstring at indoor nationals, so they were a little concerned about that. She didn't do much this season. She really held out on the big invitationals, but when it counts,
24:09.
Wow, huh?
Alana Smith was there.
$24.09.
All right, 200 done. Next event on the track will be our 3200. You can see those guys down there now getting their final instructions before they make their way to the start line.
Lana comes in with a personal record of 24.00. That was slightly wind dated, so this is probably her best time, unwind dated.
So in this heat, we got Fondakowski of Girton, Bishop Girton, Wanberger of Hale, Roy, Mahler of Hall, Jablonski of Bishop Hendricken, Killian of Wyndham, Silwick of North Country Union, Nicholas of Essex, Geisler of Rutland, Valentine of Hamden Academy, Cardy of Fairfield, Ludlow, Smart of Montpelier, Benston of Scarborough, Cummings of Gorham, Lilliquist of St. Johnsbury, Lindu of Cape Elizabeth, Kelleher of Mount Ararat, Hallman of Bucksport, Maine.
Now, this should be an interesting heat because in lane 2, Sean Kennedy Wanneberger from Hale Ray, he ran his class meets on a brutally hot day, ran the 4x8 mile, 2 mile, won all 3.
Oh, wow.
But they were not fast times, so he got stuck in the slow heat of the state open, tried to run a 9:10 or so by himself, and he ended up running, 9:20 or whatever it was. So unfortunately, he's not in the fast heat here, but he won Locks games in White Plains, New York. That's a really big invitational. He ran 9 flat there.
Jesus.
He was all New England indoor track. Now, when he ran the slow heat that stayed open, so the other kids were running like 9:40s or so, and he took it out the first lap and tried to run, 70 seconds or so the entire time, and he just tailed off towards the end. But if he has some company, he likes to run from behind.
Yeah.
If he has some company up earlier,
He will. The Fondakowski kid will push the pace.
So, what I love about it is he kind of gave us some of his individual goals. His team has never won a class title before, Hale Ray, and they were runner-ups at Class S, and it was just small schools, and that's a big deal for Hale Ray. They've never won any kind of trophies at the state meet. So he scored 30 points for his team, along with others too. They scored like 50-something points, but he was a big part of that.
Yeah, and you'd rather have that story. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I've been saying for years when we were doing it. You'd always have to triple or quadruple, and then you couldn't make your way into the fast heat because you scored all the points for everybody. It is a little bit unfair.
Yeah, but
We changed it around in our state where you could put up performances during the regular season that would still count for the MOCs, for the meet of champions.
I think Mass does that too as well.
And it made a big,
Mass-
it was definitely a big thing.
Yeah, I think Mass has a super standard, I think it is.
Yeah.
It's like a really fast time. To be able to qualify using that, it's not like the state standard, like a 9:52 mile or whatever it is. It is something like a sub 9:30. It's something fast that you can use to qualify. So that does kind of allow teams to kind of like double and triple kids and not worry about, like what Sean's going through, but he's a champion. He's staying in New England, going to the University of Lowell. Coach Gary Gardner.
And that program is just unbelievable right now.
Gary Gardner, I've known him since he was at Trinity. Did well at Trinity in Connecticut. Got some Division III All-Americans. Then he went to Lowell in the Division II. Got a bunch of Division II All-Americans. Now he's getting some Division I All-Americans when they moved up. I mean, that's a hard thing to do, to coach at different levels, and Coach Gardner has done that.
In the spring, they went 1 through 8 in the 5,000. And in winter, they went 1 through 6 in the 5,000. They took every
the American East.
They did they scored every point you could in the 5,000. Every point.
Yeah, they do a nice job. They do a nice job up there.
Boys heat 1 of 2 in the 3,200.
Everybody's just feeling themselves out for the first little bit.
And they got a kid on that team, Ben Drizek, and he just sets everybody up. I mean, the kid's selfless, and he can win races. You know, he was the best in the steeplechase, but he pushes the pace, gets all his guys up there, and even sacrifices himself and doesn't take the win. But it's just so good for everybody else.
Wow.
I just can't believe, you know, the guy is that good.
Good for that's
for what he does. I mean, it was the greatest story. I met with the athletic director from UMass Lowell at another function. I said, man, you tell Gary Gardner, if there's an award to give, you got to give it to Ben Drizek.
This is Adam Benson from Scarborough in the lead. Yeah, that's kind of what the Kenyans do a lot of times when they have their international stuff. They have one person setting the pace for the others.
Yeah.
Even up to the Olympics.
But he even stays up there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's just like, he could win a lot of these races, and he lets other guys do it. It's just, I don't know, it's a great thing.
Well, it takes a
They've got it going.
Great community, great team atmosphere that you're willing to sacrifice for your brothers. Wanenberger's just itching to go, going through in 147. He ran really well indoors, and I remember in the indoor mile, he was all New England top 4 or 5, and I remember he was like out of it for the first half. Like, I thought he wasn't even talking about it on the camera, and then he just, next thing you knew, boom, he was in the mix, and then he ended up scoring.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to have to force his pace a little bit. This is only going to get about 9:20 right now. Not even that.
Well, remember we said negative splits.
Yep.
Negative splits. And here he goes.
Yep.
He likes to come from behind. At least it gives him some company for the first 2 laps. So now only has to race a mile and a half instead of the whole race by himself. Came through in 2:20, 2:22 approximately. So 2:55. Now he's on 9:22 mile pace.
You can see the nice bounce in his legs. He looks good.
The only question is all the racing he did the past couple weeks. I mean, last
catch
week
up to him.
at the Open, I think he only did the 2 mile. I think, come to think of it, I'm not sure if he ran the mile. He did not know. So that was setting himself up nicely for this. But running that was a hot day. The day of his class was that Tuesday. I don't know how hot it was where you were, but it was in the 90s with humidity.
Yes, he's right on 9:20 pace.
Yeah. But now he's got to do it by himself. I wish I could be the PA announcer and tell the crowd to get behind him. But that 2 mile is going to be something special in the Fasty, because there are going to be some guys that can go under 9:10.
I don't think the first 2 boys in that.
But now he's by himself. Yeah, it depends on how many scratches there are. Some of the top guys are scratching. That might open it up.
Good afternoon, Mr. McKenzie and Marty. How you guys doing today, fellas?
Coach H. Our Massachusetts fans are quite familiar with Coach H.
This has been a record-breaking day.
He is the voice of Massachusetts.
It's been an amazing day, guys. But right now we're focusing on that first heat, 3,200. And you mentioned that young man who's in the lead, he decided to make a move and hasn't looked back, Marty.
He's dropping down under 440 pace, so now he's getting a little faster with each lap. He started off just over 440 mile pace, now he's just under it. Let's see if he can just clock it down 1 second a lap and get down. Right now he's a 9:16 pace approximately.
If he can get that down to under 9:10, he's got a good shot at winning.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, say 9:06 comes in with the best time, and those
Coach
two guys
H,
aren't there.
Did you say Lopez is not here?
Lopez is not running today.
And Bergeron is not running today either?
I don't know.
No, don't know about him?
I don't know. I know that Sullivan is running today.
Okay, so Sullivan's a 9:11 guy. Yeah, I've gotten to know Sean this year. Last year, he was really, you could see him developing as an athlete, as a class level runner, conference level runner. This year, he's made his way into the top in the state, top in New England, and he did really well at indoor nationals as well too. But this is his tell here. See how he kind of swings his shoulders a little bit.
He's just under.
He's got 3 laps to go. The pack's behind him, running together, and it's a big advantage to have the pack running together behind you. But I don't see Kennedy Wanenberger really coming back. I mean, he's not one of these guys that goes out hard and dies. He goes out hard, he goes out easier and picks it up, and that's what he's doing right now. So who are some of the interviews you got today, Coach H? Who are some of the people we're going to see on the Bay State Network?
Well, I just interviewed Caden Kluth because I thought his story was one that needed to be told. Caden was a kid that was at Portsmouth. He traveled to Mass for the sanctions meet during COVID. So we had a meet when the state had shut things down during COVID. In the Massachusetts State Coaches Association, we put together a meet at Wheaton College. And that's the first time I met Caden. And I think he ran like in the 6, like 126.
Okay.
And then now I was like, Caden, last time I interviewed you was a year and a half ago. We're coming out of COVID. Now, a year and a half later, you're the New England champion. It's a great story, so I was proud of him. A girl who won the high jump today, Charlotte Draco, she's only a sophomore. Charlotte, this is her, like, real, like, I don't want to say coming out party, but she jumped 5.5 today, and she has a bright future. So I was really talking to some of our athletes who are young, but also to some of our seniors to give them their flowers because, you know, some of them ran their last race in high school.
Some aren't going to nationals.
Yeah, this is like some of their last race, and I just wanted to give them the respect and that it's due because for some of them, they've changed the culture. In the 800, David Vandy and Kluth, 152.48, 152.53. David Vandy is a great athlete from our state. The kid Max Gregoire, this kid came out of nowhere, worked really, really hard. So I gave interviews to kids that I felt deserved it because you and I know, Mr. McKenzie, you know, Greg knows, like, we tend to focus on the champs, but every kid that's made it to this level is a champion.
Oh, absolutely.
And I wanted to give that kid this just due because I believe that they could relate. I was ready to do an interview with Sherry's mom. Call him Sherry's mom because I was watching the race right next to her, and I felt that she was going to be a great interview because there are a million mothers that are going through the same thing that she's going through when your kid is running. What's your thoughts?
Yeah.
And I felt that she could share that piece about what it takes to be a family to support your son or daughter who's really good athlete.
Going through the 3K at about 8:49, so we'll see what he has. If he can put in another 30 seconds, that's gonna be a 9:20, but he's probably in the mid 9:20s. It's looking like right now. So hard to do, like we talked about before.
Brutal to do by himself.
He sacrificed himself early in the series.
He made a move, gentlemen, and just opened it up.
Yeah, Sean is one of those people. He's not a runner. He's a racer. He likes to race other people. And this is hard for him to just 9:25. Not a bad solo performance for a mile and a half. Yeah, the Sherrys, I don't know if you knew, but they have younger twin sisters as well, too, that are freshmen that are doing fantastic right now.
Oh, there's more coming.
We've got, we're losing Gavin and Callum, which we're so sorry to see. They're going on to Stanford. We'll be rooting for them, the Cardinals.
Yep.
But now we're going to have 3 more years with 2 other Sherrys.
Wow.
Okay, we got some results of the girls' triple jump real quick. Kaden Green in 6th place from Brunswick, Maine, 36 feet, 1.5 inches. Lacey Davis from Woodlands in 5th place, 36 feet, 1 3/4 inches. Natasha Monreal from Bucksport, Maine, 36 feet, 2 1/4 inches. Lanaya Henderson from Bloomfield is 3rd place, 36 feet, 5.5 inches. Michaela Langston from Mount Arrett, 37 feet, 7.5 inches. And your New England champ from Classical, Jacqueline Eduro, 37 feet, 10.5 inches. Not a bad performance in the triple jump.
All right, Heat 2, we got, you said Lopez isn't here, but Bergeron of Westford Academy, Sullivan of Catholic Memorial, Prakash of Burlington, McNatt of Needham, Evan Thornton Sherman of St. Johnsbury, Hiltz of Concord, Denham of Cumberland, Burke of Xavier, Stoffler of Tolland, Hills of Keene, Pydade of Barrington, Mashad of Classical, Sheedy of Dover, Calhoun of Ram, Troy Silvestri of Bishop Hendricken, and Jason Borg of of North Kingston. Patrick Gandini of Guilford.
We have a great field. This is going to be an outstanding performance. The
Coach
meet
McKenzie, I don't know if I see Paul yet. I don't know if there's. I think there might be one mass resident in this race, potentially. We'll see when they come around, but I can't see by. I think Christopher Sullivan. I saw his coach earlier. Okay, Paul is here. Paul is here.
Yeah?
I do see Paul.
The meet record of the event, Chris Benson from Wolcott, just made the Olympic trials in 2020. He ran an 8:58.16. Aiden Tierney from Bishop Hendrickson was the 2019 champion with 9:08. Let's quickly go over the, before the race gets heated up, we got results. We got results of the boys triple jump. Brooks Robson from Mount Anthony Union, 44.10 1/4. Mackay Tyson Slaughter from Capital Prep, 44.10 3/4. Zaire Wally from Hill House in 4th place, 44.3 3/4. Cameron Bowser from Washington Academy in 3rd place, 46.2 even. With a jump of 46.10 3/4. Essa Onakampoma from Naugatuck is your runner-up. And you guys will love this name. Holden Speed from Weathersfield. Great name. 47 feet 3 3/4 inches is your New England champ in the triple jump.
Okay, it looks like Ramos leading the way.
Yeah, I don't think I see any Massachusetts kids in this today. I think some of our athletes just opted out to go to nationals, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was talking to Steve McChesney, and he was like, Newton South's not coming, and it seemed like Newton North didn't come, and yeah, a lot of them are getting ready for nationals. In the high jump, I think we covered the high jump. 5'3" is tied for 5th. Tia Stapleton from Fairfield Ludlow and Sarah Moore from Lisbon is 5th place. Shaylin Murphy from Maloney, 5'5", is 3rd, tied with Charlotte Duraco from Concord, Carlisle.
For high jump?
For high jump, yeah, girls.
It's already done. It's already finished.
Yeah, no, I'm just calling results right now.
Oh, Charlotte won.
Yeah,
sorry.
We haven't done the other kids yet. Audrey Kukutis from Conard, 5'7", is 2nd. And winning on misses, Morgan Casey from Portsmouth, 5'7", is New England champion.
This race is going to be a good one.
I think we're caught up in the field events, I think. We want to give those field event athletes. I don't think we did the boys javelin. I don't remember calling that out. Maybe we'll call it out in the slow heat of the girls 2 mile.
This race is starting to develop a little bit here. A lot of relaxed guys. Let's see if someone starts to force the pace.
Someone came to the front, Mr. McKenzie.
Number 8. That would be Matthew Servin. Oh, no, you changed some things around here.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
That is actually our. Is this the main heat?
Yeah, that's Michael Killian, Wyndham.
Wyndham, New Hampshire.
Yep.
So yes, from what I see, there is no mass kids in this.
Oh, number 12. We get the right one up.
I see also in the pack is Eamon Burke from Xavier in 4th place in black on the outside.
Oh, you got the results up. That's why.
Okay, Christopher Sullivan is
Eamon
there.
Burke ran 8:30 for the 3,000 meters indoors. Ran 9:0 something for the 32 meters outdoors. He could potentially go under 9 minutes.
Actually, I do see, because the kid changed the color of his hair. That's Christopher Sullivan.
Craig, can you get that back up to the?
I think Chris is sitting in 1, 2, 3, 4. He's sitting in 5th. Chris last year ran 9:11 in the 2 mile. So Chris has the potential to run with this first group of, like you said, Marty, and like Mackenzie mentioned earlier, who's going to take it out?
Thank you.
Who's going to set the tone? In the previous last race, it was honest. It was 4:45 at the mile, like you said, Marty, and then a move was made. It's going to be honest as we approach, I believe this is the mile mark coming up.
Yeah, we got Denham and the Sherman native. Sherman from, we got a whole host of guys that can do some damage there.
Yes. And this is honest, guys. This is right around 4:40. Okay, there was the move.
Shermanator.
Shermanator decided to make a move. Who's going to cover that move? And he made a surge.
That's Evan Thornton Sherman from St. Johnsbury. Comes in with a 9:14 seed, number 6 seed, but he's the class of the Green Mountain State. And he's trying to be the class here of all 6 New England states right now. That was a noticeable move right there.
Yes. Now, Marty, Mr. McKenzie, does that pay in the next 2 laps is the question.
Oh, with him, it's going to be interesting because I think he's pretty strong and he's fresh. But there's some other guys in here. The kid that's working his way up into 4th, Hiltz, he ran a 9:15 last week on a double. He ran a 4:18, 9:15 on the same day.
Okay.
He's on a mission. And
okay, I like to hear that.
Burke is still in 2nd place right now, and he's about to move into 3rd.
But that was a solid move that he just made.
It was a good move, and it looked like it broke the field. Now we're playing a chase game.
I'll tell you what, the kid's in 2nd right now is making a move back up on it.
The question is Thornton going to come back? Is he going to come back? Did he extend it too soon? We'll find out.
I think the second pack's coming.
I believe so too.
You can see a little breakaway in that second pack. The pack of 3 is breaking away right now. They're attacking. They're going after him.
Yep. Now C.J. Sullivan sitting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's the only mass athlete. C.J.'s moving up himself. But let's see what happens over the next 800, gentlemen. This is where the fireworks begin.
Hiltz is a good spot. Those 3 chasing are right where you want to. You want to be working together to catch that Sherman. Sherman's tough.
Sherman has not extended the lead. He just made that one big move.
Here comes Hiltz. I've been working with Hiltz for the last year. Convinced him to go to the 2 miles. So let's see. Hopefully he can
2 laps
pull one out here.
We got 2 laps to go, fellas. A lot of racing left.
But this is what we love, gentlemen. This is what we do, for moments like this. And thank you for that backstory, Mackenzie, Oh, another move's being made,
Another
guys.
move. You gotta latch on to this move right
You gotta
here.
cover that move right here.
Because that's the train right there that's gonna get you to the promised land.
Correct. I'm 100% agreeing. At this stage of the game, whoever runs with this group is going. You're not gonna come from 5th to win this race.
No.
At this stage,
These guys are not going to die.
No, this is coming down to those two guys catching the Shermanator. It's gonna happen.
Hey, you got to give him credit for making this big move to really shake everything up early in the race.
Hiltz is making a big move right now.
a good move and a move that matters.
In 4th place,
this is big time right here.
4th place, Burke was a Connecticut State Open champ in all New England in 1,000 meters. So, Shermanator is hanging on, but he's got company now.
Come on, Hiltz, bring it home.
Uh-oh. Hiltz looks strong, Mackenzie. Here's the move. Hiltz, will there be a response? There is no response. Hiltz.
You got to close the door.
Shermanator made a move. We asked about 800 meters ago, guys, is that going to affect what's going to happen? And through the response by my main man in New Hampshire, fist is pumping.
Yeah.
New Hampshire will be crowning the New England 2020. Is New Hampshire going 1-2 right now?
No, this is New Hampshire, Vermont. That's unbelievable.
Let's go, New Hampshire. Live free or die, Hiltz.
Wow.
Let's go, Hiltz. It's Hiltz in the time. Guys.
That is unbelievable. Congratulations, Sam Hiltz. 9:04.
Yes, well deserved.
Unbelievable. That's great.
Hiltz came in with a 9:15 seed time.
He's only run like 2 miles in his life.
Yeah, seeded 7th.
Wow.
And he did the 9:15 off a double, so this is his first time.
Sam Hiltz conquered.
Yep.
Oh, of course. I forgot. I forgot. Concord is definitely in the house. Congratulations.
Oh, that was good. I'm proud of him.
Congratulations, Sam Hiltz.
He did a great job.
So, Coach, let's give some background. What did you say to the athlete?
So, he's got his
What
own
was the game plan going in today?
A year ago, MOCs, we had a talk about making him a cross-country runner because he was a half-miler. And we just put a plan together over the summer last year, and he followed it to a T.
A half-miler?
Yeah, and I said, yeah, you're a good half-miler, but are you really a great half-miler? He's a coachable kid. But yeah, 9:04. Because we were talking, all New England, break the school record, and 9:04. I mean, he put the game plan. You should see the text he sent me for the game plans. It's just unbelievable. But that's a good one. When you can go from 9:27 to 9:24 to 9:15 to 9:04.
That's a testament to the athlete and amazing, great coach, and the culture that you guys established at Concord. He came in with.
It's a good lineage that we've had for
Correct.
a number of years.
Correct.
But that really topped it off.
So now, gentlemen, let's round off. This is the girls. Is there one heat of the girls, guys?
Well,
there should be 2 heats.
Yeah, there's normally 2 heats, yeah. The meet
right,
record is 10:10:26
it?
by Hannah DeBalsi, set 2013. What a great runner she was in high school. Kate Weiser is the last champ we had in New England's, ran a 10:22. And we'll see what we have, what this field is going to be about. One of the favorites for this is going to be Rachel St. Germain from Somers, Connecticut. She was second in New England in cross country. She was New England 3,200 or 2-mile champ indoors. She came in with a 9:45 seed time, but that was after running the mile. And she was at Nike Indoor Nationals 5K indoor champ. So she's one of the favorites for running this. But we have the boys' javelin we have not announced yet. In 6th place, Ethan Gattoni from Attleboro, 176.11. In 5th place, Parker Rush, LaSalle Academy, 177.5. Owen Falia from Quibben, 177.6. Wow. Adam DuBois from North Springfield, 182 is 3rd place. The runner-up from Southington, Connecticut, Jack Freiler, is 185.5. The New England champ, Max Cute from LaSalle Academy, 192.10. And I think the only other field event we have not called out is the boys discus, and that's still ongoing. So we can give honor to those field event athletes. I always like to say 10 points is just as important in the triple jump as it is in the mile or the 100 meters.
Can you get that 3,200 for these girls, a slow heat? Up. And read them off.
Girls 3,200 meters, heat 1 of 2.
All right. So we got Egger of Bellows Falls Union, Miles of Weston, Pankowitz of Tollgate, Brochu of Bow, White of Orono, Van Hoosen of Charahoe, Crum of Champlain Valley, Dion of Burlington, Doyle of Classical Fairfax of Burlington, Oliver of Coventry, Thibodeau of Bonnie Eagle, Sullivan of North Kingstown, Sheldon Fisher of Co-Brown, Shelley Smith of Concord, Catherine Kennedy of Concord, Megan Cunningham of Deering.
This is a perfect weather, perfect conditions for this 3,200 meters here.
Beautiful day out, fellas.
You see a couple people that are missing there. Coming through right around 2 minutes through 600 meters. That's 5:20 mile pace. You know, I don't think these girls are going to be running 10:40.
They went out hot.
They went out hot. See how they're bunched up in the front, 3 across?
Yes.
You know,
Someone got to move it to lane 1.
They're itching to go. I like watching the girl in lane 6, Erin Van Hoosen from Charahoe. She's just looking really relaxed. Just tucked right in behind everybody else. Looking really smooth. She's in 4th place right now.
Okay.
In that lead pack. Sometimes you just gotta watch how they're moving, and they look so relaxed up front.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 is running well. So is 5.
5's trying to hang on.
But yeah, but the 1, 2, 3, 4 girls right there are just looking phenomenal. But how much is the strategy, Mackenzie and Marty, that you think an athlete goes out hard to probably shake the competition a little bit, string it out, and then decide to make another move?
I mean, it varies from athlete to athlete. Some are better at getting out hard. Some like to sit and kick. It just varies.
Yep.
I don't think there's any
A lot of
one answer
times,
to that.
like the way the kid did it in that first heat, sometimes I think it's a little bit safer to the first 800 be in the pack and then make a move and stretch it out. If you go right from the get-go, that doesn't usually pan out so well.
Yeah, you can get caught.
Yeah. Let your body get adjusted to the pace a little bit before you lay the hammer down.
Lay the hammer down. I agree.
That looks like Nora White from Orono is in the lead.
Orono, Maine?
Yeah. Wait, do I?
And
No,
Marty,
Ruth White is the one that was the class champ in New England cross country. champ.
She'll be in the next heat.
Yeah, she'll be in the next heat. I was like, I knew that name. The White family is kind of like the Sherry family in Connecticut, the White family of Maine and the Sherry family in Connecticut. They're producing great athletes.
Is St. Germain from Connecticut?
Yep. Somers, Connecticut.
Okay.
She's going to Quinnipiac. You'll see her in the next heat.
Oh wow, Quinnipiac got a star coming their way.
Oh, they've got quite a few very good athletes coming in. They'll do well in the MAC the next couple of years. But now we definitely have a breakaway.
Someone has decided to make a move.
We've got 2 in the front there. Got Orono in lane 4. We've got Brashew from Bow and White from Orono. They come in with 11-14, 11-16 seeds. Coming through the 1,600 meters, right at 5:30, 11-minute 2-mile pace or 3,200-meter pace. So let's see if they can hang on. Because that'd be a fantastic performance to try to get under 11 minutes for this group.
Oh, big time.
Yeah. And it's good it's not just about themselves. They have somebody else kind of push them. Like if one person like loses concentration for a little bit, the other will zip in the front. But nothing is going to stop these two. They have made a solid breakaway and they're working together. This is the first of 2 sections of the girls' 3,200 meters at the New England Track and Field Championships. We're inside a mile to go, 1,400 meters to go.
And we have a 2-girl race. Now it's a battle for third.
Yeah, we've got a 2-girl race and a 3-girl race right behind there. I like it. You have these little packs all over the place. Chance for others to push you to become your best.
I do see some Concord athletes in this race.
Yep. Young one. We got a freshman, Shelly Smith.
Yep.
She's pretty good. She won the division championships. And that's her teammate up there.
That's Catherine Kennedy.
Catherine Kennedy, yeah. She's good. They're both second half runners.
I like that. Is that your secret, Coach?
No, that's something they worked on. And I think a little bit they're working their way up through the New Englands.
They're just happy to be here right now.
Yeah, I think they've punched their ticket. That was their goal, was to make New Englands. And hopefully they can climb this ladder a little bit because there's some ducks in front of them that are catchable. You know, if you just work together.
Yeah.
Coming up, we've
got
1,000 meters to go. 2.5 laps. I mean, how many times do these girls to repeat thousands? It's like the finish line is starting to be within sight.
Right. It's like when you get to that tipping point, then
yeah.
Then you know you're coming home. But these two are plugging away.
Neither one has really given up to the other. White is still got about a yard lead.
She's trying to pull away now, guys.
Yeah, it looks like she is pulling away right now.
So we could have a white one sister win one heat and white other sister win the next heat.
Can you believe that?
Parents are going to be proud.
I really believe that's going to happen today.
It's a good day then for the White family.
Yeah.
And that's Connecticut?
That's Maine.
This is Maine.
Yeah, Maine.
So
Maine's finest.
They'll have to leave yesterday to get home tomorrow. That's how far Orono is away.
Yeah, that's up there. We did talk about this. We had New England's there one year.
They still got snow up there.
They still have snow?
Oh, I'm sure they do up in the mountain, up on Mount Katahdin. Guaranteed they still got snow there.
Jeez.
And this is Shelly Smith's father down here. He was quite the runner at Northeastern. He got second place at Mount Washington.
He's down in the infield taking pictures?
Yeah, he's our
press pass?
Yep, he's the photographer, Jay Smith.
Yeah, it's funny, when I was younger, I used to know all the younger brothers and sisters of kids I ran with. Now I know all their parents.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Yeah. And White is pulling away, 600 meters to go. Just inside of 2 minutes left in this race. I still think the mile is the best race of the day. That's
3 guys going under the record. That was just crazy.
Right to the wire. Like it was. I mean, we didn't know at the finish. We did not know.
Callum, new state record in New Hampshire.
Yep.
Sherry ran phenomenal. Who's the third guy?
Who was the third guy?
Well, that's the bell. While you think about that, we'll have to go back and look at our results.
I got you.
That's the bell. 1 lap to go for White. She's pulling away. Got about now it's a 20-yard lead.
It's 2 407s and a 409.
And that's kind of sad when you can't remember a 4.09 miler, who it is. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember New England's being run in like 4:18. That would be like, oh my God, he ran a 4:18. That's great. Nowadays, we can't remember 4:09. I mean, I can't believe how many boys are under 4 minutes. There's some boys that broke in 4 minutes. I do not recognize their names.
Oh my God, there's so many.
I follow it, and there's just some boys I don't know who they are. Here we are. White's coming through 3K right around 10:24. So the 42nd lap, about 11:05, 11:04 possibly. This will be a lot better than her seat performance. You can hear the crowd cheering for her as she's trying to come in.
See how that girl, see how she picks off people in the end? She's just got to learn how to run.
Isn't that the nature of high school
Yeah,
sports?
she'll get these two girls right in front of her.
Strong.
Yeah.
And second place is coming up strong. A little late, though, but really closing the gap.
Big time, huh? Look at it. But that's a pretty good time out of the first heat.
Breaking.
Here we go. Is that Kennedy, Coach?
No, that's Shelly Smith. That's the freshman.
That's a freshman. Ooh,
Yeah.
Right by him. She looks great.
How cool is that if you get to run New England's 4 years in a row?
What a good time.
And that's her by far her best time. Probably 8 seconds.
But it's so hard to maintain this level. What do you guys do, especially with young ladies who develop and they get so good so early? How do you keep them developing over the next 4
that's
years?
tough.
Because guys, usually it's like junior, senior year. You got 1 or 2 years, and that's about it. Girls, a lot of times you see them be
Good early.
outstanding here.
Yeah, early.
I think there was only one boy freshman in the entire Connecticut State Open, in any events. I think there's only one freshman boy, but there are a lot of freshman girls.
Right.
It's a juggling act.
You want to read off this last heat?
All right.
What do we have here? Well, heat 2. Lane 1 with the Connecticut State Open champion, Catherine Rector. In 2 will be Rachel St. Germain, the NIN Indoor 5000 champion, and will be in 2. Ruth White, the New England Cross Country champion, will be in 3. Carmen Luisi will be in 4.
Olliston.
Molly Lashley will be in 5.
Yes.
Miana Carbello will be in 6.
Yes.
Logan Hughes from BFA is in 7. Shay Regan from Littleton's in 8. Bree Benegni is in 9. Anna Boyd is in 10. Thea Cowley from George Stevens Academy is in 11. Chloe Trudell from Sohegan is in 12. Megan Randall's in 13. Alice Crendel is in 14. Catherine Sanderson from Hall High School is in 15. Susanna Zahn from Bow is in 16. And Ava Trinity from Lexington is in 17. And Stephanie Perez is in 18 from Danbury. We have a full field here. They mashed these girls in. I don't think they're all 18 or in here.
No, I don't see.
But they got a loaded field.
But I do see Carmen Luisi, who ran earlier from Holliston. She's in the inside lane, leading that pack. Any girl that, she has ran in our division meets, 2:15 for the win, come back on the line, run 5 low for the win. So she's definitely someone that could run, but let's see what happens because there's some talent in this race. We discussed about the girls, St. Germain, Rector, Ruth White. But let's see what the 3 girls from Massachusetts. Molly Lashley's now sitting in 4th. She's moving up. And another athlete in our field, Littleton's own Shay Regan. But there's a young lady sitting in 2nd place. Who's that girl?
That's Ruth White.
That's Ruth White.
Yeah. She's a fire plug right there.
She's the one that won New England Cross Country. I remember she just pulled away from everybody in the first 1,000 meters and never looked back. St. Germain is in about 5th or 6th place right now.
I do see
She was
her.
2nd New England's.
Looking comfortable.
So I hope Ruth can get in there and tuck in because she's running a lot of distance.
Well, she's probably smart trying to stay out of the traffic probably until she makes her move. It looks like she's doing it now. So she's going to start stringing out the field.
So her sister just won the other heat.
Wow.
Her older sister.
Yeah, it's funny how I recognize all these names because they all have championship credentials. All these girls in the field.
It's amazing that Ruth White, as young as she is, fearless, coach. Went straight to the front.
You should have seen her in cross country. It was just unbelievable. On the toughest course in New England, too. And she just ripped it up.
This group went through 2 flat through 600 meters, which that is 10:40 2-mile pace. These girls can do that. This is not going out hard. They're not going out crazy.
So she hasn't had. I was talking to one of the main coaches last night. She hasn't had a blow up season like she did in cross country. It's been steady. So we'll see if today she can uncork one.
Yep. She's ready right now. She looks good.
She's ready for the big stage. She's already been on the big stage.
She's already putting the grimace on the field.
I love how she swings her arms back, and she's maintaining 80-second pace there. And that whole group there is 80, 81-second pace. We could see a slew of girls under 11 minutes.
I agree, Coach. It's going to be a good one. I know the ladies that represent Massachusetts are all sub-11-minute girls. And they're sitting in the second group. We have one up front, Mina Carvalho. She's in the middle of something special. But St. Germain sitting in third, and Ruth White. Coach, you've seen the experience in White. Can White go gun to gun?
I think she can. But I think she's got to get a gap because I'm worried that some of these girls might be pretty good kickers. So I think she's got to put them in the hurt locker at some point here and grind them out.
Yes.
Well, I would probably obviously the next best seed is St. Germain. Rector's a little better her seed, but I'd say St. Germain's a little better. She's more of a grinder. She's one of those girls that she only runs like maybe 2:26 and a half miles. She's not like blazing fast, but I see her as more of a 5K, 10K run in the future. And she's sitting in third place right now, looking really relaxed.
So, but you look at how many steps she takes. So, if you took 100 yards, how many steps is she taking versus the girl in second? You know what I mean? Her turnover is really quick. But she's got a long stride. It's not bad, but her turnover is nice.
Correct.
They're maintaining 80-second pace through 3/4 of a mile.
But you also got to remember, her engine's pushing 70 pounds, and the girl, you know what I mean? So it's like, she's just ripping.
Molly Lashley sitting in fourth place, Whitenville Christian Senior out of Massachusetts, heading to Delaware. But Ruth White is the talk of the town right now.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Carmen Luisi, one of our best runners, is now sitting, unfortunately, in dead last. So she's having a tough race, probably coming back from that 4x8 earlier. And plus, she had a long season.
Lurking in fifth place is Kate Rector from Ridgefield, Connecticut.
Yeah, she's a good one.
She was Class L champion cross country, took the winter off, but she was a former hockey player, and she loved the rough and tumble of hockey. She really did. Oh, yeah, hockey. I mean, she was a tough runner. I mean, watching her over the last 50 meters in the Connecticut State Open, her and St. Germain were battling out, and she just willed herself across the line a couple hundreds in front of St. Germain, who has been the premier runner in Connecticut this whole year. But she's just kind of lurking there, just kind of stalking her prey.
5:20.
Still at that 80-second pace. These guys are like metronomes here.
Now, these are the laps where I kind of worry about Ruth a little bit, just because you get into no man's land. You know, the laps that don't mean much. This is where she's got to concentrate, not let up off the gas, stop looking back.
Yeah, she did it. She did a check.
Yeah, she does that a lot, but she did it a lot in cross country.
See who's around.
Yep. She's starting to force it a little bit right now, which I kind of like.
Guys, St. Germain looks strong, moving up on the outside of lane 2. St. Germain looks like I gotta go now. St. Germain must have gotten instruction from a coaching staff.
Time to go.
Cover that move. White got a little space, probably a stride and a half, but St. Germain is trying to cover that move, but White looks good, guys.
Yeah.
Another glance back.
Couple, she's checking back.
Because I believe that she's about to open this thing up. We discussed her group.
Oh, yeah, here it goes.
Here it comes.
Well, St. Germain has definitely some experience at high levels. And I think she wants revenge on White. She would love to get her back because she got second in New England's.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of matching up a little bit. But there's girls in back that are looking just as good.
Yep, Molly Lashley's running amazing. She's sitting in fourth. White But there goes the senior, St. Germain. She looks good,
Yeah.
guys.
Here she goes. She's making the move.
Okay, she is making the move. Can White respond? And the answer is yes.
We got to fight in her back.
White responds, gentlemen.
For how long, though? I don't know.
You don't need to make the move on the turn, though. She had to run extra, and that might cost later on.
Correct, and White did a great move by covering it.
Yep.
Made St. Germain work the turn. Tough.
Who's in third? We haven't talked about her.
So that's a Bangor girl, maybe? Let's see.
Is that Rector? No, Rector's in
Rector
fourth.
is in fourth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Rector move into the top 3 here, but
So it's Bangor.
she's one of the higher seeds.
Yeah, no, she's good, too.
Megan Randall.
Megan Randall. Talk about Megan having a day.
Coming in with 11:02 seed, so this is going to be a lot better than her seed.
Yeah, she's good.
But it's going to come down. I love this.
Wow.
Look at St. Germain. She is leaving nothing to chance. She was a little leery from last week. She let Rector in too late into the race. She's going to try to make a move now.
She's going to have a little beagle right on her, though, because that girl's going to be clipping at her heels the whole way.
White's coming.
Still 82nd pace this entire race.
They're going.
They can break 10:40 with a good last lap, which we're bound to see.
Ruth White's going to make it uncomfortable. Just got to keep clicking right up onto her. Don't let any gap come up.
I love watching this girl White. She, St. Germain made the move, and she's just covering it. She's sticking with her.
This is a race. Now it's turned into a two-person race, for sure.
Yes,
We talked about that boys' mile earlier. Now we got the girls 3,200 meters at the end of the meet. What a great day.
We have a race for third right now. They've strung it out.
3,000 meters, just under 840, so they're dipping under that.
Look at this, huh?
Look at White. She's changing her leg turn.
She ain't
She's
giving
coming
up.
outside.
Here we go. Who's covering the moves? The St. Germain. Did she go too early?
Let's go, sir. Let's go. Summers here. Summers. We got Connecticut and Maine.
She fought her off pretty good, though.
1-2 in New England's in cross country. This is the grudge match right here. Who's the best runner in New England in 2022?
Here it is.
Here we go.
Bell lap.
Neither one is conceding to the other. They've got to go all the way through the line.
White. Here comes the battle for third. Molly Lashley.
Can we see on the camera? What do we have in the replay? Who won that?
No, it's go. We got a lap to go.
A lap to go.
Yeah.
Bell lap. Where's Shay Regan? Shay Regan, can she walk some girls down?
Look at this. He's putting another move in.
Wow, White looks good. So does St. Germain. Oh, guys, photo finish. Unless White makes a move, right? Oh, White took a
look back.
She took a look back.
There's nothing behind you, White.
No.
White, I think's ready to.
The race is in front of you, and you gotta close that gap just up again. Ah, it's gonna be a tough one. All right, St. Germain pulling away ever so late.
9:55 to 3,000 meters.
St. Germain starting to move.
Daylight is happening. St. Germain.
The upperclassman is gonna get Ruth White. White with a bright future.
Oh, big time.
Bright future, but we gotta give this young lady her flowers. I saw her in the Reggie guys, and I was blown away. Like, this girl's super talented.
Finishing kick, putting the nail in the coffin. Here is Rachel St. Germain
taking it.
Taking New England's
Rachel.
indoor and outdoor 2-mile races, 10:32.
Okay.
The main girls, second and third.
First girl from Massachusetts across the line will be Molly Lashley, but amazing race, 10:43. 10:44 Molly. Shay Regan, can Shay Regan break sub 11? And she will. Littleton. Mina Cavallo. Will Massachusetts have two girls sub 11? And we will have, right on the line.
That's a gutsy race, though, huh? No shame in that one.
Good moves by both athletes
What
the
a
entire
race.
race long. What was that,
What a
10:32
race.
approximately?
Yep, 10:32 to 10:37.
And gentlemen, are we going into relays now?
That's it.
Relay time. It's always great to end the track meet on the relays.
This is 4x4. What?
None other. Every classic track meet ends with a 4x4.
What a race. So let's see if we can round them off. And guys, once again, Ruth White, what can we say about the talented sophomore?
St. Germain.
St. Germain.
Took it home.
But also, the senior, Megan Randall, coming in seated 13th, walks out top 3. That's how you end your senior campaign.
I guess so. Any coach would want that. Comes out with a 10.42. Are you kidding me?
Yep. Some good talent. Is it ladies first or boys?
Men's.
Boys 400. We're going to go Heat 1 coming up. We have in lane 2 Essex. Gentlemen, is that Essex?
Vermont, most likely.
Vermont. Winslow, lane 3, that is located in.
I'm not sure where Winslow is. I will say Massachusetts.
Nope.
No.
I don't
Yeah,
know
he
it.
would know Mass.
I don't know it, guys.
Winslow?
Not New Hampshire, not Connecticut.
So we'll just say Maine, maybe?
Yeah, take a chance.
Yeah, there is a Winslow, Maine, actually.
We know Bellows,
But I don't know if
Free
there's a high school
Academy,
at Winslow.
St. Albs, Bishop Hendricken in 5th, lane 6 Yarmouth, 7th People's Academy, U32 in South Burlington. Yes. The fastest seated time coming into this race, gentlemen, is the Bishop Hendricken boys in Heat 1. They're seated with a 3 minutes and 33 seconds, 94 seconds in the 4x4, which is some of my favorite races. I love actually the 4x8 guys, but like you said, 4x4 is such a classic meet, classic race. It's something serious to watch a kid run, 4 guys run 52 or better. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Even with the girls that go, 4 girls that go sub 60.
I'm
Could
looking forward to
appreciate
seeing
it.
4 boys go sub 50 today. That could happen.
That's later on in Heat.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Mass boys are here.
Yeah, no, I know North's not, but there's a couple of Connecticut teams that could.
Lexington might be in the house. I gotta look down and see who's there. But this is gonna be a good one, guys. And my thing with the Massachusetts audience, I'm big on relays because I believe it takes tact. Sometimes you can start off. Some people like to start heavy, maybe 1-2 legs. Sometimes people like to put their anchor, come get it. So I like to see the strategy of each team. But for me, gentlemen, my thing is give your horse an opportunity to dance.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Right? I want to give my best athlete on anchor. When chips are on the line, go get them. And I think that brings the suspense in track and field. So like Marty said, we might see on the anchor leg 49s or 48s today.
Well, I just want to quickly call out, we've got results in the boys' discus. Mark Enterver from North Attleboro is 6th place, 156.9. This is the boys' discus. Max Lapointe from Amesbury, 163.6 is 5th. Keenan Lamontagne from Woodstock Academy, Connecticut is 4th, 169.1. Matt Carpenter from York, 170, 5 inches. The 2nd place, this is a minor upset. Tariq Robinson O'Hagan from Woonsocket, 186.4 is runner-up. And Gary Moore, my man from Hill House, I love Gary, 187.9 is a New England champion. This is his first New England championship.
Congratulations to Gary. I met his mom walking to the shot put pit.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Good
his parents are his coaches. Great family. Sister's throwing for Kentucky right now, doing great things down there.
Oh, wow.
Gary's has 3 state records, all-time state records right now. He is just the man.
I appreciate Gary.
He's only three feet off the New England record.
Yeah. I mean, well,
how can you beat that?
His state record was better than the New England
Right.
meet record if he did that today. But he's gotten the shot put. He's gotten the indoor shot put. He's gotten the outdoor discus. Has the hammer throw, but it was an unofficial meet, so it doesn't count.
And I believe, gentlemen, we're going to go to the first exchange. I think this is People's Academy. We're going to go stick. Get out. Go, People's. The handoff guys.
That is why you don't do blind handoffs in the 4x4.
Exactly.
Never.
No need to.
Yeah.
You can just take, receive, and go. Now, 4x1 blind handoff.
Yes.
But I agree with you, Marty. No need.
4x2, you're risking it. 4x4, never. Yeah, we got all the field event results in now, I believe. So we're just waiting. This is great. We're just waiting for the 2 relays.
Okay, we're going to get another exchange. Second exchange, boys 4x4. First heat, New England Championship. And we are off Peoples, I believe. And he's moving, separating himself from the second team. What team is
Those
that?
handoffs on that leg were much better.
Yes. But it's interesting because I believe that's Peoples, but the team in second place can make some serious ground. Let's see who is the anchor for those teams. Because that can be caught right there. All it takes is an anchor leg, and you're in front of that with a quick move. But let's see what happens. But the kid in the second lane is running well. Marty, is that Peoples in second?
I'm trying to look at the hip number. Oh, they don't have hip numbers on there. Can't see the writing on the uniform.
He's made it even. This is going to be a battle. Who the anchors stick? Go. It's even. Inside lane. Better handoff. Let's see what happens. But the athlete in second did a good job. He did not allow that athlete to get away. And I believe we might have a sit and kick. Maybe I might be wrong, but it could be a stick and kick move. He looks very comfortable.
What did you say? Let your horses do the work. You know, you got to get the baton to your horses.
Got to.
So right now it's Winslow out in front.
That's Winslow, Connecticut.
Yeah. No. We don't know.
Nope. Yeah, they don't put the state names on there.
Winslow and Yarmouth.
Okay, Winslow and Yarmouth running phenomenal. Oh, they're going to set the tone, guys, to the 330 low. 331. That's going to set the standard. It's going to get faster and faster each heat. We're going to heat 2, gentlemen. And I believe, Marty, this is Westerly, Connecticut in lane 1?
Nope.
Rhode Island.
That's Rhode Island.
Yep.
Forgive me, guys.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Steve. And then I have South Kingston. That's
Rhode Island.
Wyndham is New Hampshire.
Yep.
Let's go, Mackenzie.
There is a Wyndham, Connecticut.
There is a Wyndham, Connecticut.
But it's
right. Not. Is it Hanover is
New Hampshire.
Let's go. Brunswick, Maine.
Yep.
Portsmouth.
Could be.
Portsmouth, look out. That could get spooky. Is Cluth running on the 4x4?
Yep, it's Portsmouth, Rhode Island, not Portsmouth, New Hampshire. So.
I know, and it's all right, New England champion. Does he run on that team? Which I believe he does.
Might as well. He's running with house money at this point. He's the champ.
He's the champ.
Champ needs to go in there.
North Kingston is
Rhode Island.
And then our own, my main man, Mikey Clark, which I saw earlier.
Yeah, I saw him
Mike
today.
Clark. Pinkerton is in the house. Shout out to New Hampshire. And St. Johnsbury is Vermont. Okay. So the time to beat, gentlemen, is 3:31 in the previous heat. But we do see that could be replicated in heat 2.
We got everybody. We got every heat. Nope, we don't have lane 7, it looks like.
Lane 7 is North Kingston.
This is heat 2 out of 4. And it's really no different. The number 1 seeded time coming in is all even. Brunswick with the 3:30.
6 is there. 7 is there. Yep.
7 is there?
Yep.
That's North Kingston. Okay.
Oh, so we're going to have a good one, guys. Now, does Cluth come back to the 4x4? We will find out. We will find out. Who was the Connecticut 4x4 champion on the boys' side?
Oh, that was Hall High School, I believe.
And who was the new
Portsmouth.
Portsmouth with Cluth.
Yep. No, Portsmouth with Fletcher, who won the 300 intermediate hurdles.
Yeah,
today.
There's 2 Portsmouth. I keep on forgetting. Shame on me. It's Portsmouth, Rhode Island, and it's Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Hall High School is coming back. They won the 4x8 earlier in the day. Some of their members are coming in the 4x4, but not all.
Why not?
Well, they have some 400 runners in there, too.
Wow, so Molly Lashley, the Massachusetts representative, podiums at New England, sub 1050. Congratulations to her. So, guys, the time to beat was, what, 3:31, the first heat?
Yep. Said, yep.
Yeah. This looks like we might see similar unless someone has a day. We are off. Boys 4x4 Heat 2 here at New England 2020 Outdoor Championships. I am standing with my guys, Coach McKenzie representing New Hampshire. I am standing with Marty, My Sports Results. But we can't do this without the man behind the scenes. Big shout out to you, Greg. Greg, we appreciate everything that you do for our sports. Flowers to the man from New Hampshire. Greg is the man. Big shout out to Tim Cox. However, back to the track, ladies and gentlemen. These boys are moving. And somebody got out. What school is that?
That's on the outside. It looks like St. Johnsbury from Vermont. But
Here we go. First exchange. Oh, this is going to be a 50 high.
First lane got the second lane.
Pinkerton. Is that Pinkerton? Was that Pinkerton? I think it was. Oh, but now things have evened out. Who's going to cut in first? Who's getting to the break first? I'm a big guy in the break, gentlemen. I believe you can beat your team to the break. That sets up the next part of the 400.
is that Pinkerton that moved in the lead?
No.
Nope.
Pinkerton, I think, was. Now they're in 1, 2, 3, 4.
This kid's a rugged
Because I
kid.
like how he ran. He used the whole straightaway. He didn't cut right in right away. He used the whole straightaway. Didn't move into lane 1 until the 20.
Oh, I'm loving it, guys. This is what it's all about.
So we
have
got
a battle.
Westerly's in front now.
Westerly.
Rhode Island.
Let's go. We're going to go into the second exchange. Stick. Go.
That's
This is the
even.
third exchange. This is a good race. Oh, they're going to beat 331.
Well, we're hoping they will.
So it's Westerly followed by Hanover. Hanover is about to take the lead, looks like.
Yep, someone got to the front.
Followed by
change
North
in the
Kingston.
lead. Oh, Westerly's making a challenge again.
What a response. This is a 4-man race, gentlemen. This thing is not over.
What team is that in red?
That's what I want to know. Because he's made it a monster leg. He's running a monster leg in lane 2. What a leg.
It's Portsmouth.
Portsmouth.
Rhode Island.
Okay. Include Steve. Steve, do the honors. Because I got some fried dough waiting for me. Sorry, guys.
Portsmouth in the lead at the anchor.
And they give it to Cluth.
Cluth is rolling.
We got our main man, Steve Manzone from Rhode Island, Bay State, and Ocean State.
You want to call it already? All presents in. Cluth can't take this?
Having Cluth as the anchor is perfect. This guy can run 50 seconds for his anchor. He's got incredible range, and he'll hold this off.
This is the man from Portsmouth in red.
He won the 800, 152 in a very close race, and here he is finishing this off.
You gotta love watching 800-meter runners running the 400s. I mean, just pulling away the second half.
Did we know what the time was when he got the baton?
No, missed it. So 3:27, that's pretty good. That's 4 seconds faster than the first heat.
And that was Portsmouth there in the lead there, right?
Yep.
They came in with 331 seed. So, but like we talked about before, a lot of these, especially Rhode Island kids, were doubling and quadrupling. Running 3 and 4 events. So, who knows? Maybe they only had to run 2 events today. They're a lot fresher.
But don't we have? I think we have like 4 teams at 320 in this race, in the seeded heat.
Yes, and I am looking forward to that. The anticipation. I've been looking forward to this 4x4. I'm a big fan of Hall High School. What they do with their relays, they do fantastic things.
So heat 3, we got Cobrown, Gorham, Austin Prep, Darien, Reading, Ridgefield, Keene, Cheverus, Bonnie Eagle.
Yeah, and it looks like Reading has the top seeded time in this, 3:24.99. So, guys, a long day up here in the booth.
But a really good day.
I'm glad you're here, Steve, giving us a little extra energy, So
Portsmouth took that 3:27, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, second, South Kingston, third, Wesley 4th, all under 3:31.
Well, I just went up those 70 steps to get to this press box, so I had to use a lot of energy just to get here.
It is unbelievable.
That's why we're not leaving. We're staying. I'd love to go get something to eat, but nope. We're here for our fans. We're here for the people that are watching it later on.
Just do DoorDash or Grubhub. Don't bring it up.
Yeah, no, I don't.
No,
it
we
costs
only go up
extra.
50 stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that final heat, 4 teams at 320.
Okay, let's see if we can get some splits on this. We still have one more heat to go after this. So we've got some great action coming on right now and more to come. This is heat 3 of 4. Coburn, Gorham, Austin Prep, Darien, Reading, Richfield, Keene, Chevis, and Bonnie Eagle.
Looks like Keene might have the early lead, but it's tough to tell.
Darien has Bloomer on anchor. He ran a 48.75 earlier today to take 4th. And looks...
It's coming back hard now.
Look like just under 50 for that opening leg, maybe.
Well, I just got the team in white. I randomly grabbed the team. It looked good. They're in the lead. That was 51.7. I see a line on the track in, was it lane 5 that they were in? Is that Richfield? Yeah, it looks like Richfield. They were lane 6.
And they're followed by Keene and
Richfield's got, a really good 4x4. They're anchored by, I believe, Steve Hergenrother, who's a 4:13 miler. They had a good DMR indoors. There was All-American 5th place in the DMR. And they're coming on strong in the 4x4 right now. Team in white, 50.8. So these guys should be running low 320s right now. Coming at 325 seed. They got passed. There's some mix-up there's some change of the lead right now.
Yeah, who's that team? Is that Keene?
that's Keene. And they got a good leg. This kid can run sub 50 that they're finishing up with. And it's funny, he can run 49. Yeah, he can run. No, this kid finishing up can run 49 and change. But the last 2 weeks he's been beat by a kid who could run 48 and change. The kid who won the 300.
Yeah.
2 weeks in a row.
The bigger fish gets eaten by the bigger fish.
Yeah. So we'll see if he can hold it off. Who's chasing him? Any 48s there?
I don't think so.
Not that I can see.
Most of the 48s are in the next heat. I do not see Darien here, so they had a 48 second, but I don't see the blue team. But hey, look at this. We still got
tightening up
4 people in this mix. Coming on to the home stretch on the outside. Anything can happen now. Look at this, how they're getting tall.
This kid's taking him down.
.324.69 unofficially. Now, this is what we're waiting for, folks.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
The fastest 4x4 of the day. Those teams might hold up to get a medal, perhaps, but the winning's going to come from this heat.
Yeah, and you have the top 3 teams from Massachusetts all in this heat. Newton North, Lexington, and Central Catholic, and Central Catholic finishing 1, 2, 3 in the All-State meet last week, or the meet of champions.
I don't think any of the Newton schools are here.
So Newton North is not here?
I mean, they haven't been the other races today.
They did have a shot putter.
Yeah, they had a thrower. That's about it, though.
But William Hall at 3:20:47, Hill House, Newton South, Greenwich, Naugatuck, and Portsmouth all in this heat.
Yeah, a lot of Connecticut teams didn't have as far to travel, so they're gladly making the trip back up for the 3rd week in a row. We have all of our class meets here, our state open championship. Hall High School was a Connecticut
5
State
is
champ.
missing. Who's that?
That's probably
That's Newton North.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hall's in 4. They're here. They're a number 3 seed. But it looks like is Lexington here?
Marty,
Lexington's at
what's
6.
the meet record?
The meet record? That's getting to be kind of old.
317.
317 by Danbury, my alma mater, from 2017. Not that old, I guess. 317.88. Bloomfield was our last New England champ in 2019 with a 325.7.
So Reading took that last heat in 324.68. We'll see if that holds up for a place.
Hall High School's going for a bookend. They won the 4x8 earlier. Now they're going for the 4x4. They're going to be very well known as a great relay squad. Starters just getting ready. Looks like somebody has to get their blocks out to the one later.
Yeah, lane 8 Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Forgot his blocks. I hope he has his baton with him. That's something every parent can understand. It's like, you'd forget your head if it wasn't attached to you, you know?
Yeah. So this should be a good heat, though. We'll see what precipitates here. Maybe a sub 320.
Yeah, usually somebody gets under 320 most years.
Yeah.
But not like 1 or 2 teams. It's like down in Texas. I remember one year, like 313 didn't make it out of their sectional meets. It was,
which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Doesn't even make it to their state meets. But then again, in Texas, this is a mild day in February for them. So they get to, they get to train like this all year long. And here we go. We have 6 teams in this field. Winning time of the previous heat was 3:25, so that's the time to beat right now. Based on seeds, they should be able to break that, but anything could happen, and usually does at the New England Championships. I'm keeping my eye on, in lane 4, that's Hall High School. Naugatuck's on the outside. They look like they have the lead. The Greyhounds.
I would say they
handing
do.
off first.
Yep.
Approximately 50.5 or so for Hall High School.
So right on pace for a 320 if they keep it up.
Yep. Hall goes right. Nope. There. Who goes right to the lead? What was that?
So, Lexington?
Lexington goes right to the lead.
Yeah, they come in with a 3:20:48 seed time. So definitely belong up there.
Naugatuck was 3rd in Connecticut.
So it looked like under 140 at midway, right?
Well, the Hall runner, who's in 3rd right now, the previous runner ran 49.1. So these guys in front are moving.
Yeah, look at 138. And they came through.
And I love there's a battle in the back straightaway. Nobody wants to concede. Naugatuck's holding him off. Little Noggy from the Valley in Connecticut. And here comes
Hall.
This is what I'm talking about. The depth they have. That was a 50.2 approximately. But now it's going to be Hall and Naugatuck. Connecticut 1-3 in the 4x4. Trying to show off to their New England friends on the back straightaway. Coming up in third is tightening the pack a little bit. Will there be enough room though?
So a sub 320 definitely seems possible.
And Hall's pulling away.
Comes Lexington. They're coming back. They're going to grab second, it looks like.
Yeah, Lexington looks great, but there's not enough space in this race. Hall High School, we're looking at sub 320. Will they do it? And it's under 318.95 with a split of 48.65 for their anchor.
So obviously the right person for the anchor.
Yeah.
They put a killer on the anchor, and he lived up to his reputation.
Was that put them on the all-time list?
That's what I'm looking up here right now. I've got all the all-time Connecticut results right here. By 318, what was it?
318.65, I believe.
318.65.
318.92.
All the same, it's number 6 all time in Connecticut history. You still got Windsor at the state record in Connecticut, 313. Weston at 317. Prince Tech with a great Jerome Young anchor there, 317. Danbury High at 317. Wilbercross, and then now you put Hall High School, number 6 all time in Connecticut history.
Okay, so we get the girls' first heat. We got South Burlington, Thetford, Cheverus, Brunswick, Burlington, Bellows Free Academy.
Okay, we have our last event, gentlemen. What a great day of track and field it's been here at New Britain at Willowbrook Park at Veterans Stadium. The meet record from Wilbercross in 2016 is 349.06, and the 2019 champ Bloomfield at 351.88. Gotta love to see kids running fast.
Take your house and level it when you're gone, and they're going to sell to some hedge fund. That's what Katie said. He's so worried about this house. He said, you know, as soon as
We got a heat of 4.
Yeah, I read him.
Hey, how's that one particular kid who's doing Andrew? He's doing fine. He's going to be a master's sergeant. Wow.
These girls earning their way to the New England Championships from their respective states. They should be so proud of themselves for all they've accomplished this season. If they haven't had their team banquets, hopefully they have a lot to brag at their team banquets. Looks like most of these are from Vermont. Top seed in this is 424.89. And they go all the way back to 436.
Every time we would see something, Barron would come and say, oh, somebody showed up, like we have to add them in. Barron just can't stick to something and say, no, you're not doing that. Yeah, no, we ran 82 races.
Lane 4, that looks like Thetford Academy. Home of their great cross-country course. What a beautiful campus they have up at Thetford.
Oh, it's a good one.
They have this one hill right when you pass Morty's Monster, and that's about 2.5 miles. And you come across this long straightaway, and if you look to the right, if you're not running well, and you want to enjoy the view, it's a beautiful view of the hills of Vermont. If you're focused on the race, you can't see it.
Yeah.
But if you're not focused on the race, you want to look to the right. You can see for miles.
So a guy I used to train with came up with that course, John Morton.
Oh, John, yeah.
So yeah, he was a great guy. He was in the biathlon in 1976.
Yeah, he gave New England a great facility and I gotta tell you, of all the New England championships we go to, the people at Thetford do a great job. Not just the course itself and how they set it up, but there's volunteers everywhere. 5 steps with these volunteers. If you have any questions, they're there to answer them for you right away. Coming through in 2:10, so hoping to get under their seat time. Yeah, that's something that's so impressive. How they they must have the entire town coming to help park cars or just marshal people, whatever.
Once again.
So this is the first heat of 4. We have only 4 more races of the day. This great day of track and field here. We're having a blast.
So what event impressed you guys the most today?
Well,
To
we're
me,
both
the
going to say it.
1600.
1600. Yeah,
that
was I mean, I don't know what it looked like down on the track there, but you probably took some great pictures. I'm looking forward to see your pictures, Steve, because you were taking pictures of that race, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I was taking them on the last straightaway. I didn't take it at the actual finish.
The race started, I mean, the whole race, it was like battle the entire time. The pictures you got were just as good as the pictures at the finish line because they never were more than a foot apart. That was so exciting. Seeing some other things, the girls 3,200 meters.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that was, I love those close races. Not only were they fast times. Racer St. Germain ran one of the fastest times in Connecticut history, but it was just a battle they had.
Right, it was a great battle.
Yeah, going back and forth, the moves they made.
Personally, the 3,200 was mine because the kid I worked with, my son's teammate, running a 904 at the beginning of the year. He wanted really no part to being a 2-miler.
Yeah.
Had to convince him to run the 2-mile because that was your hope. And he went from 927 to 924 to 915 to 904.
Wow. That's a great progression there. The hurdles were something. The hurdles, both hurdle races. And obviously, the 100, 200, 400 between Segala and Smith, the respective events they did, that was kind of fun to watch too.
Yep.
Yeah, and from a Rhode Island standpoint, Caden Cluth in the 800.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah.
Caden's one of the gutsiest guys I've ever seen. You'll never, ever see him not battling with the lead runners. And I knew right away that it was going to be a battle.
The way he pulled away at the end, too, to run that 152, I mean, he really has another gear, which is fun to watch.
He finished second the week earlier to Devin Kipiego in the 800, but still ran 151.
Now, I heard Devin's doing a bunch of events at Nationals, huh? He's running the Brooks.
He's running the Brooks PR.
That's on Wednesday?
On Wednesday. He's going to try to break 4 minutes. He's told us he wants to try to break 4 minutes. If he would have told me that a couple of months ago, I would have said, maybe not. But the way I've seen him progress, it's definitely possible. It's obviously breaking 4 minutes in a mile is very difficult, but I wouldn't doubt he'd be close.
He would be the 4th runner this year in America.
It's at least 3, but probably would be.
There's 3 right now. So where do you have 3 right now? I mean, I would never ever take anything away from the 400 mile. That's going to be a classic barrier for all time. But it's becoming not commonplace, but a lot more common.
Yes, absolutely. So after that, he goes to the New Balance Nationals, where he's going to do the steeplechase and the DMR.
Which comes first? Steeple or DMR?
That's a good question. I think it's the DMR. The DMR.
Okay. Ooh, I don't think it doesn't really matter. But I mean, running a hard, breaking 4 minutes a mile, coming back for a DMR leg, and then a steeplechase on top of that. We'll see if he gets those in.
Well, he ran a 4:04 anchor for the DMR at the Penn Relays. The following day, he ran, I want to say the class meet or the divisional meet, one of those meets, and ran like a 4:01 1500 in the race. So yeah, and then he's the under 20s. I believe he's going to try in the mile.
Wow. Well, we got to introduce this next heat.
So we got Yarmouth, St. Johnsbury, Bonnie Eagle, Essex, Kingswood, Wyndham, Cape Elizabeth, Elvern, and Portland. Fastest time, 4:11 by Kingswood.
Where's his older brother going to college?
Iowa State.
Going to Iowa State. I mean, that another one of the all-time great Rhode Island runners. I mean, incredible range. We got to see him in Connecticut a few times through COVID. We had the Track Is Back series.
That's right.
And he came to Connecticut and watched him run there. That was exciting to watch. Which, by the way, just as a shout-out, Track Is Back series, there's going to be a meet. I think it's like June 25th. I wish I had the dates in front of me. There's going to be some summer track meets, I think one a month. And they put together a high-quality field with some open athletes. The sub-national level athletes, but still 150, 155
yeah,
kids.
they got some great competition.
there.
Yeah, so Darius ran 147 this year.
Did he really? Wow.
And he was part of a 4x800 team that had 3 guys that could do under 148 and another guy that could go under 149.
Jeez.
2 from Rhode Island.
It's great to see our kids, especially for you, Steve. You've been doing this for so long. You've seen these kids grow up from the age group track meets through high school, developing from the neophyte freshmen up to the veteran seniors, and then you let them go on their way and become college men and women. That's got to be so satisfying for you as a journalist, someone that covers the sport.
Absolutely.
I haven't been doing this as long as you have, but my first generation of kids, I first started coaching, starting to graduate college. And it's fun to watch them, how, these performances they're doing in college. I mean, they're mile PRs, they're going through the mile in their mile PRs and then going through 5K.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely incredible the times these young kids are running now.
So we got Bonnie Eagle of Maine leading the way.
Bonnie Eagle's another name I see a lot. They're always at New England's at a lot of events.
They do good. Yeah, they were second in cross country this year for the girls.
That's right, behind New Milford.
Yep. So we got Bonnie Eagle, we got Essex. Let's see, I'm not sure. Kingswood's 4th. 3rd would be. I'm not sure who 3rd is.
2:06, the halfway. So let's hope they have some slightly faster runners and anchors so they get out in their seat times. What did we say? The top seat was like
4:11. Yep.
That's the goal here in this heat, to run faster than your seat time.
About to have a lead change right now.
Yeah, look at this runner just eating into the lead. Beautiful stride.
Let's see if we can recognize this school, because I'm a little. Is that a P or a D? Portland? Yeah, we'll give Portland credit. I would say it's Portland.
Give a shout out to Portland there. 1 to go. Not the best exchange.
So Bonnie Eagle's back in front, followed by Kingswood and Portland.
This is why it's so important to work on those handoffs we talked about earlier today.
Yeah.
I mean, we got 4 fast runners, but why waste time in the exchange? Because they're right back in the lead now. We're finishing up heat 2 of 4 of the girls' New England Championships in the 4x400 meters.
Bonnie Eagle, followed by Kingswood. in Portland.
I cannot believe the number of lead changes there have been in this one heat.
There might be one more left.
Yeah, it's Kingswood. The girl is definitely
Look at this girl in second.
She's coming hard, but I think she's going to run out of room there. So 4:09.
Much better than their seed performance. That's good for them. And it looks like they all broke their seed times. I can see a little breeze kicking up now.
This next heat, we got Cranston West, Cumberland, Pinkerton, Classical, LaSalle Academy, Ipswich, South Kingston, Bedford, and Westerly. Fastest time comes in with a 4:06.25 belonging to LaSalle.
Yeah, LaSalle's been all over the place. One of the great programs in New England at any event.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to my friends at Ellington. They're starting a live video right now, and I think that's for the 4x4.
So LaSalle swept our state meet last week. And the boys DQ'd in the 4x8, DQ'd in the 4x4, and still won by 15 points.
Wow. How do you get DQ'd in 2 events? Was it
It seems almost
bad
impossible.
handoffs, or was it cut into
The first one was bad handoffs. The second one, I think he was celebrating a little too much and scooted over in the wrong lane.
Oh. But still, pull it out. Shows depth
And
of the
still
program.
won by 15 points, which is crazy.
Yeah, they have some great battles with Bishop Hendrickson and cross country in Rhode Island and New England's. Yeah, a lot of good running going on in Rhode Island. In the Ocean State. How'd they get the nickname Ocean State? I mean, all the states, all the 13 colonies are all bordered on the ocean.
Well, Vermont doesn't have a big coastline.
Yeah, Vermont wasn't one of the 13 colonies, though. They weren't one of the 13 colonies. They're part of New Hampshire and in New York. They almost went to war over that. So good old Ethan Allen.
Yep.
Ethan Allen Highway, Route 7 comes through my neck of the woods.
So what do we got? We got a few missing schools here. Well, not too many. 4, 7, 2.
So that's Classical and 4 and 7 at South Kingston. A couple of your schools there, Steve.
Yeah, it looks like Cumberland 2 is in here. Do we see LaSalle? I don't even think LaSalle is in this.
I love how they have to use their arms and just trying to gut out the last 20, 30 meters of the race. You cannot give up.
Oh, no, that's LaSalle in lane 5, the leaders. Up here, it looked like a different uniform.
Did it?
I just got a message from the Athletic Net that the New England Championship results have been marked, results been posted. That's pretty quick because they're not even done with the meet yet, and they've already marked the results. I'm assuming it's everything but the 4 girls 4x4. Those Athletic Net people are on top of things, aren't they?
Well, Sal's got a little bit of a lead.
And I believe they'll probably have Caroline Cummings as the anchor. Caroline ran 2:11 in the 800 and ran a 59-second leg last week at state meet to win it.
Yeah, Classical, and you get Cumberland.
Yeah, Steve, I love reading your stuff for the Ocean State there. Such detailed. You get to know the kids. You get some personality in there. It's good stuff to read.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's funny, when I go to these state meets, the other media or the other coaches, they say, this is like Christmas time for you, isn't it, Steve? I'm like, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't care if I'm here 8 hours.
get to meet the kids. That's what's fun about it.
Yeah, you get to see what they're thinking. And
Yeah, hear from the kids, hear from the coaches, what's going on behind the scenes. I've got a couple dozen coaches' emails and texts I can refer to and just find out what's going on. And share their stories. Like, that's what something Coach H is big on. Sharing kids' stories, sharing their journeys.
it's like classical.
Classical and purple.
LaSalle, Cumberland.
Well, they can run a low 4 right now.
That is Caroline Cummings for LaSalle. So even though that gap looks pretty big,
It'll get bigger.
She can
can close it.
catch her.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking in second place.
Yeah, that's Caroline. Like I said, she ran 59 seconds. A true competitor. So she'll do everything she can to try to catch her.
It is narrowing the gap slightly, but not sure if there's going to be enough room.
Yeah, 4-second gap.
That is pretty big.
Yeah, and this girl looks like she's not going to give her any help.
This would be a big win for Classical.
It's getting closer now. But will Classical hold on? I think they will, but definitely you're right. Caroline's making it interesting.
Yeah, that's a big win for Classical.
Yep.
403.89. That's a PR by a lot.
They came in with a 407 seed. And here we have, gentlemen,
Final
event of the day.
The final showdown right here. So we got Lowell, we got E.O. Smith, we got Weston, East Hartford, Glastonbury, Wachusett, Newtown, Simsbury, and Lexington.
Yeah, you got the top 6 in Connecticut here, if they're all here.
356, Glastonbury.
And Wachusett's right there at 357.
Yeah, Glastonbury has a slew of 400, 800 kids. They're interchangeable, how many kids they have. Like, I think they had a couple dozen kids that qualified in the state meets in the 400, 800 range. Definitely made that a much bigger meet. Brian Collins does a great job, the Glastonbury coach, through 3 seasons, cross-country, indoor, and outdoor track. Multiple state titles, multiple All-Americans. Just what a great job Glastonbury does. The newly named, I believe they're called Guardians now, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it looks like we have a loaded field. All lanes, so all 9 lanes are being used. Glastonbury comes in with their season best time of 3:56. They were state open and class double-L champions. Wachusett's from Massachusetts. Gotta love them. They had a great indoor season. I remember calling their names out a lot during the indoor track. East Hartford was second in the state open with 4 flat .34. They'll be looking to break 4.
Now, Marty, has Glastonbury consistently been under 4 minutes, or was that like?
They were like all season long. They were consistently like 3:59, 4:01, stuff like that. They never really put their pieces together till the open. I believe they'll be anchored by Molly Harding, who's like a 56-second quarter miler. Here we go, our final event of the day. So exciting to be with you guys all that enjoyed this beautiful day with us. The girls 4x400 meter championship section. Classical has the fastest time so far with 4:03.87. That is a time to beat. They may be able to squeeze in to get a maybe top 6, get some medals.
This could be one of those races where we have 3 or 4 teams coming down that
Come
final
right down,
straight.
huh? That would be great.
There's a reason they finish off meets with the 4x400.
What a classic distance. Once around the oval. That's it. 4 people once around the oval. Okay, Glastonbury came through in about 59.5. Remember, folks, my splits are not official. Coaches' splits are always official when it comes to team splits. I always have to say that. Don't come up to your coach and say, the guy in the broadcast said. Looks like Newtown in yellow is in 3rd place.
Tightening up.
East Hartford, I believe, is in the dark uniform in 2nd. I think they're called the Hornets.
So right now we got Wachusett out front.
Wachusett's trying to salvage themselves with an early big lead, but like we said before, anything can and does happen in these relays.
Oh, see that nice collision?
Wow.
That was a tough one.
The Glastonbury runner was split at 59.2, so
back-to-back sub-60s.
and they are moving in from second into third. From second into first, blowing by first. This is why they're the favorite. There isn't one runner. It looks like they kind of went, slow to faster, or fast to faster, I'll say. And I think that's Molly Harding. She was all New England earlier today. One of the top 400-meter runners in Connecticut, about to get the baton, going to Yale University, staying in state.
Showstopper right here. Here we go.
58.5, and they got a killer on anchor. Wachusett's, though, they're making a run for it.
She's making a good one.
Yeah.
She is definitely moving.
She's putting all the eggs in the basket early.
Let's hope it doesn't come back to haunt her.
Yeah, the question, exactly. Sometimes you get a little too anxious, try to make it up all at once. We'll see. Glastonbury's anchor looks smooth, though. Coming in to 150 to go in this final event of the New England Championships. And there's no doubt it is going to be Glastonbury. The Connecticut State Open champion is going to add New England champion to the resume.
Let's see if Wachusett can hold on for second.
Wachusett second. That was a 57-1 anchor for Harding. What a great day for the Guardians. We got the official results coming up. 3:54 approximately. That'll put them in the all-time Connecticut top 10 list. So that definitely broke Glastonbury's school record, which is always a great thrill. But gentlemen, we made it. What an incredible day for everybody. What highlights we had.
3:54.37.
3:54.37.
So overall, like
number 8 in Connecticut history.
Like you were saying, pretty phenomenal day here today. A lot of standout moments, a lot of things to go back and take another look at, rewatch. I know there's definitely some key moments I'm going to tune back in for. But this does conclude us for today. So on behalf of Marathon Sports, Runners Alley, and Sound Runner, who allow us to do this, this has been a production from Bay State Running, Ocean State Running, and My Sports Results. Of course, my home site, the production site of this would be New Hampshire Track and Field. We are happy to be here taking kind of the lead on it and having all of our different commentators from different states come in. We really appreciate that. Of course, logo you're seeing right now, Tim's Truck Capital could not have done it today or this season without them. We really appreciate it. So once again, this has been your 2022 New England Championship in New Britain, Connecticut.